Hey, what's up, you guys? Welcome back to the Africa's Next podcast. We've got our dear friends here, Buckmeister and Mr. Extraordin. And yeah, we are going to, after a whole lot of drama, we're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit the floor running. All right?
Hey, technical difficulties.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
still, my ego tells me that it's the Illuminati trying to conspire against our union. So
Ah,
I'll keep calling it that until someone tells me otherwise.
Z Fighters for life, baby.
Yes. And speaking about Z Fighters, we are going to we are talking about the Saiyan saga, right? Dragon Ball Z.
Yep.
man, my childhood show.
Ah,
Just a side note, whatever they're doing with Super is nonsense. It's non-canon to me. I don't consider it
Yeah,
as it exists.
yeah,
That thing is an
yeah,
alternate universe. That's not Dragon
yeah.
Ball
No,
anything.
at this point, I feel like they should make GT canon than Super.
Aye,
At
in
this point.
rather.
in my
No.
head, I think we've mentioned this before. In my head canon, Dragon Ball Z ended when Cell after Cell got blown
No,
up.
Yeah,
Then
the Boo Saga
well,
was dope. The Boo
I,
Saga
I'm
was
I'm
dope.
I'm not
Anyway,
I'm not disputing the Boo saga. I'm just saying that the ending of the ending at the Cell saga was the most perfect sign off.
yeah. It
So
was.
after that, it would be like nobody knows what happened. Gohan grew up,
yeah.
and so
Continued training.
in my
Goten
head
doesn't
canon, I've
exist.
never heard about this. What is this Dragon Ball Super you're talking about?
Uh,
Is it some fan fiction? There's a lot of fan fictions out there. You know that?
Just a heads up to everybody, to all the listeners and stuff. Sorry if you're gonna be hearing coughings. I'm coming down with a bit of a flu and I'm fighting it with the best I can. You can see I already have 7 layers on. So just if you guys hear coughs during the podcast, apologies.
And I'm practically naked. I'm gonna cover myself up.
Yeah, and I think the audience already knows that I'm a bit of a cougher myself. So I just hope I'm not ukitake. I hope I'm not an ukitake, but we'll see. Anyway.
Ukitake Ukitake Taijo.
Ah,
And anyway, yeah, man, the Saint Saga. The first time I was introduced to the Saint Saga was in 2002 when Dragon Ball Z was being aired on SABC2. I know there's some GSTV guys out there who saw it earlier,
yeah,
but
lucky.
for the majority of us, we saw it in 2002 when it aired. And yeah, let's get to it. So the first episode starts with Reddit.
Literally.
We see someone flying and sensing power, and he's wondering, is this Kakarot? So we don't know who he's talking
Oh.
about.
Actually, oh wow.
No, like for me,
The flashbacks are hitting me hard.
yeah, like
The
for me,
episode
I
starts
didn't
with a
watch.
spaceship
Yeah.
Yeah,
crashing
yeah,
on Earth. Then Redis comes
right,
out, kills that farmer, and then
right. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, the poor farmer.
Ah,
The
that
poor
guy was
farmer.
dumb though. Why you shooting? Like you saw him catch the bullet and he tried again. I was like, my
get off
guy.
my property! Get off my property! I think
But
he was the
I think
embodiment
that's
of every
fear.
American
No,
redhead.
but like I'm saying, this other thing is like it annoys me in movies when the henchmen know they're not gonna win and they still try anyway. I'm like, none of you are gonna run away. Not like dog. It's fine, chief. It's okay.
They are loyal till death.
Yeah,
Aye.
but there's some other henchmen that actually do the job, eh? Where the main character is kidnapped or is taken to the
Yeah,
villain's
but the
lair.
problem is the main character escapes and then he whoops everybody all over again, and it doesn't matter. Anyway, but just getting back to this thing with the Saiyan saga. Like for me, I didn't watch Dragon Ball first.
And that,
I
I,
started with
Yeah,
Dragon Ball Z, so I
that
had
yeah,
to
is
me
go
too.
back.
very. I'm
Me
I'm
too.
pretty sure there's a very few number of people that started with
With
Dragon Ball.
ball.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I
Yeah.
didn't know anything. I just know
Mm.
this dude lands and he's this
yeah,
scary
The
guy
fly.
and he's looking
Yeah.
for
yeah,
somebody.
yeah, me too. So, okay, anyway, he senses power and then he goes to the direction of that power. Yeah, he has a scouter. Okay, at this point, we don't know what that is. We just see it as a device that is sensing something. He
Yes.
flies out and then he says, is that you, Kakarot? Only to find out that no, it's actually Piccolo. So he lands, finds Piccolo there, And at this point, we get introduced to this green guy called Piccolo. Well, yeah.
Who? Who? We are introduced to him. He looks all mysterious and cool, and then he has a heart attack because he just turns and like, what is
Yeah,
that?
exactly.
And
And I
that's
think
when you
he's low
learn
key.
the whole thing of Dragon Ball Z is when anybody does that, you must know, they're gonna lose. Anytime you see they're shocked, you must know it's game over.
What's the
For me,
birdie?
yeah. So anyway, yeah, you're right. That's the line where Reddit says what. Because what happened is Piccolo uses an energy blast. It doesn't do anything on Reddit.
Yeah.
It quote unquote singed some of his leg hairs.
That's the other thing about Dragon Ball Z and
Why do I still remember the dialogue?
like
Oh
Dragon
God!
Ball though. Like just in particular, you must know if your powers are nothing, not even the clothes get damaged. Not even the shirt,
That's
nothing. Yo,
nothing,
I
Baba.
was like,
Uh,
That's how weak you are.
the-
that's so disrespectful. I'm like, even the shirt must burn in Yana just a little bit,
It's like
something.
a fan. It's
I
like a
mean,
fan. It's like an air condition, an air
my,
conditioner.
that's exactly what Vegeta said in season 1 when he was fighting against those bugs, those aliens, whatever they're called. They get hit with all the energy attacks, and they're like, "Is that it? That was refreshing."
Yeah.
Yo, I
Is
feel
it?
so defeated. Imagine
I'd leave.
you hit
I'd
you hit
leave.
somebody as hard as you can, and they're like, "That was refreshing." Dog.
And you see, at this time, chronologically, Piccolo was the second strongest character in all of Dragon Ball.
Yes, on the planet.
So
He was the second strongest in the planet.
on the planet, yes.
Yeah.
So the fact that the second strongest couldn't even do anything to this guy said a lot. Anyway, Reddit leaves. Well, he wanted to fight Piccolo, but as he was about to fight, he senses another power, and then he leaves. Then we get introduced to.
Do,
We see
do
a
you
house.
do you all remember the power levels? Because I still do.
No, I
No,
don't.
I think 400
No.
and something. I don't remember
No,
the power levels.
Piccolo at that time was 320. Goku at that point was 330.
Yo.
Oh, so it was just 10
No, but like
whatever levels
it was still
ahead.
when power levels mattered. That's
Yes,
nice times
Yeah, yeah.
and little
when they still
Gohan was
counted.
like 700 and something.
Mm,
Oh, and his rage fit. Yeah, but we'll get
No,
there.
no. When
Anyway.
his rage fit, he got to 1,200 when he was pissed off.
yeah.
Oh, all right.
Anyway, yeah. We get introduced to basically the main character of the show, which is Goku. His wife is wondering where Gohan is. He says he doesn't know. Actually, before that happens, he's in the woods and then he's chopping down a tree with his fist.
Yeah.
He chops
No,
down the tree, takes it to his home. Then we see his wife. The wife says, "Where's Gohan?"
Mm. Oh, and
was
that's
that
when
the,
Gohan was like running around in the forest and stuff. And
Yeah, yeah.
oh, yeah, like Gohan had such a weird like. This is something that because I'm a Gohan fan, or I was.
Mm,
I dropped after Super. I'm not a fan of any of those characters after Super. But
okay.
God is the
like
embodiment of the millennial disappointment.
no, but like with Dragon Ball Z and like Gohan fans, I'm so tired of them treating this character like he just had a normal childhood.
Yeah, and he didn't.
Like they act like this guy was like he was a normal kid. He's like, no, that was never the case. Like
He
in the
was
early
exposed to a lot
episodes,
of.
How?
like in the early
He was.
episodes, he had a whole adventure to himself when he was 5 years old, falling off of
Yeah,
cliffs and all of that stuff. I'm like, yeah,
exactly.
Saiyans are not regular. Like I get
Facts.
you want to
Mm,
take this kid and
Mm,
say that he should be
yeah,
raised in like a human context. He's not.
mm.
yeah,
Like we
yeah.
see more of it in the Saiyan saga, but just in the opening credits, I'm like, there's
And
no 5 year old you would leave to go do all of that stuff by themselves.
mm, that first episode is also when they officially introduced Gohan to the rest of the
Yes, yes. We're gonna
to
get there. Yeah.
Krillin, Bulma, which never made sense to me. Are you telling me for the last 5 years,
Goku never. Yeah, he never saw anybody.
Krillin never visited Goku?
No.
Well, it's also possible that Chi Chi just kicked everybody out that had anything to do with fighting. She was just like, no. You want to bring these
No,
guys here, and my kid is
you
gonna be
know,
roundhousing tomorrow.
you know what I think happened at the end of Dragon Ball. Goku and Chi Chi got married, right?
Yes.
I genuinely think that they were giving them space. I know 5 years is too long to give someone space, but I think because Goku was training for that long, they probably respected that. Okay, let them have their own thing.
Also, the president is a dog man, so whatever customs supposedly that we supposed to understand, this world doesn't make sense.
Yeah, yeah.
It
With
doesn't.
There's a cat dude
dinosaurs.
who's the leader general of the army.
Yeah,
Nobody knows what's happening there. Oolong is
And
a pig that talks, but people eat meat. What?
and
yeah.
and according to Dragon Ball, he gets diarrhea every time you say piggy.
What?
If, in Dragon Ball,
That is weird.
yeah.
Anyway,
So again, like, don't judge these people by human standards. They're not.
They're not.
It's
yeah,
insane.
yeah.
Let's just say for them, 5 years was just there. It was the honeymoon. They had a honeymoon of 5 years
For
or
5 years,
something.
yeah.
And then everybody got shocked, and then Master Roshi noticed that Gohan still has a tail, so they were asking him, was like, "So
Are you
what happens?
babysitting?
What happens when there's a full moon out?" Oh no, we never go out when there's a full moon. We usually sleep early, and I'm thinking, 5 years.
Mm,
That child never
mm.
went out in
No,
five
well,
years.
to be fair, I think Goku instinctively knew that because remember he killed Grandpa Gohan that way. So I think instinctively
Yeah.
he was like, this kid with this tail cannot be outside in the moonlight, otherwise
No,
we've got problems.
He
I
didn't
think
know. He
he
didn't know at
didn't
that
know.
time.
No, I'm not saying he knew. I'm saying that maybe instinctively in
Oh,
his
okay.
mind as a
Oh
Saiyan,
yeah,
he knew
yeah.
something. He didn't
Because
know
Oh yeah.
exactly the details.
the only time
Right.
it connected is when he was fighting against Vegeta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll get
Yeah.
there.
So anyway, so we get introduced to all these characters. Krillin, who is his best friend, Master Roshi, who is his master, who taught him martial arts, and then Bulma, which is his childhood friend slash, I guess, female best friend, technological genius, who is an heir to Capsule Corp.
Who is
Uh,
rich beyond belief? Shoo!
Believe it.
yeah, yeah. Tony Stark has nothing on Bulma.
No,
That
Bulma has a Tony Stark suit in this little capsule thing that she can
yes.
just toy whenever she wants.
You know,
Exactly.
you know, you're joking, but actually, it is true because she did have an underwater battle mech like suit that she used during the Freezer arc when she went underwater. So
No, she
technically,
has
you're all
Dude,
houses
right.
a
in
whole
that thing.
house.
She
A
has
whole
a whole
house.
house in that thing.
A whole house, bruh, in Namek. They had a whole house in Namek.
Boom.
So basically, the magic of Capsule Corp is that they can create things at
They can,
subatomic levels that can actually
or
rather
something like
expanded.
that.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
The,
Kind of like pimp particles, but
No,
I don't
like
know, slightly
like
uh,
different.
there should be no hunger in the Dragon Ball universe. Like there should be no poverty whatsoever. If you can just make everything in this, like she can shrink kitchens in there. You
Yeah,
can shrink, and
mm,
then she can just duplicate them. Like
yeah.
yo, Capsule Corp, it's actually like we don't pay attention because we're there for the punching and kicking. But what Capsule Corp is capable of is
It's a
actually
is
insane.
cloning. It's a cloning company that.
it's actually terrifying what they're capable of in the Capsule Corp.
Yeah, because basically it's like what Brainiac is able to do with the city of Kendo, but on a
With
more
more day to day, everything's fun. I mean, there's a time where they. Okay, why do I keep on going back to Dragon Ball? There's a time where one of the opponents that Master Roshi fought was trying to save the starving village, and kept and Master
Bulma.
Roshi figured out that these guys need water, so he gave them this big ass vat of thousands of liters of water that was shrunk down into a little capsule.
Wow, that's crazy.
Which is gonna run out. Master Roshi, my guy.
Oh no, no! Oh, they figured out what was causing the drought in the first place later on,
Oh,
but
Oh.
okay.
that was back in Dragon
Anyway,
Ball. So let's go to
so
Dragon Ball Z.
yeah. So anyway, Reddit lands at the Kami house where Goku was and basically introduces himself.
Explains
Um,
that.
was the
yeah,
beginning
so
of Krillin getting pushed to a side character. Yo, I
Eh,
they
yeah,
did that
no,
man dirty.
no, no, no,
Phew.
no. I think Killing gets pushed to a character development side character because
yes, yes,
because if you notice, every he's there throughout the whole journey
yes, and
to
he fights
act.
every villain. He fights every villain, even though he barely
He's
does anything to
he's
them.
hopelessly outmatched.
Yeah,
No, but the other thing about Krillin that's always been annoying to me, the more I think about it, I'm like, he has one of the most effective moves in the Dragon Ball Z universe.
Kenzon.
The
Destructo
Destructo
Disc,
Disc.
engage.
Bruh, like that thing could have. And the other thing is, he also knows the solar flare. So it's like, why don't you use that?
Which ironic.
And the Kamehameha.
No, but I'm saying solar flare and Destructo Disc would have killed so many villains.
Yeah.
He would
I
have
think
definitely beaten Raditz if he solar flared and Destructo Disc.
And also, he has that Kamehameha where he can control it, and he can split it up into smaller.
it was a key blast. Yeah, his key
Yeah,
manipulation is on point.
yeah.
It's
The thing
right
is,
there. The only other person who could control Ki better than Krillin at that point was ironically Yamcha.
yeah,
But
I
yeah,
that's
we
because
never,
another one. Yo,
we
I
never,
the
we
Saiyan
never
Saga.
know.
He's
We,
never
you know,
recovered.
that's. I think we are all talking about how Krillin became a side character in Dragon Ball, but we're not talking about how Yamcha was literally thrown into the back. He was literally tossed aside and thrown like he was nothing since the
Yeah.
Saiyan saga.
No,
yeah,
and the
we'll
other
get
thing
there.
is that
We'll
it
get there.
gets worse because later Bulma goes out with Vegeta, the guy who killed him. I'm like, yo, if you ever wanted to hurt your ex-boyfriend, I was like, aye. And then had his children. I was
It
like,
had his
yo.
children.
I was like, aye,
Yeah.
And,
yo,
and,
ah.
and the thing is, he's okay with it because let's be
No,
honest,
he
he's
has to
rich.
be. He has to
I-
be. There's no option. What's he
With
gonna
enough
do to Vegeta?
with enough money, you'll shut up.
No,
But
not even
also,
with enough
despite
money. Just
despite
with
that,
enough Vegeta. You seen that Widow's Peak? What is he gonna do to it?
but also despite that, Yamcha took too long. Like Yamcha and Bulma were dating since Goku was a kid.
Yes.
Goku even eventually even got married to Chi Chi. Yamcha didn't propose nothing.
No, in
Oh
fact,
no,
I think didn't he cheat on her or something?
he did. He did at a point. In Dragon Ball, I think he cheated on her.
How do you cheat on a billionaire?
Bruh,
Where
secure
did,
the bag, my guy.
where did
You,
you get the
I,
audacity?
you
Hey,
Anyway,
like he was crashing on her couch and he still went to another woman. It's like,
I mean, at least
chief.
you know. I'm sure that's how you know there's no Bold and the Beautiful in the Dragon Ball Z universe because if he had learned from Brooke,
but
The
anyway,
only thing I learned from that show was how people can unbutton their shirts every 5 seconds.
oh
Anyway,
um, oh sorry. So yeah. What's interesting about this episode is even if you have no idea what Dragon Ball is and you're only watching Z, the information overload in that first episode allow us to understand actually have an idea on what's happening because we get informed that Krillin died once because
yeah.
Goku makes it clear that Krillin died once. We
Hmm.
also understand that Krillin and Master Roshi are not strong enough to fight Reddit. We also understand that Reddit comes from a warrior race that Goku also belongs to. And he's surprised that Goku didn't destroy this planet already. It's like, why is there life here? Like, I don't understand Kakarot. It's like,
Did
Kakarot,
you
who's Kakarot?
did you
Like,
bump
it's
your head or
me.
something?
Yeah, it's like,
yeah,
okay,
that
yeah,
was
I
some
did bump my head.
exposition of note. Like,
Yo,
yo, he told us the whole plot.
the whole
It was
plot,
appreciated. It was
and
appreciated.
it was also the way it was slightly kind of moving away from the original source material. As for
Yes,
those, we find out
yes,
later that um, Dragon Ball was heavily influenced by Journey to the West.
Mm.
right.
Like so much so that key characters are basically, I could say, quote unquote, parodies of
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
of characters in Journey of the West.
Yeah.
And at first, I thought they were moving away from the source material because that's when they introduced with aliens in space and stuff like that. And you are part of an alien warrior race, blah blah blah. Only to
Right.
find out that no, it's still pretty much exactly what happens in Journey of the West.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the Monkey King, who's based out of Goku, finds out that he's
Mm.
part of four celestial apes.
Oh, yeah, Son Wukong,
Oh.
because then that's how
So,
he ascends
because
to
there's
godhood and all. Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
there's the four-eyed macaque, the whatever, the yellow red baboon, buttock baboon, and all these other guys. And then when you find out at the beginning of Dragon Ball Z, there are four remaining Saiyans. There's Goku, then there's Raditz, Nappa, and
Mm.
Vegeta. So
Oh.
basically, that basically he was just taking another page.
Oh,
That's
wow.
actually pretty interesting. I didn't know that.
I didn't
Yeah,
know that at all.
And
But
then Raditz like
also,
freaks out because he doesn't have his
mm,
tail anymore or whatever.
yeah,
right.
And Goku's like, I got it cut, and he's like, you fool.
you idiots. And you let them do that?
But guys, is Reddit a villain, bro?
Yes.
Yes!
No.
Absolute villain. Oh, God. I
Bruh,
mean,
he
they went.
backhands a 4-year-old child.
Because he's a warrior from a warrior race.
No, but I'm saying he
It's a
backhands a
different
4-year-old child that is just crying.
it's a different culture. It's a
Just,
different culture.
dog.
just because it's a different culture doesn't mean it's any less evil.
No,
No, I
because
get that. Okay, let me put it like this, no? Let me put it like this. Yeah, sure, that was abusive. That was child abuse and
Yeah.
all of that. But when you look at every villain that has been introduced in Dragon Ball after Reddit, don't you think Reddit was slightly a bit more lenient towards all those characters,
No,
especially Goku?
Reddit was slightly more
no,
weaker than all the other villains.
and also on top of that, he was actually fully intent on wiping them out. It's just that he didn't get the chance. Like you
Yeah,
need to remember, like Vegeta himself in this very same arc, the stuff he does is like Raditz would do that if he could do that. It's just that he couldn't.
yeah, and
Okay, fair
that's
enough.
why it's not the intent. It's just that he was weaker than the others. He fully intended on. I mean, he killed that farmer for one.
Mhm.
He killed.
Well, like I said, their mandate was to destroy all life form on any planet.
Yeah, but I'm saying the Saiyans themselves, they know they're evil. Like,
Yeah,
bro, look at the way he shaded.
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
at the
no,
way he
definitely.
shaded. Like, just the shading on his face. That tells
Hmm.
you he's a villain. When he's telling the backstory,
I mean,
there's ominous
I mean,
lighting
there's
behind
there's
him.
there's no because you can say there's a warrior race that's dedicated to protecting the universe. We love fighting, we love improving.
Okay,
Him who does
maybe
like we are
maybe
warrior
I
race,
didn't.
we purge
Maybe
planets, we sell
okay.
them.
Maybe I didn't ask it well. Is he a villain towards Goku?
I'd say so. After he kidnaps his child, yes.
Yeah, I mean,
But But wait, why did he kidnap this child?
No, he basically he's saying and it's bad negotiation tactic when you want somebody
exactly.
to join you, you don't kidnap their children. Like he's
In the-
basically like, I'm gonna hold your child hostage until
so-
you join us. Then
yeah,
what?
basically.
Okay.
That was the method. It's like it's time you and this child knew his uncle a little better.
Right, this is so
Okay.
evil. He backhanded Krillin with his tail. That's just disrespect.
Yo, bro, that was like
That is
That
just
was-
disrespect.
the highest level of disrespect.
but it was so cool, wasn't it? I mean, he
No,
was
but
like
I'm
arms
just saying,
folded.
bruh, he's like, I'm not even going to use my hands or my legs or anything. I'm not even going to treat you like a martial artist. I don't want to unwrap my tail.
And
And
then
Krillin
and
was
then he
down. Like Krillin was down there for a
yeah.
while. It was
And
like,
then and even
And
the
then
way
Goku. Oh, sorry. Are you saying something?
even the combat he was using. I mean, he was using straight kill tactics. He ripped off Piccolo's arm.
Mm.
There wasn't any. Yeah, no, there wasn't any sportsmanship in his combat. It was I'm here to kill you guys, and that's about it.
You guys are wasting my time, type of thing.
Yeah,
And also, so anyway, so he takes Gohan because he had explained to Goku that, dude, You're supposed to kill this. You're supposed to destroy all life form on this planet. You didn't. So now you have to join me. We have to destroy all life form on this planet.
Our, our,
Um,
our home world got destroyed and we need to go rebuild it.
yes, and now that you're being stubborn, the only way to make you listen is to take your son, and you'll find me wherever you find me, and yeah, you'll join me.
After
So
bashing him
Goku's
in the
like,
knee.
yeah, it's because Goku's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. He bashes him in the knee. Goku's basically, yeah,
KO!
yeah. There's nothing else he can do.
And gents, can we just highlight, because we need to highlight for everybody that keeps saying Goku is a bad father. Is this a bad father move? Like let's
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sick and tired of these
yeah,
accusations that this man is such a
yeah.
terrible father.
I agree with you, man. I don't think Goku,
Mm,
like in hindsight, I realize that
Until
Goku
we
is
get
not a
to
good,
Super.
is not a
mm,
bad
Before
father.
Super, this guy
mm.
no.
There's still some BS moves that he does as a father.
Okay,
Now, I'm
the
not.
last move, the last move when he took Oob and decided to go and train Oob.
No,
Yeah.
nobody knows what that's about, because the other thing is everybody can go visit him. Like, they're at the lookout. No, they're not far away. I don't
Did they go
understand
to the
why.
lookout?
Yes, if they're at the lookout, and if you look
No,
at GT, they're
That's
training at the
GT.
lookout.
No, but in GT, they were not always at the lookout because
No, but I'm
Goku's
saying
pigment
he
shows
wasn't
that they were in
far.
Africa.
I don't know why they wrote it that way. I don't know why they wrote
I,
this
I'm not-
thing
I,
like.
as much as people like to, I think people like to exaggerate that Goku is a bad father. The Goku is a bad father trope for shits and giggles, and I,
Mm.
Like,
I think we also
especially
we
when you
we
look at other anime characters, that's like
we
my thing. Like, if
uh
in comparison,
Yeah.
that being said, there are still moments where you think, Goku, no.
That's true. That's
So,
true.
yeah,
That's true.
especially if you think at the end of Frieza, and then of course the as romantic as it is at the end of the Cell arc,
to be fair though, to Extrodon's point, that's when the Saiyan DNA is a thing.
yeah.
Like we also have to remember, dude is he's half, like, he's Saiyan raised on Earth with a brain concussion. It's not like he's always going to make the best
that
decisions.
that's why I'm saying yes. The people are taking Goku as a bad father trope to the extreme,
Yeah. And he
but
didn't
but
he didn't he didn't grow up with a father. Gohan died when he was very young and Master Roshi was a father figure but not his father.
and
So
also let's call a thing a thing. I hate people romanticizing Gohan. Gohan was a spoiled brat.
yeah, he
Ah,
was.
He
No,
was
no,
a
he was.
bro, he
crying,
was 4 year old
whining.
on the battlefield, my guy. Come on.
No,
Hold up,
Goku
hold
was
up.
spoiling him. Goku was
No
spoiling him.
ways.
No,
Goku was
because
definitely
again,
spoiling
that's
This
the
him.
is
thing. Goku
that.
respects Chi Chi as his wife, so Chi Chi
Yeah.
said, "I don't want him to be a fighter," so Goku
eh,
didn't do it.
and then enter Piccolo was like, bitch, you're mine.
But guys, can we? Okay, you guys will tell me who you think the best character is in this arc. But
Mhm.
personally, I think it's Piccolo because all the decisions that he makes progress the story. It takes the story forward. He's the one that came up with the idea that we need to team up,
Where is my
right?
co-host when you need him? Where is my co-host when you need
Right.
him? I think
Uh,
I'll let him tell you next time he's here if we can
okay.
get him here because the things he can tell you about Piccolo that shook me the very first podcast we released.
Yeah.
And I was like,
But
no.
but yeah. But let me make my point. He's the first one to say let's team up. Goku was not going to be able to defeat Raditz alone.
Uh,
Two, he's the one that said, I'm going to train Gohan. He made that decision. Nobody told him to do it. He
Yeah,
decided to do
against
it.
everyone else's will.
exactly.
Exactly.
You forgot
Yes.
that part. He
No, no, no,
killed the
no,
child.
no, no, no. But also it's because he saw what they didn't see. Because on the battlefield it was just Goku, Gohan, Raditz, and Piccolo. So he saw something that none of Master Roshi, Bulma, or Krillin saw. That's why he made that decision. And he said, if you want to stop me, you are more than welcome. But right now, if these two other guys are gonna come here, after seeing what I saw, we have to get this guy in the battlefield and I have to train him because y'all are weak. That makes
He
sense.
he he's
It's logical.
he literally said, I'm not asking. That's what he
Yes.
said.
But
In
remember,
his
Because
first
remember,
training
but
exercise is to throw him at a mountain.
remember at
Master
that
Roshi at
time,
least taught him wax on, wax off. At least they went swimming in the pool first. That man's first training thing is here's this mountain. Now
no,
sink or swim.
he was like, let's test the theory. You seem to use your power when your life is in danger. But yet, and then
exactly.
like that's the thing with anime, like anime senseis. Like, why do you guys have to almost kill your students? Like, there's so many
that's.
animes where they have to almost kill their students. Like
But what I also
Batman and them when they're training
what I
you
what I
know.
like about that is that also the student then turns around and almost kills them because
Mm,
it happened with Piccolo. There's a time
mm.
where there was a full moon out, and then
He,
and then
he
Gohan.
destroyed he destroyed the moon and nothing happened. There were no tides,
There were
nothing.
no times or nothing.
No, I told you that world is insane. But here's another question. Here's another question. Did y'all think that Piccolo really took advantage of the fact that like he did that special beam cannon to get Reddit, but also to get Goku?
Of course,
Yeah, he got his revenge. No,
you saw
Piccolo
that
definitely
smile.
got
You saw that
he
smile.
definitely he definitely got revenge for his
If you
father's death. That's one thing for sure.
and then only to find out, oops, I shouldn't have killed him. And that's another thing that you learn about Dragon Ball Z is that it starts with the titular character dying.
Yeah,
And before that, as innocent little
yeah,
kids, we never thought that would happen. It's like, oh, the hero's
yeah.
gonna win. He'll figure
Look,
it out dead. Not just,
it's
oh, I'm
amazing.
going to die dead. Dead.
The level of storytelling in that show was amazing. I don't want to lie. Like there's so much that happens in one arc. You're
And
like,
me,
yo,
I feel like he was also being petty because he was charging that special beam cannon for how long while Goku
Five
had to fight
minutes.
Reddit's one on one.
It needs 5 minutes.
but also let's blame Goku because the first time they could have destroyed him, he was so naive because he believed that Reddit will just surrender. Remember, he was holding
And
his tail.
that's the thing. That's the defining factor about Goku. That's the one most irritating thing about Goku throughout the whole season, or throughout his entire life, but especially in that season. He is so trusting.
No, but
Mm,
like that's supposed to be like one of his like it's supposed to be one of his the endearing things about him is that
Yeah,
he's
I
always
mean,
supposed to believe that people can come around because
I mean,
technically Piccolo did come around,
yeah.
technically.
it
Tien,
it it
Piccolo,
it
Yeah,
it
Yamcha.
Yamcha.
under the most extreme of circumstances.
Yeah, I'm saying
Yeah,
like Piccolo didn't try and just kill Goku and Jay. He took advantage, but like he
Yeah,
didn't try and wipe everybody out afterwards.
yeah. He didn't
yeah.
he didn't become his dad because his
No,
dad
that's
literally took
true.
over the world.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I want to say that the best decision that Goku made, in my opinion, is letting Vegeta live. There's a lot of reasons for that, but ultimately, had Krillin killed Vegeta, there was not going to be a Trunks to come and give him heart medicine later on.
Eh,
I mean, okay, let's first get to Nappa because
Okay,
Nappa was he was a big deal in this whole
right.
thing.
and
Yeah,
and let's call that thing a thing. Nappa was just a stepping stone to show just how strong Vegeta is.
true, true.
No, not really. I mean, he wipes
How
out like 80% of the Z fighters.
exactly. So he's showing them how powerful this. So
Yeah,
because now Vegeta listens, he listens to Vegeta and he's scared of Vegeta,
right.
and he
And
does
the
all
way,
this thing. He does all these crazy things, kills most of the Z fighters, blows up cities, all of that crazy stuff, only for him to die in the end, and then he's never, ever, ever, ever
yeah.
In
mentioned again.
GT, he came back and
Yeah,
then died again.
But even Reddit, he was just a plot device. He was just there to introduce the
Yeah,
Saiyans,
that's one
introduce.
guy that has never come back. Yo,
Yeah.
he was just a prop.
Yeah. So basically, to prove your point, Tewello, the fact that Vegeta killed Nappa with one uh, key
He
blast with one hand,
not even his head, his whole chest. He was just yeah.
that in its own shows you how strong Vegeta was. Because I feel like we're jumping a lot of things, but anyway, um,
You know what?
Vegeta didn't need a Kaioken to fight Goku. Goku needed a Kaioken to fight Vegeta.
Okay,
I
okay, times
can we
4.
also talk about Snake Way though before we jump to that fight? Yo, talk about the longest running episodes I've ever
Bruh,
seen in my life.
bruh, bruh.
He ran like the nice thing now, ne, about streaming Dragon Ball Z is that I can just skip stuff that I don't want to see. Cause yo,
Yeah,
I didn't need to see
yeah.
Princess Snake again. That whole thing took forever.
That was filler, by the way.
That is all filler.
Oh, ish.
Mm.
I caught some filler then because I was
When
like,
when
oh,
when Goku fell from Snake Way, that was also filler.
Yeah.
oh,
But look, the fact that Goku was able to run, I was actually having this discussion with your co-host yesterday that he had so much stamina that he ran from King Kai's place back to Earth and still fought Nappa immediately when he got back to Earth.
You forgot that he ate a sensu bean.
Really?
Literally, as he was jumping down
Oh
from the
yes,
other
yes,
house,
yes,
he
yes,
called out to
yes.
Corin, I need sensu
Oh,
beans.
you're right.
And then
You're
Corin
right.
was like, these are my last, I think he said, these are my last 3.
I mean, it's
Did he
still
take
crazy
Oh, no,
that
no,
he
no, there were
ran.
4. He had 4. And
did he
then
take
he
it
ate,
or did he give it to Gohan? I think he gave it to Gohan and Krillin, right?
he gave the last one to Gohan when he was off to go fight Vegeta.
Hmm.
But no, there were 2. You're right.
Yeah.
He
He
gave
didn't
them.
he didn't he didn't get any.
He ate one. He ate
Oh, he
one
ate
as he was
one.
busy, and then he called out to
Going
Nimbus,
down. Oh yes, yes,
and
yes.
then he flew away.
No, because Goku also, I mean, like that's the other thing that people misunderstand about this character is that he is like a combat genius. He's not going to
True,
just
Mm.
go
true,
fight somebody in jail.
true.
Mm.
Like
Unprepared. Yeah.
unprepared. He's not just gonna run into a situation and make it terrible for until you get to Super. But anyway,
And another thing about Goku, perhaps to his warrior race, but stuff like that. He's to show that he's a combat genius. He's an idiot in everything else, but he's a combat genius. Is how quickly he picks up techniques. He saw the
Yep.
Kamehameha
one time,
once, once, and he landed.
yo, I'd
He
be so
saw,
mad if I was Master Roshi.
he
Yo, I'd
saw.
be
Yeah,
so
cause
mad.
cause it took him like what 100 years or something.
Yeah,
50. It took
I'd
him
be like,
50 years.
And
And then
that's something that Kubo also stole for the Bankai thing. Let's be honest.
3 days. And
Yeah.
then a day and a half, not even 3 days.
hey.
Just a day and a half.
Yeah, but Ichigo did that with everything, with the full bringer, with the Rancor mask, everything. I was like,
I,
yo,
Ichigo is just half of everything. That's the one thing you have to learn.
Yeah.
He's the universal mutt. But that we'll come back to that. I want to add that he learned the Kaioken. He took he learned the Kaioken to a point that even King Kai was like said nobody's he has mastered it like this. He learned the
Yes.
spirit bomb from King Kai.
Right. Right.
I was like, yeah,
And funny enough, there's some scenes where you see King Kai in action, but those scenes were cut off.
hmm.
really, I have to
Yeah,
see.
like where King Kai is actually punching some stuff using the spirit bomb, and Goku's actually following him. But those scenes we didn't get them in the
Mm.
version that we had.
And then there was also the solar flare. He learned that from
Mm.
Tien, by the way.
From Tien, yeah.
No, Goku has no original techniques. Like one thing that I see with
Yeah.
Vegeta is that guy's always coming up with things, and I'm like, Chief, why? Because Goku just steals
Goes
everyone else's stuff.
Yeah, but Vegeta.
Kame.
But
Oh
for
wait,
me,
We've got to talk about before this time's out. We need to talk about it, that the one best thing we took away from the Saiyan saga was the invention of the beam battle.
Mm.
Because nowhere do you see the best beam battle ever. I don't care about Gohan and Cell. Screw that. That's number 2 for me. Number 1, Vegeta,
Goku,
Goku.
Kaioken Goku.
That beam battle was the best one I've ever seen. We
That
are
was
all
the
losing our
most
shit.
like we were at the edge of our seats because Vegeta took out everything that he had. Goku had to go beyond what
Yes.
what King Kai told him. Like he told him, not don't go beyond this point. He had no choice but to go beyond it
Don't go beyond
because had
KOK
he,
times 2.
because had he stopped, the world was gonna it was gonna be the end of the world.
And then he went to 3. He almost died. He almost exploded. And then the
Yeah.
beam
The
battle.
other
Then he
thing is
said
Vegeta
4.
didn't think about that, did he? Because I'm like, you can't breathe in space, my guy. So if you blow up the planet, I'm pretty sure you're next.
Funny enough, he could. Funny enough,
Wait,
the
oh, unless that
and
counts,
and
does
and
that count?
and at that particular point in time at that arc, he could breathe in space. When he blew up that alien planet,
But
with
that
the
was filler, though. That was filler.
in the season, where what that planet of the bugs was that filler?
Yeah, that was filler.
Oh, all right then, but it's still there's a precedent then that shows that he blew it up.
Yeah, but look, Akira Toriyama was freestyling most of those storylines. So
True.
No,
yeah.
Toriyama's like he's one of the most frustrating creators to be a
Yeah, no,
fan
no.
of
Yeah,
because he'll make
because
such cool stuff and then he'll forget about it, and you're like, but why?
I
Like
mean,
Piccolo used to
our
stretch. He's never stretched since.
since
Mm.
and then there was that the one part where he retconned when he said that Super Boo was the most powerful character instead of Kid Boo,
Instead of Kid Buu, yeah.
and I was like,
How?
Well, technically, because there's supposedly two Boos in Super Boo, but there's only one Boo in Kid Boo.
Wait, didn't they say Wuhan is the stronger one?
No, so Buhan is like Super Boo. Remember when Fat Boo was like apparently expelled the evil in his body or
Mm.
heart or whatever? There was two
Yeah.
Boos. So there was a
Yes.
Black Boo, which
Yeah.
I
A homie
why
boo.
is why is the Black Boo evil? But okay, so
and then he absorbed the Kid Boo, and then he
no,
became
no, he absorbed Fat Boo, so he absorbed normal Boo, and then
yes.
he became
Yes.
Super Boo.
Oh,
So
was that?
Yes.
technically,
Am I confusing Super Boo? Is that
yeah.
Super Boo? Then there's the one where he absorbed the Gohan
Go tanks.
Yes,
and Gotenks.
that's Buhan.
That's the
No,
that's
that's isn't that Boo tanks? Because Wuhan is when
No, he already had Boo tanks before he got to Buhan.
one, yeah.
Yes, yes.
And
Yeah,
they're saying that that version was the strongest version of Boo. And
It
then
makes sense because Gohan was possibly the strongest person at that time.
and also he also had Piccolo and the Super Saiyan 3 in there. So yeah, that I
Yeah.
get.
and he
But
still gets his ass handed to him by a what?
but that's Goku and Vegeta. You know, it's the steerings. Like, there's no way.
Yeah.
Like
If you have two stirrings there, then it's tough.
Yeah, okay. That's my only takeaway. We'll get to the Boo arc because I'm
But you
gonna
made
watch
your
this.
but you made your point.
Yeah.
You made your point. Akira was just freestyling everything again.
all
And
right.
welcome back.
So just a heads up, there might be a little bit of a cut because we are Africans. We're using African technology, and they're putting us on the time limits. But
Yes.
it's fine. We back and the show's still going. We
All
were
right
talking
then.
about the yeah, the beam struggle. It's one of the greatest beams. Like I personally love Gohan and Cell is my number one personally, and also like strong number three is when Gohan hit the Kamehameha for the first time when Cell thingy was gonna blow up the Earth, and then everybody was like,
Yeah.
oh
Well,
no. And then Gohan does a no stance Kamehameha. I
yeah.
was like, yo, that was the coolest thing ever. But anyway,
The, the reason I say Goku and Vegeta's one for me is number one is because we never had an idea of a beam struggle until then.
I
It
agree
it,
with
it,
you.
it, it it's the beam struggle that took all our V cards.
Look,
mm,
the stakes were so high that you actually felt for Goku. Like, dude, you have no choice. You have to push yourself beyond the limit. You have no choice.
and
Otherwise, this
Sean,
guy's gonna destroy the
and
world.
Sean Schimmer when he did that scream when like yeah, what is that guy's vocal cords? Like they need to put it
Bro,
in a museum or a lab or something. That guy could scream like that guy could scream like yo.
Hmm.
that guy needs residuals like no one's business.
He
Like
needs
he's
it.
Yes, yes.
apparently he fainted quite a couple of times in the studio because of screaming.
Okay, I'm
Apparently
sorry.
no.
I
Apparently
shouldn't
they
laugh.
said that
I
that's
shouldn't
apparently
laugh.
they said that's a false rumor. He said that he only fainted for GT. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how true it is either way.
I'm sorry. I'm
That
sorry.
would be even more funny because he's hardly in GT, so
I'm
he's
so
maybe
sorry.
Goku. But okay.
I'm so sorry.
Nton is hard. Remember when he had to go Super Saiyan 3? Yeah.
Super Saiyan 4, bro.
No, I'm talking 3
Yeah,
specifically.
the
Like,
screaming in three was just too
yo.
much.
Yeah. But 3 for me was not as effective as
Pushback
we would
afro.
like it to be.
That's what you used to call. I remember we used to call it.
Reddit with blonde hair.
We used to call these transformations. All these transformations had nicknames after Super Saiyan One. Because for me, we used to call the Super Saiyan 2 ESCOM because of all the
Yeah,
electricity.
electricity. No, it was no. Super Saiyan 2 was definitely
And then
electricity.
Super Saiyan 3 was called Pushback Afro.
No,
Because there was a song that was
Goku
about.
was, Goku was responsible for a lot of load shedding because every time he's having a fight or a transformation, lights are going out, cars are crashing,
The whole world is
robots don't
shaking.
work.
I wouldn't want to be in that world, guys.
No, I made a TikTok that made me laugh because I took the Super Saiyan 3 transformation and I was like, I put like the label and I said, this is ESCOM. And then
Yes.
when Goku's explaining to Kid Buu,
Yes.
to Fat Buu, when Goku's explaining to Buu, I was like, this is Super Saiyan. So underneath the text, I wrote, this is stage 1.
Let's go.
And then
Stage
Super
one.
Saiyan 2, this is stage 2. And then it's like, this is when we don't care about the stage number and whatever it is. And then he starts going to Super Saiyan 3.
Then the other commentary was like the way these guys scream when they're powering up is it sounds like they have the worst constipation on earth.
That's true.
I also did that as well because I did a TikTok where I was like Dragon Ball Z fans on the toilet, and then I just showed it. Yeah.
But to be fair, Vegeta was also learning a lot during that fight. He learned that humans can hide their power. So that's when he realized that the sculptors thing is not.
He already, when he got to Earth, he already knew that because he was listening in from Reddit's
Yes.
scouter.
Yes.
Can you appreciate how advanced the scouter technology is? Imagine having a having a scouter that relays your information live
From another planet.
From not just I could understand another planet. Like there's one planet here, and then you're on, let's say, Mars. It's in the same solar system. You know what I mean? It's improbable, but from that side of the basic universe to the other side of the galaxy, that's so bad,
dude.
And it's happening in real time. Imagine having that level of connection.
A year's trip. Because it took them a year to get to Earth, right?
It took them a year.
Bro, we never have any problems with airtime. Yo.
But ever since then, I've been in love with a scouter. I mean, I used to wear glasses back in high school, so I used to pretend that my glasses were scouters, and
even though like they're totally irrelevant after the Saiyan saga. Like I've never actually seen a. No, I mean we see them with
in the Frieza arc.
The Frieza arc, but like
even then they became a gimmick.
Yo, but let's talk about that legendary line, Buffett. We skipped it.
But it's over 9,000!
Over 9,000. There's no way it could be over 9,000.
Are you sure, Vegeta?
At that moment, Goku was just being a prick, honest to God.
Dude,
he was flexing a little bit.
How can you land on Nappa's head like that?
No, Saiyans get mad disrespectful when they're powerful. It happens with all of them. The only one who doesn't do it is Trunks. Outside of Trunks, everyone else gets disrespectful.
Trunks has the benefit of suffering from so much PTSD.
Yeah. That's why he just wants to take you out immediately.
That guy,
he doesn't care.
As soon as he landed,
done.
I've never seen Frieza get defeated so fast. Like people were confused. I remember me and my cousin were looking at each other and we're like, "Is this a regular Dragon Ball Z episode?" Like he beat it in the same episode. He didn't even have the talk or.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Trunks can't kill you in one episode, he never will.
He won't kill you, yeah. But for me, the worst for me is King Cold. At least with Frieza, we saw him fighting King Cold, nothing. Nothing.
What were we going to learn from King Cold that we didn't learn from Frieza? King Cold, and I like the gimmick that is that, oh no, he's more powerful than Frieza. Wow, wow, wow. And I'm thinking, well,
And you could
if
see he was in
indeed he
his
was,
base form. He was
it
in his
doesn't.
base form.
Was that his base form? Because that looks like a second form for me.
Oh, okay, but
But it
still, it's
didn't make a
still not.
difference, bro.
It
Yeah,
Like
didn't
okay.
make a
Frieza
world of
went
it.
to the upper limits and he still got waxed. Like King Cold is not gonna be an issue.
Yeah, King
Yeah,
Cold. Uh,
yeah.
what
And
this?
even if Trunks didn't come, canonically, Goku still would have defeated both of them anyway.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the other thing that people don't realize that Trunks did that messed up the timeline or kind of made things worse for them in the timeline. Trunks going back in the past and killing Frieza and King Cold gave Dr. Gero the DNA samples he needed for Cell.
Yeah, that's true.
But I mean,
That's true.
it like the thing is with time travel, it's so timey. It's so timey wimey that like eventually you just have to accept that there was a possibility Cell would have been created somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Because, but you're right though, because like they didn't like Jiro and them didn't know what Super Saiyan was anyway. But anyway, we're skipping. Let's stay with the Saiyan arc.
Back
Okay.
to the same arc. All right. I
Yeah.
wanted to ask because I really need to end this call because I think I've got about another 15 minutes until I have to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so I wanted to ask you guys, what was your personal favorite episode or favorite moment in the Saiyan arc?
For me, it's a weird one,
Hmm.
but like, like definitely I can give you five. I
All
think
right.
I'll give you five.
Okay.
So Gohan's Masenko. That was a that was a big favorite for
Yeah.
me. Gohan kicking Nappa was
Hmm.
also a big favorite for me.
Hmm.
Of course, the Kaioken attack
Hmm.
is a big favorite for me. The Beam Clash, that's number four or whatever. And number five is Vegeta getting defeated because Gohan fell on him.
Literally,
Like
literally.
that
And,
was
and I think we need to look. You are also looking past the fact that Vegeta is also a combat genius. He saw
Yeah.
the destructor disc once, and what did he
Yeah.
do?
he
But
stole
so
it.
it was his own fault because he cut Gohan's
Tail
tail
off,
underneath Gohan,
and then
and that's
flip.
why. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Yajirobe also. MVP.
Yeah.
MVP,
Like,
you know?
For
hey,
sure.
dog
For
went
sure.
to cut the tail of one
For
of the
sure.
strongest villains in the whole
For
series.
sure. For sure.
And then went and hid
Yo,
behind the corner. I love how he was
for
trying to like be there with Goku after Goku was after Goku did the beam struggle thing, and
I
he's
was
like,
like,
"We're
"You're
heroes."
amazing. How did you do that?" Why? Why? And they're like, "No,
No, no, no.
it's not over."
Yajirobe was like, "We're heroes. We've saved the planet." He's
like
trying to play
nigga,
like he did something.
nigga.
I was like,
Or when it was he's slapping Goku there and Goku stands there.
Ow!
But okay, for me, sure, Goku versus Vegeta.
Yeah, that.
That fight was just amazing, including the beam clash. Right.
Mm.
For me, Piccolo's arc, I'll always say that for me was just amazing. How he went from this guy who had just wanted to defeat Goku in the martial arts tournament prior to become someone who sacrificed his life for Gohan. That was for me. That was quite a touching
oh
moment.
yeah, like honorable mention is Gohan's training arc. Like that was amazing as well.
Hmm.
When
Sorry,
he
but go
went,
ahead.
when he went
So
from being a, I think one of my favorite character, or or rather my favorite, yeah, my favorite character development would be Gohan because he went from screaming spoiled brat to
Yeah.
He was
somewhat.
5. Give the nigga a break. He was 5 years old, fighting full on adults. These
Oh,
guys had hair on their chest, and they're kicking him in his face. I was like, dog, I'll be crying
what?
also.
What were weren't you the guy saying that he's a Saiyan, blah blah blah, his
No,
childhood
I'm
wasn't
saying that he was
normal?
not a normal kid, but still, he's still a kid. Everybody he's fought is like 7 times his size. Like
No, I
Nappa
get
is like
you.
18 Gohans in one, and he's just one Gohan, and he's supposed to fight these guys. I like, come on.
But at the same time, you just
Um,
see Piccolo being all disappointing big brother slash slash father. It hurts, doesn't it? Facing your fears would have been easier. I was like, eh.
Right?
yeah. Um, Goku meeting King Kai and that whole training at King Kai's
Mm.
planet.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Nappa versus the Z Fighters before Goku coming through. For me, there was a scene where Krillin and Piccolo multiplied themselves. Kakabushi no Jitsu, basically. The
Basically, it's
original, the
Well,
original
actually, it's
version.
the original. They
yes.
stole
Yeah,
that
no, the
from there.
original, original.
But like
Even
the problem
Krillin
with
did
that
it.
move is that it splits your power in half. So I was just like, why did you guys do that? Because you guys are
Yeah,
already
Why
not
did you
doing
think it was gonna?
anything.
How did you guys think that was gonna work? And the way Nappa put them back together, it was so unfair. He literally, can you imagine beating somebody so effectively that he punches you down and then knocks
yeah.
your two clothes down at the same direction that you went in?
The same exact
And
spot,
Saiyans are
exact spot.
disrespectful. Chaozu, I well, I mean, I have to say it. Chaozu was the most useless Z fighter I've ever seen. I'm sorry. I know
Yeah,
people
no, he
love
was.
Chaozu, but like his his
I know he
his
was.
self-destructive move, I was just like, bruh,
yeah,
you
you
do
know
this
the
all the time.
you know what's the funny thing? It's basically that technique, Tien and Chaozu. The
Hmm.
what basically Chelsea did was the quick. It's called the Kikoho,
Mm.
and the Kikoho basically it takes your life force.
Don't insult the Kikoho like that.
That's what it is.
The tri-beam cannon is way cooler than blowing
But
yourself up.
that's what he used. That's the
No,
technique,
he
Yeah,
just
but it still didn't work.
self-destruct, my.
and that's exactly what Tien used a
No,
moment later.
I'm saying with TN, when he's self-destructing, he's not just blowing up in front of his enemies. At
Yeah,
least he's got a
yeah,
pose. There's something going on. Chaozu just blew
that's true.
himself up. I was like, let's
But
not
for me,
insult
yeah,
TN
that's
like
that's
that.
something that I actually wanted to mention. The fifth one, for me, it's Tien fighting until he died. For me, that was it's probably one of the most touching moments in the entire Dragon
Hey,
Ball
he took his
saga.
arm. Yo, that was rough.
Yeah, and the fact that he still fought, bro, he still fought until he died. For me, that
Mhm.
was it. Tells you all you need to know about that character.
And
And you?
yeah, okay. What are my favorite moments? Yeah, well, okay. For me, the same arc has always been just the introduction to Vegeta. It's where I grew to hate him. I still hate. I don't know. I know that
Still,
many Vegeta stands out there. Vegeta still, for me, is still the perfect asshole. Anyway,
Munna. Okay, but anyway, we'll
no,
talk
no, no.
about it another day.
And that season especially. I mean, there was a moment where Gohan and Goku were about to hold hands, and it's like, "I believe in you, son." And what does Vegeta do?
Step on Goku's chest. Gah, gah,
I was
gah.
like,
Yeah.
No,
"What?"
also when he started squeezing Goku, I was like, Moon, you do not have to be that disrespectful. Like,
But
yo,
also, one of the best Vegeta attacks is that where he does that whole quick energy thing.
Yes,
Where he was trying to destroy Gohan.
he does a particular. It's got a particular name. I forgot its name. Something like
but
it
I
starts
think
with an
that's
R.
also the first and last time we've ever seen multiple key blasts ever be effective. Anytime you do that
They
after the
they
same
weren't
saga, you must know
they
you're
weren't
losing.
they weren't effective even then.
No, but I'm
Yeah,
saying at
cause
least people were scared. Like, there's a
Oh,
point
thank
in
God.
Dragon
yeah,
Ball Z fights that if you ever are the one who throws multiple key blasts, you must know you're about to lose.
yeah.
And ironically, that's what happened at that moment because he threw those multiple key blasts at
At
Gohan.
Gohan.
Gohan was
Mm,
busy jumping around,
yeah,
dodging
yeah,
horribly, yes, but he was dodging.
yeah,
And then eventually he gets cornered, and then Vegeta charges up at him, only to realize that Gohan the whole time was just a distraction.
Yeah, because Krillin was
Was
busy
holding, and that's one
the
of my
spirit
favorite
bomb.
moments when
Yeah,
the
me
spirit
too.
bomb hits Vegeta.
But that attack, guys, let's be honest, it's the most useless, powerful attack in Dragon Ball Z.
I know,
It
isn't it?
hasn't defeated
It
anybody
it
except
has
for Kid Buu.
Except Boo.
it has only it's got literally it's got the what? It's
Out of three, it's one out of three. Like,
and
like
if you're gonna
Because
count the others,
Frieza survived it.
Frieza survived it, Vegeta survived it. I'm like, what is this attack?
But with Vegeta, that spirit bomb was not at its full capacity.
No, but like it should have been enough to do some damage. It just took his eye. I was like, hey,
no,
man.
no, his eye was taken out by what's his name? It was by
Yajirobe.
Goku. It was Goku.
No, Goku threw a spirit
Oh
bomb
yeah,
into his
he
eye.
No,
blasted
no.
he blasted he blasted yeah.
When gigantic Vegeta
Ozaru, yeah,
landed on his leg, and he's like, what you gonna do now? I was like, bah! Right in
that's
the eye.
true. That's true. That's why he
And,
squashed him
and,
like he squashed him like that.
let's be honest, that's one of the most ruthless things Goku did in that arc.
No, standing on Nappa's head is still
Yeah, that's number one.
No, that's disrespectful. I'm talking about ruthless.
No, well, also when he crippled Nappa, that was pretty like.
Nappa was asking for it. I mean,
No,
imagine
but
that.
I'm saying like Goku's not a guy that we know for revenge. But I was like, you did that because he messed with your son. Like you didn't just do that in jail.
It was
But
not
also
just his
everybody,
son and his best friend.
yeah, when you see the manga, immediately when he lands on Earth, he looks around, he sees Yamcha's dead body, he sees Tien's dead body. He's like, wow, this is what you did. So for me, it's like he was getting revenge for everybody that died.
And that's the other thing you learn about Dragon Ball Z. Have you ever paused to think what happens to their bodies?
In the manga, what happens in the manga again?
I don't know. As soon as everybody gets wished back, we don't care anymore. We don't think about it.
Yeah.
Because I always keep thinking, so they left Reddit's corpse right there in the middle of nowhere.
To be eaten by locusts.
But to be fair, they did the same to Yamcha for a while. And Yamcha had like. Also, shout out to Reddit. Like he was so weak they could clone him. I was like, all the Cybermen are apparently Reddit's level. I was like, Reddit's my guy. I thought you were big. I thought you were like. That's when I knew he was never gonna be a big deal.
He was
to
never.
the point that they could.
It was just an exhibition. What's that word? It's an exhibition.
Exposition.
Exposition. That's the word.
But also, I think I'm losing my train of thought now. It had to do with Yamcha. Oh, Yamcha technically won that fight. It's just that he was caught off guard.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, one is a strong word because, like, I mean, if you go out to a Cyberman, you got to remember everybody else had moments with Cybermen.
Would have been dead. No, he was the first one to go 1v1, wasn't he? He was.
Yeah, but I'm saying...
No, Tien was the first one. Remember Tien took out, I think, one or two Cybermen before everybody?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. And then also Krillin flexes his key control and takes out three of them.
That happened after Yamcha.
Yamcha trust me. One of them, either Krillin or Tien.
No, it was Tien. Krillin, yes, because he wants to show that he's powerful. But I'm just like, to me, that was the indicator that Yamcha is at the bottom of the barrel because I'm like, Krillin took out three of these things, my guy, and you lost to one?
And then the last one was killed by Piccolo because it tried to attack Krillin, to Gohan.
And you see, the way Piccolo was to Gohan is kind of like how Kuchiki Byakuya is to Rukia. Nobody should mess up with the person that they love like that.
Yeah, and take a beam straight to the face. Everybody's busy laughing about it. Like, okay, why didn't you? If you could move that fast, why didn't you just take Gohan out of the way?
I mean, in the Team 4-Star parody, they do that whole thing where Piccolo's talking to himself and it's like, I can do it. I can just take him and get out of the way. And it's like, wait, why am I still here? They're like, why didn't you dodge?
Is Team Foster still there, guys, or
No,
was the
they
channel?
quit after the Cell Saga.
they,
They're not
they they
doing
stopped on
anything
the Cell
anymore.
Saga.
Yeah.
They
Because I
just
remember
they
Sean
continued a
Schimmel
little bit.
was. Mm.
They continued with Helsing a little bit afterwards, but
No,
then
Yeah.
Helsing they finished because it
they
was just
finished.
one season.
Mm.
Mm.
God, I
Which
love
I
Helsing.
like that thing a lot. Like I don't
Oh,
like a
Helsing
lot of
Abridged.
gory stuff, but I
Hels,
like that abridged stuff a
Helsing
lot.
Abridged still gives. I watch it every Christmas because they used to release it during Christmas. So
Right.
when it's the Christmas season, I always remember it's time for me to watch the whole thing, and I marathon the whole thing because it's hilarious.
You know what is so weird about that whole thing?
Yeah,
Totally not Mark, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
He got most of his videos removed um from his channel because Toei was not happy and whatever. But they never did that for Team Star, 4 Star. I don't get it. I don't get why
Well,
they.
I think one Team 4 Star I think it's just that it was too big a brand. One, so even if
Okay.
they tried to take them down, people were gonna stay uploading it. And two, because they were protected under the parody thing.
Oh.
So totally, Mark was using footage like as it was, but they
And I
were.
think, and I think if I'll do some research, but they're kind of getting really close with the makers of Dragon Ball Z as well, because
Yes, yeah, because they constantly met up with the voice actors
yeah,
and all of that stuff. So I think
Yeah,
maybe that's.
but they were not happy, eh? I remember Sean Schimmel was saying what they're doing is not right because they're using
No,
that property.
what Sean said is that they should be careful. I think that's what he said. Is that
Oh.
he said that he likes what they're doing, but they should be careful because Toei can go after them for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which Toei must relax because, like, come on.
yeah, but if you
We're keeping your stuff relevant. What's the problem?
Yeah, like
the-
you guys are
there's
sinking it into the ground with this stuff you're
team
producing with Super. Like
team
we're
four
reminding people of the good times.
Team 4 Star is the single biggest reason why Shonen is still holding on to Dragon Ball Z,
Yeah.
Yes.
to Dragon Ball as a brand in its
Mm,
entirety. It's the same thing.
mm,
Like it's the most successful parody channel
Of
of them
anything.
all.
Yeah.
mm.
And they're not the first guys who made the abridged series. I mean, the abridges came from the guy who started with Little Karibo. That's the guy who came up with the abridging thing because he abridged the whole of Yugi.
Mm.
He started it, but then they
I
perfected
love
it.
Vegeta's speech. You're not dealing with the average Saiyan anymore. I have
Oh
a
my
senator
god!
level. I'm beyond
Wait,
past
this is
legend.
this is familiar.
And
Where have I heard
what?
this before? Like Vegeta, explain.
You see,
You see,
Frieza.
Frieza,
Ah,
he's not the average Saiyan
Saiyan anymore.
anymore. He's risen beyond and become a legend. The legend that you fear. He is a super bull.
It's like, why did you
I
catch
remember
that part?
he sent me that clip actually. I think he sent me that clip. I
Vegeta,
remember.
no! Vegeta, no!
You remember even that part where it's like where he realizes that Piccolo is stronger than him.
You
Oh, you too strong.
strong.
Explain
Explain
now.
now.
Explain now.
He fused with Kami. What's a Kami?
What's a comment?
Basically God, but I'm right here. Do
You
you believe
believe
your own
your
hype?
own hype? I am the hype.
Bitch, I'm the
And then
hype.
the thing that Hercule uses the same line later, and he just says, "Kill him."
Like, guys, do you think that stuff was written, bro? Did Team Foster really write that stuff down?
Yes,
Or
yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, the
It
thing is
was
though is that we have to also remember the Funimation dub was so good
yes.
that Team 4 Star already had stuff to build on
Oh,
because some of the like there's a line that what's this Vegeta says to Cell during the Cell saga where Cell is like, how did you get so strong? And Vegeta in the Funimation dub he says push-ups, sit-ups, and plenty of juice.
yes.
And I was like, yo,
wow.
I didn't know that they were talking this saucy.
Yeah, no. Vegeta had all the sauce.
Yeah, yeah. No, Vegeta and Frieza.
No,
Oh,
Vegeta had more sauce because Vegeta would even do things like face itself. You gambled and lost. I was
You
like,
know,
oh my
face
god.
itself, you gambled and lost. You see that boy over there? That is, that is my son, Trunks. And he's actually, you could
unlike
say he's a bit stronger than, what did you say?
No, he's
He's
about as
almost
strong
as
as
strong
I
as,
am.
yeah, he's about as strong as I
there must have been
am.
Yusuf. There must, if everybody is busy hating on Goku and Vegeta, Goku and Gohan as a bad father and son, why is everybody quiet about Vegeta?
Oh no, he's now father of the year somehow. Even though,
Somehow he's the
Even though he punched an 8-year old.
dog, didn't hug him until he was 8 even.
He punched him because he turned into a Super Saiyan. And he said, "Punch me here." The son actually did
but
what his dad said.
if you can if you can hit me, I'll take you to the park. Yay! Boy goes at it, and then he lands a hit, and I'm like, bah! I didn't say I wouldn't hit back. I was
Uh,
like, is that an excuse?
What
uh,
kind of a father are you, bro? It's a good
no,
thing
what
Boomer
I
was
mean,
not
to
there.
be fair, he didn't have a great example. His father threw him into the pit when he was 8 years old to fight with aliens.
Yeah, that's some Heihachi moves right there.
Yeah,
I'm
facts,
sure
facts.
Heihachi must have been very proud.
Hmm.
You know what they did with Hihachi. We'll talk about it some other time.
We'll
But
come back.
Red corn, super red corn, double, triple, quadruple red corn.
Do you know?
yeah, we'll talk about it some other time.
Okay, wait. We need to. I think my time's up. Anyway,
Oh,
my
right.
I
Okay.
Yeah,
want
we can
before
shut
we,
it down. It's
yeah,
fine.
I
I mean,
think my favorite
yeah.
moment, the Goku and Vegeta fight, the Spirit Bomb landing, and yeah, that's about it. Yeah, okay, that's it. Thank you so much, for guys.
All right, we'll close up without you then
All
if you
right,
have to
cool.
go.
I'll have to
Peace
go.
out, Devil.
Peace.
Cheers. Yeah, man.
Uh,
But is there anything else you want to add on to the saga?
no, I think for me, I think we covered everything that we need to cover. Also, yeah, the sparing of Vegeta. Yes, we know everybody is like, blah, 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 why did Goku do that? What? But now, if he didn't do that, we wouldn't have a series, and we wouldn't have one of the best side characters in
Exactly.
anime. So,
Exactly. Think about it. Vegeta introduced us to the Super Saiyan concept. He's the one that helped Gohan and Krillin on Namek. He killed Goldar, he killed Zabot, he killed Dodoria. Um, he helped Goku when Goku was injured after that
mm-hmm.
whole Ginyu fight. He gave Gohan and Krillin the Saiyan armor. Um, what else did he do? He
I
was so
mean, he
crucial,
also
man.
killed a village of Namekians, but
Yeah. We can forgive him for that one, you know?
yeah, they wished them back with the Dragon Balls. They sorted it out. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, no, he was very crucial, man. Let's
No,
not
he
lie.
was. He
He was
was.
very crucial.
Also, like, what's this? Like, he was also the Saiyan handbook. So everything that we learn about
Mm,
Saiyans, we learn about them through Vegeta.
through him.
Yeah.
That's true. And he's the one that made, okay, him and Piccolo, but on some fights, Vegeta is the one that made the fights interesting because he was breaking them down like commentary, like sports commentary, where he would say Raccoon and Jace were actually attacking Goku, but we couldn't see it because he was so fast that we could only see his foot, Goku's foot, that he was moving. But we
Mm.
didn't actually see that it was. Yo, but that scene was.
No, go. But we're skipping arcs
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
Let's
yeah,
let's
yeah,
let's talk about that some other time.
yeah, 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 yeah. No, I think we covered everything, man.
Yeah, yeah,
Covered
yeah.
everything. So anyway, yeah, we want to talk about possibly one of the most interesting storylines in shonen and manga, which is Dragon Ball, and an interesting storyline still, which is the Namek saga. Uh, Geez,
Guys,
oh
I
my
was so
God.
hyped to talk about this that I started listening to
The,
the theme
the
song
resurrection.
I started listening to the theme song in the afternoon. That
Wait.
din 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 din. Yeah.
I actually wanted,
Na na
Ah.
na na
I actually
na
wanted to,
na na na.
like, you remember when it started? It used to say,
Stay tuned for Dragon Ball Z.
Hey,
Come
hey,
next.
I missed that guy. But you know you hate that guy. You hate that guy when it's the end of the episode.
Yeah.
You hate that guy when it's like, oh, Goku has finally found his match.
Yeah.
What is he gonna do now? Find out. It's like,
Right now,
ah.
Don't say
Dragon
it.
Ball Z. And Goku's like, hey, this is Goku.
Hey,
Yeah, no,
this
on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, man, things are
how
getting.
dare you?
Yo, no, and especially when it was a talking episode, whenever they were talking for too long, and then you're just like, yo, and then you get to see one kick.
And then
You see one kick or one key blast, and then it's like, find out next time.
But I guess that's what made us so glued to Dragon Ball Z. You wanted to know what's gonna happen next.
the genius of Dragon Ball Z was the ability to create suspense
Yeah,
out of the smallest things.
yeah, yeah. Anyway,
And,
so
I mean, in a universe, we look back and think, oh, guys, they had the Dragon Balls. You could wish them back to life. But at that moment, the urgency and the fear of death was
Yeah.
still
yeah,
applicable. You were when Gohan was flying and he sensed Vegeta, you were scared for Gohan's life.
Yeah.
yeah, that's true.
But wait, let's jump into it. We jumping ahead.
So,
Okay,
so at this point, Goku is paralyzed. He cannot do anything.
Pancake.
Master Roshi and the gang come through. They fetch him, and as they're talking, they realize that okay, Piccolo's dead. If Piccolo's dead, it means Kami is dead. So if Piccolo and Kami are dead, it means they don't have the Dragon Balls anymore to wish their friends back to life. At this point, Tien is dead, Chaozu is dead, Yamcha is dead, Piccolo is dead. So the thing.
Krillin miraculously survived.
Who?
He know how to stay away. The guy knew how to duck and dive.
Krillin miraculously survived.
Yeah, I mean, he was there before. He died in Dragon Ball. He was like, not again.
Yeah.
Until
I think Akira did that deliberately because most people had already known that Krillin died before. We didn't. We heard that he had died before, but so it's like he spared him, I think.
Yeah.
And he used his other death at a very crucial point, which we'll get to later on.
Yeah.
So coincidentally, we realized that Mr. Popo was listening all along, and he's like, "Okay, guys, I want to let you guys know something. There's a planet called. I think he's the one that told them about it, right?
Yeah.
It was
Namek.
him.
And then I can take you guys there. I can show you Kami's ship. Maybe you guys can use the ship to get there. By this point, I think Goku was already in hospital. Bulma had already gotten, I think, the remote of the spaceship. I think it was Vegeta's Nappa's spaceship.
It was Nappa's. Yeah.
Yeah, because they were hoping that they can use that to travel to Namek. Then Piccolo Mr. Popo popped in and then took Bulma with a flying carpet, by the way.
No, you forgot the reason why Popo had to take him to the spaceship. They successfully blew Nappa's ship up.
On live television, by the way.
They were just like, yeah. They were like, yeah, there's no more here.
Yeah.
Whoever pressed that button, you pressed it with attitude. They were like, yeah.
It was Bulma.
It was Bulma.
It was Bulma. She played,
oh, yeah.
she played herself.
Yeah. So then, okay, she goes to the ship. She doesn't know how to operate it. And then Mr. Popo explains that, look, Kame came to Earth like eons ago. That's the ship. So to cut the long story short, Krillin and Gohan decide to accompany Bulma to Namek so that they can go and retrieve the Dragon Ball.
Just before we get there, let's just also big ups to Gohan because he did something that nobody would ever do in any household ever. He talked back to his mother and he said, I'm going. Like, the fear in my heart when I saw that scene, because I was just like, I would never. Your
dad is scared of your mom. And you do what you're doing right now?
That is his words were even more embarrassing. It's like, I'm going, Mom, I'm not a child anymore. It's like,
you 12 years old.
He's not even 12.
That's Piccolo training right there.
Can you acknowledge? Look, guys, Gohan at that point must still have him what 6, 7.
Yes.
Remember, he got abducted by Piccolo at 5.
Yeah.
They trained for a year, 6.
Yeah.
and they fought the Namex at 6 years
And I
old.
think about it.
And he goes,
Think about it. The last time Chi saw Gohan, he was a crybaby.
yeah. Then
No,
the
the
next
last time she saw him, like
He's
she
like, I'm
heard he
going
got
to another.
kidnapped.
I'm going to another planet. Like, whoa, what happened to you?
I
Where's
think
my child?
I think that's the reason why she gave him the dumbass haircut. 'Cause-
Yeah, yeah.
Because she's like, what's happening here?
oh, is that how you treat me in front of guests?
In that case,
Yeah, let's go home.
yeah.
I mean, look, like everybody gets on Chi-Chi in the Dragon Ball fandom, and I'm one of those people sometimes, but I understand where she's coming from. My only issue with her is that you can't keep this guy behind a desk because when the planet's on fire, all of those books are not going to help.
And I think it's because no, it's because there's more than just one person who's supposed to be able to take care of business. She didn't
They
want,
they're
yeah,
not always there though.
yo. And that's the other thing is you forget that that's her firstborn child. Look at any mother with her firstborn baby, and then you're gonna tell me, no, we need this baby of yours. You just everyone sees a warrior. She sees her baby
Yeah.
going there getting punched by this man from outer space. I mean, the way she went crazy when she was seeing that fight between Gohan and Vegeta on the crystal ball. First, she had armed with guns. Then, when they realized that those guns are not going to help, then she had to go there and sit and watch her baby almost get killed. And then she had to cheer her baby on. Because that was the only option.
I think,
I understand, Chi-Chi. I'm just saying you can't
Yeah.
keep him behind a desk when the planet can be on fire. This is Dragon Ball. Somebody always lands out of the sky every week. I'm going to destroy planet Earth. You need somebody there. That's all I'm
Right.
saying.
I think what you should have learned is that if you can't if you can't protect them, then you need to prepare them. And
Yeah.
she pressed the protect button too hard and not the prepare button.
Mm.
but I think the other thing that came to mind as we were speaking is Goku's broke and they're living off Ox King's money.
Yeah, but I
Hold
mean,
up,
Ox
hold
King
up.
is Ox King is no, well, Goku technically is not because he won the tournament, so they have tournament money. But
Which finishes
how
in a
long can
year.
you
Do you
have
know how
Ox
much?
King for?
Do you know how much that man eats?
Right?
yeah, fair.
Sorry?
No, I'm saying fair.
Yeah, I mean, how long? I mean, for 5 years, you're still using tournament money?
Hey,
Regardless.
Ox King. Well, I mean, also, Chi married Goku when she knew he didn't have a job. Like, it's not his fault. She
No, no,
decided.
But
Uh,
I think she didn't want her son to be an entitled kid or who, like, she didn't want her son to be like Goku in a sense that he cannot take care of himself. Like once he, I
oh,
guess,
hold up, wait, whoa, wait. Goku can take care of himself.
financially.
There you
Yeah.
go. There's the caveat.
Well,
Yes.
I mean, if you want to say financially, bro can live off of the land, no problem. Like,
He has been living off the land, no
he
problem.
doesn't need a house. The only reason he's in the house is because of Chi.
Yes, but don't you think that she's thinking if my son is gonna get married one day, he needs to be able to.
But Gohan was feeding himself when he was 2 years old.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm
But
overthinking it.
I get your argument. I really do get your argument. But my 2 points is that one, guys, Chi is rich.
Yeah.
Ox King wasn't broke
Yeah.
at all. I mean,
She's like as rich as Bulma or something, or
Yeah,
even
yeah.
richer,
they
something like that. They have a whole
in
kingdom.
back
Yeah.
in Dragon Ball,
Yeah.
the big problem was that Ox King had so much treasure that he had to set an entire mountain on fire to protect it.
That's crazy, man.
I mean, that man was loaded. I'm not sure if it's as loaded as Bulma and them, but they're
I
an
think
entire
he is.
family.
It
I
probably
think he
is.
is.
I think it's just that they're so traditional and so
Yeah, because Chi-Chi's a princess. She's
private
all yeah.
that they don't like splurging and stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm.
They're very traditional. So
Exactly.
unlike Bulma is all about hair and makeup and clothes and fashion and I
So
mean
she's but the Chi-Chi's family is like one of those rich billionaires that you'll never detect because they always try quote unquote live a humble life, but we
Yes.
all know shame. When push comes to shove, they will splurge, they will show up,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
then they'll mask it under the mask of humility.
But
Mm.
and you see it here and there. You see a bit of it here and there with how Gohan sort of. I mean, Gohan. You can tell that Gohan has never been in a position where he needs any financial aid.
But also, as a
What
Saiyan,
what
he
what
eats
financial?
dinosaurs, so he's never been hungry.
I mean, at that point, all you think about is like, if you really need gold, they could literally punch a hole in a gold mine and bring it out.
Exactly.
It's yeah, no,
I mean,
them.
that's why. I mean, look, Goku can die anytime without life cover. I mean,
No,
everything is fine.
he doesn't need Holland.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
He
But,
doesn't need that advert. You know
yeah.
those adverts on TV? Yeah, you can die knowing your family is safe.
Wait, wait,
What?
wait. Hold up, hold
That's
up,
what
hold up.
do it.
Let me get my voice up. Hi, I'm from clientele. Have you ever taken a moment to think about the fact that you're going to die?
He looks
When you
like
die,
Dooman. He looks like Dooman.
here at clientele, we'll give you the cover you need to pay for your funeral, the casket, and additional expenses leading to the funeral. Just
including
call
injuries,
1-800-DIE.
Yeah.
including injuries at tournaments.
Yeah.
Yo, I just imagine Tibelo is like the Michael Dube of Dragon Ball Z.
Sponsored by
He's like at the tournament selling life insurance to the fighters. It's like, if you break your neck on this tournament, you must just know your family's covered.
Have you fought have you literally gotten your ass kicked by by these future champions? Do you think you actually had a chance? For a small fee of 100 zenny a month, you can get cover from being blasted, eaten, transformed into candy.
That would be an interesting arc, though. You're the guy who to
I'm
Corin's place and destroys all the sensu beans.
no, please. That's too much work. All I need to do is get a proposal with Mr. Satan or Hercule.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Then I'm sorted. I'll just tell you, you beat them like this, and
Yeah.
then I'll tell them it falls outside their cover. They need additional funds,
Yeah.
and then we'll split the profits.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Sorry.
Even worse, up to the Boo arc. I'll have even Boo to play along with. You're not stealing. You're just helping them helping them keep them safe. It will make the tournament more fun.
Yeah.
When you'd even have chocolate cover. Once Boo turns into a chocolate, your family would be.
Have you been turned into a Kit Kat? Call 1-800.
Just saying over here and over here, and
Yes.
Kit Kat cover and this.
Yo, we need somebody animate that. Yo, where's Mr. One Day Street Carnival, my guy? Come on. Yo, that'd be hilarious. Yo, imagine clientele live cover at the Dragon Ball Z tournament.
Desmond Dube, bro. That would be sick.
Yo, oh, Desmond, yeah, I got his name wrong. I just, yeah.
You get hospital cover for third-degree burns.
Yeah. Yeah. That my brain it was so funny. I was just laughing for like 5 minutes inside because I was like, I just imagine Desmond Dube and Lillian at the Dragon Ball Z tournament. Just handing out flyers.
They're gonna come after us, stream.
They're coming after us.
You saw what happened last week. Let's behave.
What happened last week?
Remember with my laptop.
Oh yeah. Sorry, man. By the way, sorry, we digress. Gohan is joining this duo. He's the trio now.
Yes.
The third one.
Yes.
So they go to off to Namek. I think even that's the title of one of the episodes, Off to Namek.
Yeah.
They go there, and in the meantime, they Krillin and Gohan start training because they don't know what they're about to encounter, or
Encounter.
who might encounter. In the meantime, Vegeta lands into one of Frieza's planets, one of the planets that he owns, gets some medical treatment there. And then he
Can we also talk about how humiliating that scene must have been?
Hmm?
I mean, he lands there. These guys know that it's Vegeta. They even lined up like all
Yes.
Star Wars style, prepared to salute the
Yes.
champ. And they just see this man. What the
That must have been weird because they've probably never seen Vegeta like that before.
He was thoroughly, he was thrashed.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the worst part is the damage he received was because of a gigantic ape.
You know he exaggerated the story. He was like, there was 5,000 guys. It was one of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
But also,
If I know Vegeta as well as I think I do, he wouldn't tell a soul.
he wouldn't say
Like he would just say, I was in a battle and I ended up like this.
yeah.
So did you win? Go ask the guys I fought.
But also, it's amazing how quickly he managed to get to another planet. If it took him a year to get to Earth, from Earth to whichever planet that he went to get medical treatment, it was less than a year, I think, wasn't it?
It was less than a month.
He put it in hyper gear.
Was it hyperdrive?
He was taking his time the first time. He was just on his way destroying planets. He was like, it's gonna be easy. Then he got trapped. And he was like, I was tired, this time I have to kick it up. He can't take my time.
Yeah, it must have been hyperdrive.
Or maybe they got some upgrades mid-flight. It's like
yeah. But I think Bug is right, because I remember there was a point where he gave the Z Fighters an hour because they kept talking about Goku coming. It's like, are you guys talking about Kakarot? Okay, let's chill for an hour and see if he comes. If he doesn't come after an hour,
and then they let Nappa go destroy stuff.
It wasn't an hour.
Mm.
It wasn't an hour. It was 3 hours.
Imagine a whole 3 hours.
Go have fun.
Yeah.
But don't use up too much of your energy. It's like, why? Well, he is one of us.
Yeah. But anyway,
I just wanted to add, going back to the Frieza arc.
Minus some fillers along the way.
Yeah.
They eventually get to Namek. And this is one of my favorite scenes in all of Dragon Ball. Bulma's like, okay, before we get out, I just want to make sure that the oxygen levels are fine. We can breathe, everything's fine. There's nothing toxic here. Let's just check. As she's saying all these things, Krillin and Gohan are already out of the checking out the area. And what I like about Namek is that it's the inverse of Earth, in a sense that the trees are blue and the water's green. That was pretty cool.
No, it's a beautiful environment. Those colors are iconic. Like, you put those 3 colors anywhere, like anybody will know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think people don't understand how iconic Dragon Ball Z is. Like, it was so iconic it bled into other cartoons. But anyway, that's another discussion for another day.
That's true. That's true. So anyway, Frieza, I think I'm jumping the gun. Vegeta gets healed, kills those people that healed him for no reason.
He was upset.
No. He didn't kill those. At that planet, he didn't kill those people that healed him. Because that mad scientist then told him, hey, guy, Frieza knows your plan.
Yeah.
Things are going to be like that, blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, shit, I need to run. So he flies off, and that's where he meets, I think his name is Kui or something.
Kui, yeah.
Oh, the big-headed purple guy.
Yeah, so that's why they were busy teasing each other. And that's how he found out that Frieza knows about the Dragon Balls, and he's already in Namek. And then Vegeta took off from that planet.
Yes.
Kui followed him.
Right. So now Frieza basically wants to do what Vegeta wanted to do, which is to gain immortality.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, Frieza's such a biter. It's not even his plan. It was like, I'm gonna.
I think he's bored. He's bored because so many people are already destroying planets on his behalf. You're an intergalactic.
But can you also admire the introduction of Frieza as a villain? So it's one of those that opening scene where you see these powerful warriors, and then you just see this man floating, this small thing,
Yeah,
on a big ass throne.
And let's be
And
honest, we were not sure if it was male or female. We had no idea.
and
We still
the
don't know.
Like Zabon as well. Like when we saw Zabon, I was like, is that a woman?
Dodoria.
No. Dodoria, I'm pretty sure
No,
about
Dodore was clear.
100%.
Yeah.
Dodoria was
Yeah.
pink with big ass black lips that had
Ah.
lipstick on it. I'm sorry, I was confused. I was like,
Yeah.
that
No, I
that
don't.
one is a
As
bush
soon as,
glass.
no, as soon as you heard him talk, I was like, this guy, he drinks six packs, he drinks Black Label,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
smokes on Fridays. Give me Jita mo,
I
And I
think
think at the
maybe
time
because
they were introduced, they already had at least 2 Dragon Balls already, right?
Yeah.
no,
Because I
not
remember
two.
Zabon was holding like 2, I think.
They had four.
That 4.
Oh, yeah.
They had four. Well, I think I remember these things too much. I should just chill sometimes.
No. Well, it's good because you remember better than we do, I
Yeah.
guess, which is
Yeah,
That
so-
good.
That was so amazing because you can see how competent these guys are. They didn't need a Dragon Raider. Those scouters were so, I guess, useful.
The scout was attuned to the villages, and the Namekians unknowingly had
Yeah.
7 villages around each Dragon Ball. So
Which ASAP for the Namekians. Just imagine
I-
aliens fall out
so-
of the sky,
so
and
all they did was just check. Okay, we've got a village there. Oh,
Right.
there were 6 villages. The 7th was in
uh,
Guru's house.
yeah.
So all they were just doing was just bouncing from village to village.
But can we talk about how? Okay, I'm still gonna give my opinion. Piccolo carried the story forward for me, in my perspective, in the same saga. In the Namek saga, it's Vegeta, because his idea leads to people invading Namek.
Yes.
So the entire time the Namekians had peace, and then Vegeta's idea lends people to Namek, and it's because of him and Nappa killing the Z fighters now that the Earthlings also had to go to Namek. That's amazing.
Now, I'm gonna say this, and I don't know if people are gonna consider this controversial or not. I don't care anyway. In terms of story writing, the Namek arc, the Frieza arc, is the best one by far.
I agree.
It's the only one that was that is the only one that was plot centric.
I agree. Because I remember I read an
Things
article
happened that resulted to something else happening
Yeah.
that resulted in something else happening.
I can see that. I'm a Cell Saga guy, so anyway.
Well, no. I'm also a Cell. I love Cell. Cell's my favorite villain. It's my favorite arc. It's by far my favorite arc. But when it comes to a plot,
Yeah.
Okay, I can see what you're saying.
yeah,
I
when
can
it
see what
comes
you're
to
saying.
the writing, you can see that Toriyama ascended at that moment. That was his
At that time,
magnum
he I think he focused more on the writing at
Yeah.
that time. Because
Before
it
he
was a
started
whole-
forgetting stuff.
it was a whole cat and mouse game, man. Who's
It
gonna
was-
get the Dragon Balls? Vegeta strategy, how he's smarter than Frieza, even though Frieza's stronger than him. How Vegeta was slowly killing his henchmen bit by bit, so that they don't get on his way, and then he can quickly sneak in and steal Frieza's Dragon Balls. Yo, it was a whole thing.
and it's also how it adds up. Like we have, what's it called that thing? How when he sees his henchmen and up to the job, he calls the Ginyu Force.
Yes.
The most dancingest. I was like, just imagine somebody strikes a pose before they kill you. Yo, I'd feel so embarrassed.
You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I honestly think, and I could be so wrong on this, but the more we talk about it, the more I realize that I could be right. I genuinely think that Akira Toriyama was inspired by Star Wars when he was writing that saga.
A couple of things.
There are a lot of influences I can say.
Yeah. Because for me, the Ginyu Force is like Boba Fett, a few Boba Fetts, because it's like
No, the Ginyu Forces.
They're the
Everybody
Power
knows.
Rangers.
They're
to
the
me.
Power Rangers.
Yeah. The reason I'm saying that is they're a subplot.
Yeah,
It's sort of
I can
like
see that.
they could easily have been filler, but they were not, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But not. I would disagree in the sense that it's because it's Dragon Ball Z and that's the formula. They needed those guys there to power scale Goku,
Right.
to put
And
the
to
other
put it
fighters through things, and to
Mm.
because
right.
like you have to understand Goku gets like we'll get to it, but Goku gets a significant power up because of those guys.
Right.
So I feel like as much as they are a subplot, which they are, just because of the way Akira was doing the Dragon Ball Z formula, you needed somebody before you get to Frieza. They couldn't just skip to Frieza.
Yeah.
But then can we also admit that at that at that point Goku was carried off by the power of plot more times than any other saga in the entire series.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
No, no.
Because the last time he fought someone, he was paralyzed. So he
He,
needed to be
yeah, no. We know about the Zenkai boost, right?
right.
He does get stronger. He now gets on a spaceship. It takes quote unquote a month to go from Earth to Namek.
Mm-hmm.
And in that month, he trains in 100 times gravity. Wow, novel. And the power scale from that from that 100 times gravity
It's the Saiyans, Baba. It's the Saiyans.
boosts him from barely being able to survive Vegeta to guys. I'm the
So
OG.
Vegeta thinking is a Super Saiyan?
Like,
It's
has
the
he done it?
Saiyans, Baba.
Is he a Super Saiyan?
Ah, so you gotta add the Zenkai boost and the training, man. It's two-step process.
I mean, and also the amount of techniques he suddenly develops. He suddenly can read minds.
Okay,
Yeah.
that one I can't defend. I don't.
No.
That one
Like
I
not
don't know.
too long.
Yeah, no. He was able to detect what was happening miles away while he was getting healed. But anyway, we're still on the introduction of Frieza. I remember the first time he passes and then Gohan feels his power level. Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody felt it. It's like, wow. Did
yeah.
you feel those guys? I think even the abridged series makes a sort of a funny statement about that because it's like they're all at least as strong as Vegeta. Yeah, yeah, Gohan. I felt that, except for that one guy in the front. He felt like 100 Vegetas. Yeah, Gohan. I noticed.
And mind you, that was his base form.
Yeah, yeah.
Frieza is absurdly strong.
And the thing is, like with Frieza, the way his first form looks, you don't think
Yeah.
that they're talking about him.
Yeah.
You don't think that they're talking about this small guy or whatever. And then you see him land in the middle, and you're like, okay, it's him.
I mean, we saw that one moment where he almost destroyed Namek for a second. At that very beginning, I think one of the old men says something offensive to Frieza, and you just see his finger go up just once. Like, no, I still need the Dragon Balls. And then,
And you know
then that's
what's
when he
so
unleashes
weird about
Dodoria.
You know what's so weird about Frieza's intentions or ambitions is at that time nobody could stop him, but he still wanted immortality. For what?
No, Chief, you need to make sure.
If
You
there's,
need to
if
be
there's
sure.
if there's one thing an evil emperor wants is to live forever. When you've got everything,
To rule forever.
the only thing that balances the equation is that you're gonna die, and that's what people are hoping
Right.
for. And whatever, it's like that.
Right.
No matter how powerful you become, how much of an evil overruling emperor, no matter how many of a great leader you are or a dictator or whatever, once you have that absolute power, the people need to only survive for the time that you're still alive.
You know, I feel like him and Jabba would have been Jabba the Hutt would have been best friends. Eh?
Nah, he would have killed Jabba. He
would
would
have killed.
He would have
No.
destroyed Jabba. Jabba would have said one thing.
No, because Frieza respects strength and usefulness. Jabba doesn't have either.
No, not in terms of not in terms of being useful or strong. I just mean in terms of, I guess, power, being power hungry, and having.
I see what you're saying, but
yeah,
he'd hear Jabba speak one time and he'd blow him up.
The one person that Frieza would have had a wonderful time with would have been
Vader. No?
Not Vader, Palpatine.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, no, I don't.
Oh yeah, no.
They'd be here.
That'll be. I mean, both are racist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Palpatine racist?
His empire was all about human superiority. Have you seen which alien is serving on the Star Destroyer or on the Death Star? Do you see any aliens?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, we don't know how the clones look like without their suits.
And as soon as we found out one was black, they all tried to kill him. So
What the hell?
That's true.
So him and Frieza, best friends.
yeah.
Like, and then him and who else? Now Frieza, I think Frieza's racism is the one thing is the one defining thing that's carries on to this day and age.
But even how he speaks, Frieza's dialogue is completely different from everybody
Yeah,
else.
no, it's wonderful character design. You see, that's
Mhm.
it's called like a gentleman villain.
Yeah.
He's polite. He uses
Yeah.
even if you look at the Japanese manga,
Mm.
he'd refer you as like Vegeta-san.
Yeah.
It's not. It's his absolute power gives you an air of superiority, but not so
Right.
much of narcissism.
Yes.
To a point. There's a point
There's
where
a point, yeah, right.
there's a
Yeah.
point where
Where-
it flips over.
Yeah.
Like the way he embarrassed Vegeta. Anyway, we'll get to it. We'll get
Yeah,
to
no, but that's a superiority complex. That's hard at
Yeah.
work. I always used to say when you believe that you're God, you have no need for you to have people worshiping you because you are a God. It's just
Yeah. Look at Aizen, for instance.
it.
yeah, exactly.
Same thing. But look, and Zarbon compliments him so well because calling him Master Frieza and having that British accent, and
Lord
it's like,
Frieza.
dude, for you to be part of this gang, you have to be on another level.
And
man.
then he's busy pouring him wine like he's his bitch.
You know what I mean? Master Frieza, is there anything I can get for you?
It's just see him.
Yeah.
King Vegeta is making a big mess outside of my ship. Oh no, it's gonna cost me my wine hour.
Can we
Anyway,
also
let's
talk about thingy when Vegeta actually finds out about how thingy Planet Vegeta blew up and everything? Because I was like, yo.
You didn't know?
No, he didn't know all the particulars. He just
Yeah.
knew Frieza blew it up. But like also there was that special of Bardock, which is underrated. I really like that thing a lot, and I don't think a lot of people like they've made it non-canon now, which is so stupid to me. But like
Yeah, no,
that
officially, according to them, all the Dragon Ball Z movies are non-canon, even from their own story.
but that one was perfect.
Which is dumb because you do see Bardock incinerating when he's having a flashback.
Yeah, and the first time Frieza sees Goku, is like, "Oh, aren't you the son? You're the offspring of."
Yeah, he sees Bardock in him. It's like, oh,
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like,
But can
and-
we be honest, guys? Bardock is Jor-El.
No, he is
No.
not. Not from that particular thing. If you see that particular thing, he's Jor-El if Jor-El was a monster.
No, I'm not talking about in terms of like fighting or whatever. I mean in the sense that
he knew what was coming.
he knew what was coming, saved his son from destruction.
No, he didn't
No,
save his son.
originally what happened is that Goku was sent to Earth to conquer it. That's
Yeah.
all
Okay.
it was about.
Oh yes.
Like the reason, like one of the things that I hate about Dragon Ball Super and just going forward is that the mischaracterization of the Saiyans, it ruins everything.
Yeah, I mean,
Because they were bloodthirsty warriors. That's what the culture was.
Mm.
Like the fact that Goku is how he is, other Saiyans couldn't comprehend that
Why?
he was just a guy. Like
You
that
know? You're a caring father.
yeah,
What the
like
hell?
you haven't blown up the planet, you haven't subjugated anybody,
That's
you
why
haven't
Reddit was so confused. Like,
Yeah,
dude,
like,
what the heck?
yeah. Vegeta, the first time he met Goku, he was like, "What's a Langmo?
Yeah.
What's going on here?"
You
You're
know?
so anti-Saiyan, bro. Like,
Yeah.
That's why it's like you don't even have a tail, do you?
Yeah. So, like with Bardock, it was such a brilliant story because he was despicable, but they still made you feel sorry for him.
right.
Like no one was listening
I
to him, but like this guy was murdering. Like when they open the movie, he's like chilling in a pit of corpses, and you're just like, and his whole sash and everything. Like That I like that movie a lot.
They wiped out the planet, and they were sitting there after they killed everyone. Then there was the last person who was alive from the planet who gave Bardock the ability to see the future.
Mm. That movie was
Only
so
that.
good. That movie was so good that it actually influenced Akira to actually, because at that time, Goku and Frieza had not yet met in the manga. So when he saw that, he was like, "Oh, flip! I'm gonna include this guy in the manga type thing." So that's awesome. That's
And
really
that's also another retcon because it's Bardock's whole movie is a retcon. Because if you remember, Vegeta called Bardock's
yeah, a
a
scientist.
scientist.
Yeah,
He was an average fighter, but a brilliant scientist who
I
created
remember
this
that.
technique.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he can be both, and every Saiyan fights. Every Saiyan
Hence,
fights.
for me, I was like, "There's a bit of Jarrell here." Like it felt like that,
Yeah.
for me, because I was like, but yeah.
But Jor-El was nice. Bardock was not.
Yeah, you can see Zack Snyder was trying really hard to make Jor-El cool. I mean, using Russell Crowe.
No, having him throw elbows and knees and it's just like, my guy, stop it. He's a scientist.
I commit the world's first abortion in Krypton.
No, first birth, my guy.
No. That was I'm not talking about the birth. He went there and stole the Register's Codex. So everybody was going to be born. He decided, no, yoink. So that's like mass planet-wide abortion.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, and he looked really good though. Hey, you can tell he trained just for that small scene. The guy was ripped.
No, I mean he's also there flexing the muscles, telling Kal-El, Kal-El, you must protect them on the planet.
You guys remember that picture of J.K. Simmons training as Jim Gordon?
That's one guy. I feel sorry for him.
Like 5 minutes. Dude, you trained just to wear a trench coat and muscles.
No, he turned on the bat signal. That thing is heavy.
Yes.
Anyway, I don't know where we were.
We were at the point where we got introduced to Frieza.
Right. His henchman.
And we are talking about those
idiots. Doria.
Yeah.
The Ginyu Force.
Oh yeah. Let's talk about the Ginyu Force for a bit. The posing and have you ever played those video games? What's this?
What is the posing again? There was. I'm Goldo.
Who am I? I don't know who this is. Is it Raccoon?
No, yeah, I think that's Raccoon. And then
this is better.
Yeah. And then
Jace.
Nobody can do Captain Ginyu.
No, nobody can.
Ginyu, you gotta be down here somewhere.
And then I think Golda was like this, right?
Yeah.
And then Jace was like this as well.
Yeah. And then Butcher somewhere here.
The goofiest team ever, but don't fight those guys.
No, that's the thing. Like, they're so goofy, but they'll embarrass you. Like, like when we saw, like, Vegeta's like the baddest of the bad. You know him to be this big man, and then when he fights Raccoon just embarrasses him because he's posing, but he's mama-tering the hell out of Vegeta. It's like
Raccoon was definitely the napper of that team, eh?
And it was also the season where they changed. I remember they changed the voices, right?
The voice acting, yeah, because
that's when, and I think that's when the Vegeta fan base finally grew because.
No, not necessarily, because I think what they did also, depending on which version you got, they also went back and redubbed the voices for the Saiyan Saga with the new actors. But I know there was a switch.
Yeah,
there was a switch.
So at the time it was dubbed by Ocean Dub. Then Funimation took over from that. And what Funimation did, which was interesting, when Christopher Sabat took over the role of Vegeta, when Sean Schemmel took the role of Goku, they initially tried to imitate the original voice actors.
Yeah.
But then they were slowly changing their voices as time grew. But if you listen to the old tapes and you hear how Christopher Sabat started, and he was kind of sounding like Brian Drummond a bit.
Yeah, okay. Lesson learned, because I was like, but I also know that's how most people started loving Vegeta. That graph mainly, I don't give an F.
Yeah.
insane voice.
But also,
Suddenly, or rather,
Mm.
the guys who were low-key fans of Vegeta started becoming louder and louder.
yeah. Oh, funny enough, Sean Shamel actually wanted to voice Captain Ginyu before he was given the role of Goku.
Whew, thank God.
Thank God for that.
Thank God for that.
Hey,
Yeah,
imagine.
proof,
Yo, who
proof
else would
that,
they have gotten?
proof
Mm.
that God exists.
Can you break down the Ginyu Force? Okay, there's the leader who's Captain Ginyu.
Power
Yeah.
level 120,000.
Wow. Then
And one of the lamest movesets, I'm sorry. But anyway,
who's the strongest? Is it
it's Ginyu
It's
in the
Ginyu.
Ginyu Force.
okay?
120.
Then after him, who's the strongest? Is it Berta or Jace or Raccoon?
Raccoon, it would be Raccoon,
Yeah.
Rokum, I believe, was.
in my opinion.
Raccoon is the Napa, bro. In my opinion, he's the Napa of the group. Because his fight is the longest.
Did we just have load shedding?
Yeah, I think so. Because your lighting changed.
You know? Like,
Hey.
what just happened?
Hey.
Will you be
None
fine?
at all.
Escom says it's over 9,000.
You know?
Your internet is still fine though, right?
No, everything is fine.
Okay.
You see, you guys, cheese boys, need to get on your levels.
But yeah, I think for me, Raccoon is the Napa. Like he took forever, dude. Goku had to intervene.
No, yeah, he's the nap of the group.
No,
What
the
I
thing is, like, oh, sorry, go ahead, sorry.
what I appreciate about the Raccoon, one of my favorite fights of the whole arc is Raccoon versus Vegeta.
No, it was a good fight.
The combat pacing, that's the first time, and I know people will like argue against this, but still true. That is the first time we get to see the final Flash. Look at what he does, look at his actions, and then tell me if that's not the final Flash.
He was practicing.
Golda is the weakest because
Yeah, Golda,
Krillin and Gohan couldn't stop that whole time thing, but then Vegeta just killed him quickly.
He would have died anyway. Like if he didn't catch them, Gohan and Krillin would have sorted him out.
Even Krillin said it when he looked at Gold. It's like, what is Gold yelling at Vegeta for? Vegeta could kill him with both arms tied behind his back.
Yeah.
He was by far the weakest. His time stop ability is the only thing that let him into the group.
Yeah.
And then
they didn't even respect him then. Nobody respected Guldo in that group.
He died and they were like,
Ginyu. I think Ginyu. You know that thing where your leader brings someone to the group that you don't think is on your level, but you respect the leader so much that you can't really do anything about it.
then when he dies, it's like, oh, okay.
Okay.
It's like, Essa, we need another member for the Ginyu Force.
But also at the time, if you remember, Ginyu was not there. Ginyu was still taking Frieza's orders and stuff like that. Like everybody was there apart from him. So I guess you could say at the time, who was in charge? I don't know.
There is no second technically.
No, there's no second in command. I think everybody just does whatever they want until Ginyu gets
because
there.
they'd given them their orders. At that point, they had all 7 Dragon Balls.
Right.
Because Guru gave Gohan the one star.
Oh yes.
Oh wait, we are going ahead of ourselves. We can't forget the most iconic scene in all the second season. Apart from the transformation. Krillin
and Gohan.
No. When Vegeta finds out that Gohan stole his Dragon Ball.
Now, I thought you were going to talk about before that when Vegeta's talking to Gohan and he's like, Gohan, we're the last of our kinds. Yeah. We need to look out for each other. Boom. Psych! I'm like, hey, they were abusing this 5-year-old child.
But Gohan played him. And then when he put 2 and 2 together, that rage, I was like...
What happened again?
Oh, no, Gohan tricks Vegeta, because he tricks him into thinking he doesn't have a Dragon Ball. Right. So Vegeta then gives him that whole speech where he knees him and all of that stuff. Gohan plays it off. I mean, it's painful, but Gohan plays it off and runs away with the Dragon Ball. Then Vegeta says, wait a minute. He had, and then after that, you just see like him screaming.
His eyes.
Yeah. Those bloodshot eyes.
Like, if he could have gone Super Saiyan, if he was going to go Super Saiyan, that would have been the time.
I remember the first time I saw it, I was at the bus stop going home.
Mm.
So remember, because sometimes when you go home late, you end up watching this thing at the TV stores.
Yeah.
All the TV stores started playing Dragon Ball Z. So we are watching this, and this child is watching it with his mom. And then when Vegeta's rage stepped, I just had this child, Mama, what's Hosa? I
Okay, for those who don't understand what it meant, like child was saying, "Mom, this guy is scary."
That's so good.
But yeah, look, you see how much we're talking about Vegeta and what he did and what he didn't. That's why I'm saying he carried the story forward. And one other thing that I wanted to mention is Gohan and Krillin were not the strongest there, but they were so strategic. Almost every move they made was so strategic.
all, all, all of
All
them
but
there.
one. All but one.
Bomber.
I think there's just one that Krillin let me down, and I was like, Issa.
When what?
But we'll get to it when we get to it. I
Okay.
think let's keep going. I'll bring it
Then-
up.
So
Then
the
they
only
decide to
thing,
work together.
the only thing that was stopping Frieza from actually summoning the dragon at that time, once he had all 7, was that he couldn't speak Namekian.
Yeah.
Which I think for me is kind of a retcon.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No. Because remember, this is Namekian Dragon Balls. So what they established is that it only like the Earth Dragon Balls respond to Earth languages.
Right.
The Namekian
Oh.
Dragon Balls respond to the Namekian language.
Even
Only,
though
yeah.
English and understand English, he still needed to his orders. So okay, the wish still had to be spoken in Namekian, I think.
Yes. Because they're born of the planet. So depending on where you get the Dragon Balls from, you have to speak the language of that planet to make those Dragon Balls work.
Also, I think we get introduced to a character which I believe has inspired all other healing characters in any other manga after. Dende's
I'm not so
ability
sure about that.
but Dende's ability to heal for me is why we have Orihime, is why we have who's that girl in Naruto? The Hokage in Naruto.
Tsunade.
Tsunade. You know why I'm saying that?
It's a similar posture, yeah.
I think anime didn't really have people that had healing abilities like that. But once Dende was introduced, I just feel like you needed a healing person in a team. I mean, think about it. Which other shonen property had that before Dragon Ball that you can think of?
Wait, what year was Yu Yu Hakusho?
Yu Yu Hakusho, I think, was in the 90s. Dragon Ball at that time was in the 80s.
Maybe.
I could be wrong. I mean, you guys in the comments
we could still correct it.
Yeah, you can correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but I think
I can already feel in my
someone
spirit,
is mad somewhere.
someone is typing. Wait, let me do my Jedi pose. Let me do my Jedi pose. I sense the force. Someone is going to be correcting us on this matter very soon.
Please, by all means, correct us. But I personally think that's what happened because remember, Oda, Kubo, Kishimoto were all inspired by Dragon Ball Z.
In fact.
Yeah.
So
Wait, wasn't there a healer in Saint Seiya?
Saint Seiya, they had a healing ability, I think,
Okay.
from what I remember. But I only watched some of that because
I
was trying to watch that animation and it doesn't look terrible, but like they repeat stuff too many times. I was like, yo, I've seen this attack already. Can I see something else?
New.
Pegasus Meteor
Punch!
Punch every 5 minutes. Pegasus Meteor Punch.
Channel your Cosmo.
I liked it as a kid. I loved it as a kid because it played on SABC1. I remember that. But like I tried to rewatch it and I was like, yo, these guys repeat animation way too many times. Like Dragon Ball Z, the reason it was nice is because it was kinetic. So even if they were repeating, you didn't notice. But every time Meteor Punch is like, okay, I've seen this thing I don't know how many times.
Unless you're me, who used to after. I think I did explain this before that I recorded the heck out of this thing, right?
Out
of Dragon Ball Z.
Oh.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I've got VHS tapes like crazy. So what I did was in my obsession, I would literally slow the thing down and play this thing frame by frame to see each combat sense.
I get you. And it was amazing, right? I mean, guys, the opening
Hey.
song alone, the Rock the Dragon song,
Mhm.
obviously they took clips from the movies like Tree of Might and
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that other one where he gets it does Tree of Might.
the Namekian, the Namekian he was fighting.
Lord Slug. I think they took some stuff from Slug.
Yes,
Slug
especially
movie.
when he was
That's
fighting those two, the green guy and when he was
No,
Yeah.
no,
Popo.
that wasn't Lost Slug. It was Garlic Jr.
Oh
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Yes, I was looking for that name. It was Garlic Jr. Tree of Might, and there was another one.
Garlic Jr. is where he was fighting all those guys at the same time.
Yeah, with a stick.
Yeah.
That was so cool,
Aye,
man.
that powerful. I haven't seen
And
it
then,
since.
yeah, it
I
was
missed it.
basically from those two movies actually, because
Yes.
when Goku was busy backflipping from that ice, it was from
Yeah.
Tree of Might.
You know one of my favorite parts in that okay, there's a lot of parts that I like. Obviously when Tien is doing because when it starts, the first person you see is Tien doing the
Yeah, solar flare.
solar flare.
The most useful move in Dragon Ball Z
I
that
say
nobody
don't do it.
uses.
Yeah. Yeah. For me, the part where Goku is running and then as he turns, it's like there's a small beam that he does, just a small, like an instantaneous one. I think it's Tree of Might, and then he runs back to the
Oh,
sea.
yeah.
That
Yeah.
was so cool, man. That
Yeah.
was so
And
cool.
then
No, that opening, and then Gohan does the front flip into the Masenko.
Ta,
Yeah.
Dude.
oh god, you're such
Like I
nerds.
used to look
Oh,
forward to
gosh.
those parts. I always felt like we're gonna see this, but I didn't know that was the movie. I always felt like, yo, I'm waiting for the time Goku's gonna be fighting these guys at the same time. We never got that.
Ish.
And I think the other thing that we also see from the I'm gonna call it the Freezer saga because that's what I remember as
Yeah.
is that we are noticing a slow move away from the obsession from developing new techniques into developing more power.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm.
I
Because
mean, I would even say we did that in the Saiyan saga, honestly, because Goku didn't whip out anything new. He was just using what was most effective.
yeah. Well, yeah, Ken was learned. It was learned at that point. So
Yeah.
new technique
But
was
you're right.
developed.
I like your comment because I remember, even though we'll get there, I remember when we started realizing that there's no way in hell Goku's gonna win. And Tien is like, relax, guys. Goku still has the Kaioken.
It does.
You idiot.
It wasn't Tien.
It was Tien.
It was Yamcha.
No, it was Tien, trust me.
You,
Tien made that comment. And Master King Ka was like, dude,
you idiot.
this guy has been using the
the whole time. It was a moment every single kid in the world was like, oh no.
Oh no. Because I like that they showed those scenes again, but this time with the Kaioken on, activated.
We're skipping. We gotta get to Vegeta versus Frieza. We gotta start there.
Oh, wait. We're still on Vegeta versus Raccoon. How did he lose that fight?
Yeah.
Okay, so he took a beam to the face. It did nothing. Then Raccoon counterattacks, and I want like that. I thought the beatdown he got from Zarbon was bad.
Yeah.
It was humiliating, but that beatdown from Raccoon, I mean that counter. And then he like, oh, okay, you're flying up. You think you're faster than me. He chases him. He throws a shot down. Everyone's like, yay! He dodges that. Knees to the back of the head.
Ew. No, and power bomb into the ground.
At this time, by the way, to whoever's watching this and has never seen Dragon Ball ever, at this time Vegeta had already killed 3 of Frieza's henchmen.
Yes.
He killed Kui, then he killed, and he showed Kui that he learned to hide his power at Earth. Then he killed Dodoria, then he killed Zarbon, but Zarbon was tough because Zarbon could transform. But eventually he killed him. But then
now the other thing is we have to remember Vegeta, it took everybody to take him down in the Saiyan saga. You know this man to be a bad man. Like he's like the biggest. Like Goku didn't beat him in the Saiyan saga. It took a combined effort of Gohan falling on him and
he
power,
was
like everything.
Vegeta was the last man standing, basically.
And I think that's what gave birth to the trope of the villain is now a playable character. Because
That's true.
I mean, look at every single game, all of the games.
And also, I've
Once
noticed
Shao
that.
Kahn becomes a playable character, he is so useless.
Yeah,
I'm talking to you, MK11 fans.
that's true. Wait, who are they using? Are they using Shao Kahn?
Yeah,
Yeah,
in
he's back.
MK11,
He's back.
he's a playable character.
Ah, it's like using
ah,
Shantu as a character, or Rugal in King of Fighters. Ah, yeah.
His moveset is giving Zimbabwe. I won't lie. I'm so sorry. So slow. So you can punish him at every single moment. No, nobody uses Shao Kahn. Okay, then once again, I can sense somebody's gonna be commenting.
Yeah. Right now,
Underestimate the power of
someone is saying finish him.
Yeah, you can finish. It's fine. Try it. You know. Anyway, then we have after that beatdown, and Vegeta was pulled up like a literal vegetable.
Yeah.
It takes a beat, blasts him in the face, still does nothing. The other two guys decide to intervene.
I think you know what was also more disrespectful, that
Yeah.
Raccoon was like tattered and naked, and his ass was showing and everything, and he's posing with it, and he's still beating you up. It's like, my guy,
He's toying with you.
At least knuckle up a little bit. What's this? Like, already you defeating me, now you're posing like you're on a runway. My guy.
He was having fun. Jesse,
Jace.
Bata, Jace, and Ginyu haven't even touched anybody at this point.
At that point.
Yeah.
And then enter Krillin, who made the guy who shut this guy's mouth. And the only thing he does after that is take a kick to the face, and he is out. Not like, oh wow, he took a hit. Let me get back up.
KO.
Distract him while I touch this attack or something like that. Out.
And I told you, after Raditz landed, they beat the plot armor out of Krillin. Nothing helped him after that. After that, it's been L City. He's better than Yamcha because at least he still tries. But
Toriyama's like, I'm not gonna kill you,
but
I'm gonna make sure that you get a beating of a lifetime.
No, I'm not gonna kill you, but I'm damn sure I'm gonna make you wish I killed you.
Yeah.
So like after that beatdown, I'm so sorry. They're like, it was that, and then Gohan lasted the longest.
Yeah.
But it didn't feel like a fight. It felt like
Torture.
Goku was playing with his prey.
Yeah, that was the first Popovich and Del moment.
We had this beautiful speech from Gohan. I am the son of Son Goku. I am the student of Piccolo. You, and then he's like this romantic. You can see tears in his eyes. It's like, yeah.
You know, if Hollywood was smart, they should have used some of the WWE actors to play the Ginyu Force. I see John Cena playing that part, bro.
Raccoon.
Yeah, and it was based off a wrestler. I can agree.
Raccoon.
Raccoon.
You can't see me, Gohan.
My time is now.
No, but shout out to my boy Gohan. He's still my favorite character of Dragon Ball Z. But that was the most stressed. That was the most stressed 7-year-old in all of fiction. Every day he was fighting for his life.
Bro, honest to God, how did you grow to be so normal? That's the biggest. I'm pretty sure Chi was his therapist. It's like he was beating him, but at the end of the day, I was like, "Sit down, we need to talk."
I think Piccolo kept him sane.
Yeah, no, it must have been Piccolo. Piccolo became his therapist.
I think Piccolo kept him sane. Like, I think all that stuff that he went through as a kid, as a 5-year-old, prepared him for anything in life, except Videl. But
yeah.
You don't say that name here.
What Videl? How?
Videl is Chi Part 2, guys.
She's better than Chi-Chi, in my opinion.
No, she is. I feel like once she cut her hair, I feel like she's a completely different character.
Yeah, she stopped being a spoiled brat. When she got humbled on the we'll get to the Boo arc.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
we'll get
But
to the
anyway,
Boo arc, but she became a decent person when she got humbled properly on the ring.
and instantly fell in
Okay.
love with Gohan. But anyway, so okay, at this point, things are so bad that Goku lands to Namek, senses the power, rushes to the scene.
Sensubin.
No, I think the first. Oh yeah,
He
he lands.
Sensubin.
He throws the sensor bean, and then Rakumi is trying to catch it, but it goes through his.
He gave that Sensubin to Vegeta, and like the dumbest move. But then again, that's Goku for you. Goku is always, if anything is fair.
But I mean, yeah, because when he rocked up, he was seeing that Vegeta is fighting these guys. He's seeing that Gohan and Krillin are fighting these guys, so he automatically makes the assumption that Vegeta's on their side.
No. He gave him the Sensubin after he did the mind absorption.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, other people would not give Vegeta a sensu bean, even
But
if, because they're just
after
like,
that-
I remember you, but like,
Yeah,
Goku's like,
you crushed my
Yeah.
bones last time.
You're like, remember my legs? Remember my ribs? How does it feel now, Vegeta? How does it feel now?
yo, petty Goku would be so funny. If Goku was that petty, that would be so hilarious. If he was like, yeah, no, can you reach? Can you reach? How you feel?
Jump.
I'll be even worse. My pettiness would be like, look, take this. Eater.
But yeah, he gives him the sensu bean. Then yeah, he fights Raccoon. He's out within minutes, a second.
Ooh.
Done.
One
Like,
shot, bro.
sorry, I saw an opening and I decided to go for it.
And he just said attack, so I did.
Yeah.
I was like, Vegeta was
Yeah.
having an existence. When Jace and Bella attacked, and that moment where
Oh,
Jace shot him with those key blasts, and they went through him.
that was an
Because-
iconic.
No, I was watching it with my cousin at the time because he was a big Vegeta fan. He was a big Vegeta fan. He was like, yeah, steering is here.
The way Vegeta lost his edge is like,
You know,
like,
so fast
my
it can
friend-
be detected by Saiyan eyes.
My friend Rob says that at that time Vegeta was the Saiyan guidebook.
he
He
was.
Because we wouldn't have appreciated the Super Saiyan transformation so much
Mm.
had Vegeta not hyped it up for that long.
In
Yeah.
fact, we never knew about this prophecy about this Vegeta thing, and that's where you can see. It is plot centric,
Mm.
but you can understand if you notice every good shonen story, there one way or another a prophecy comes to play at
Yeah.
some point.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know sometimes it's irritating, but sometimes it works. And
No, but I mean, also everybody's the steering somehow in
Yeah.
in
the-
shonen. There's like I haven't seen one shonen where there's no like destiny of some kind. Because you have to be the chosen one of some
Hey.
sort.
and it always gets revealed as things go along. And in the beginning, you're supposed to be just some normal guy,
Mm.
and then the plot reveals like, no, you were never normal.
You were
to
never the
begin with.
underdog.
You were
You were
never.
always meant to.
What makes you think you are
Yeah.
literally Goku Naruto? You are literally the son of the fourth Hokage,
Mm.
the
That
fastest,
didn't help him though.
the fastest, smartest ninja, and then your mom is literally a power bank of chakra.
But that's the third Hokage's fault. So.
That didn't help him at all.
Ah.
No one cared. Which I was like, no, they know who this guy, who his
Did
dad
they?
is, but
Did
they didn't. They didn't care.
No,
No,
Yes,
you
I-
can't tell me people don't have eyes. As soon as you go into the third Hokage's office, you can't tell me nobody put two and two together. Blue eyes, blonde hair. That's not a regular combination in the Leaf Village.
Look, if Naruto was in South Africa, those women in Konoha would have told Naruto, "When up, Papa, okay?" Like they would have told him a
Yeah.
long time ago. Your dad is the fourth, bruh.
but
Like,
at the same time, they all hate it for some reason. I think all they just saw was the Jinchuriki. They didn't see him as
Yeah.
No, actually, what happened is and this is we'll get back to Dragon Ball Z tangent, but actually what
Advent.
happened is Danzo told everyone in the Leaf Village where the Jinchuriki was housed after it destroyed the Leaf Village.
oh.
So
That
he
sneaky guy. That's
the whole idea was is that he was trying to unite the village through hatred of the Jinchuriki, because he was like, if we're all united, we can move forward somehow.
Danzo is one
Danzo.
of my most hated characters in
Ugh.
all shonen.
No,
I
I
Alpha
thought
team.
Sasuke was wilding, but when Sasuke got him, I was like, yeah, Mulat, get him.
Yeah,
the
Sasuke.
cathartic energy I was feeling when I saw Danzo running away and he was like, and Sasuke was walking. I was like, savor it. Don't walk too fast.
Sasuke is like the second main character in that whole show.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna say it again. Let me just keep my mouth shut. My intrusive thoughts will not win this time.
Okay,
Because
let's get back to Dragon Ball Z. Let's get back to Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do a Naruto. We'll do a
Yeah.
Naruto discussion.
I would love to do that. I would love to.
Oh no. Oh,
We'll get
okay.
there.
No, we'll get there because we'll explain because there's something we've got planned.
Exams and all those things.
Yeah, we have a roster.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, Beta and Jace are trying to touch this guy, but to us it seems like Goku's not moving. But Vegeta, because he's slightly stronger, he can see that Goku is moving.
He didn't see him.
No, he didn't. Yeah, but
he's the only person that can comprehend what's happening. Jace and Berta don't understand what's going on.
Yeah,
because he said he's moving faster than Saiyan eyes, and I'm thinking, what's the big deal about Saiyan eyes anyway?
Exactly.
But anyway, so
because before I thought they were just toying with him. I thought they were just calling his bluff. Like, okay, they were just bluffing. Like when they get next to him, they're not gonna fight. They're just gonna walk past him to see his reaction. No, only to find out they were actually really trying to attack him.
And he was just like,
guys, I felt so sorry for Berta.
The disrespect.
I felt so sorry for Berta because Goku was so disrespectful. He was like the second fastest. I was like, you.
And that's what I liked about Goku. Goku's responses. Because even Nappa was saying, I'm the second strongest, saying it's like, well, now you're the third.
You know? It's like, no, CD. He said if your friend over there is stronger than you, then you're the third. That's what he said. I was like, audacity.
No, and then he stood on his head. I was like, Goku gets disrespectful when he's powerful. Like,
Once again, we got to see that pose.
Not, but I'm saying, like, when we get to Berta, the way he was embarrassing, but it was unnecessary. Like he was like behind you. It's like, I'm gonna.
Yeah, no, that's true.
He really flies
humbled,
away, and that's when I think when he lets Jace fly away, that's when Vegeta started doubting the prophecies. Like, no, this can't be a Super Saiyan. Super Saiyans don't let people live.
We take them out. We take these people out.
And then Vegeta's like, let me show you how it's done. Go.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
See, if you pay attention,
I love that speech.
Vegeta killed the entire Ginyu Force.
Wait, who killed Berta?
No, he killed Berta.
He killed Berta.
Vegeta killed. Yeah, he killed all of them.
Beat him in the throat.
Wait, didn't Goku kill Raccoon?
No.
Vegeta kills Raccoon also.
Goku was like, they're so weak, they're not even worth killing. And I was like...
Well, not even that. He was saying that they can't fight anymore, so there's no need to. And then Vegeta gives that speech. I think that was the one that made a lot of Vegeta fans, where he's like, they're warriors, Kakarot. They'll take your kids hostage. They'll do this, they'll do that. These people are ruthless. This is how you deal with them or whatever. And everybody was like, yo, Vegeta. Like my cousin was like, yeah, no, he doesn't have the powers, but he's got the bars.
but that's what I also always liked about Vegeta. Vegeta, for me, I feel like he's like Batman in a sense that the way he's logical about things.
Yeah, but
sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Like
when we get to it, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I just want to give an example, even though it's a different arc. After they killed Kid Buu, Vegeta still wanted to kill Majin Buu. It's like, dude, this guy one day can just let's finish him off now, because the day he decides to destroy the planet again was screwed. Goku's like, let him go. You know what
I mean? Vegeta. No, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm trying to. I've said a lot of things about Vegeta, but there's still zero love for him in my heart.
I love Vegeta. He's
I feel like for me, the reason I'm saying is like Batman is like as you get older, you understand some of the things that he said or how he was thinking. When you're a kid, you like Superman, which is Goku's, like you like the flying there. But as you get older, the way that guy thinks, you're like, man, actually this guy makes a lot of sense.
Again, sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes,
Yeah,
yeah.
sometimes, not all.
Maybe I'm idealistic, but still, no. Vegeta still, as much as we are, the story is geared for us to empathize with him, and let's don't let's not get the three. The story is designed for us to feel something for him. We still see somebody who doesn't. Even later on, you don't see somebody who connects to uh, the idea that mass murdering a planet is wrong.
No, I mean he gets it eventually because in the Boo saga it's his idea to use the spirit bomb because he's like if we don't stop Kid Buu here he's going to destroy the planet. And
Eventually.
yes, and he was also the one that said that Kakarot, why didn't you grab your children?
Yeah.
Why did you grab Hercule and
Dende.
and Dende? And
And
so
also,
he gets it eventually.
also he destroyed. He killed himself trying to save the planet.
Mhm.
You know.
Come on, Develo, you can't tell me that
Anyway.
speech thing.
Come on, dog. Not even an ounce of okay. Fair enough.
Okay, let's get to
You
the Boo
what?
saga later. We'll get to the Boo saga later.
So we'll get to the Buu saga, but let me get to the thing that yes, Vegeta at that point, to me at that point, he's still a bitch,
Okay,
a crafty
we'll
bitch,
discuss it
We'll
in
get
the
there.
Boo
We'll
saga.
a
get
crafty
Let's
bitch, but he's still a bitch. I mean,
let's continue.
there's Captain Ginyu, there's Jace.
right.
He's going to fight against Goku and Vegeta. And like Vegeta's like, I'm right by your side, Goku, Kakarot. I mean, like 2 seconds later, like, peace.
I laughed. I couldn't believe it. I laughed. Ooh, I was like, yo, jeez.
My one,
Yeah.
Jeez.
You know, you mentioned something about plot armor earlier on. You
yeah.
remember there was a scene where Captain Ginyu held Goku from behind, and Goku could not do anything. You know that move when someone is holding like
Yeah.
they hold like this.
Oh, it's the one where Reddit couldn't do anything because Goku hit him with it was
Yeah, but
a full
Goku,
Nestle.
Goku was holding him like this, right?
Yeah.
No, but like
But
the
Ginyu
thing
Like
is,
this.
Ginyu was holding him like this.
Goku was
no,
also holding Ginyu like
Goku was also holding him like this.
Holding who? Ginyu.
No,
Reddit.
Reddit's.
Oh,
And the thing is, you were just like, we just saw Reddit speed blitz these guys, hoy them around. Why is he defeated by the full Nelson?
yeah.
And waiting for this.
Defeated him via WWE moves. That's a WWE hold.
But also, yeah, at that moment, you know what I'm saying is plot armor. Ginyu let him go. Like that was the one moment to kill this guy.
No. Why did Ginyu let him go?
I can't remember.
Because I think he realized how powerful. Because I think he sensed his power, and then he realized. I think the Sculptor. I don't remember.
Oh, no. This is why you let him go. Because Ginyu wanted his body. Like, you have to remember, Ginyu's got that body swapping technique. So the minute he saw, because he was talking about 120,000, 120,000.
And then
Goku hit. And then Goku hit Kaioken, and then it was, what was the number? I developed maybe
180,000. Oh
There
my
we
God,
go.
I'm your encyclopedia.
Nice
Power
one.
scaling encyclopedia.
Nice one. When the power scaling matters, Skawara, we'll get to the Cell Saga and then it won't matter anymore. You won't have to remember.
Technically, I still remember the power levels, even if they say like I remember. I had that magazine.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. But
That's
anyway,
pretty cool.
at this point, Jace feels useless in my opinion.
Jace was always useless.
No, he was big time.
Yeah.
He was Jace and Gold, at least at the time stop. Jace was just like the have you ever seen in a house where like there's huge dogs and then there's the Chihuahua?
Yeah.
For me, that was Jace.
Yeah.
No, you got to give him a little bit more credit than that. He was more useful than Goldo, but like, yeah, no. When Vegeta takes him out, that was very satisfying for me.
Yeah.
One of the best moments in my opinion.
Like, that's the other thing. When Vegeta's winning, when he's flexing, he's one of the best characters in Shonen. Whenever Vegeta's flexing, you're like,
But when the tables turn, I mean, remember the whole mess started when Ginyu took Goku's body, and it was a lesson on working on Goku's ultimate weakness is that he is very compassionate. He loves the fight. He doesn't love to destroy.
Right.
Yeah, he loves fighting. Fighting is like exercising for him. So it's like, yeah.
And
He
Vegeta took
gets
full advantage. I'd never seen
and
Vegeta so happy to fight somebody.
so did Ginyu. Because Ginyu saw like when he realized just how powerful Goku is, and then Goku said, "No, if you promise not to do all this evil thing, I'll let you go." And then Ginyu's like, "Whoa, hold up,
What?
huh? Okay, no, I got something for you."
No, I'm
Bah!
talking about the body swap. After the body
Yeah,
swap,
after
Vegeta
the
was
body
so
swap,
happy to fight, Ginyu. He was
oh,
so happy.
that ass whipping, and even to this day, I still remember the track that was playing, the music soundtrack that was playing at that moment. That's how it's scarred in my back of my the back of my brain.
Oh, Vegeta defeated Ginyu in Goku's
Yeah,
body.
no,
Oh,
no,
big time.
Cause,
no,
cause, cause
it
Ginyu was
doesn't.
not experienced with.
It wasn't Vegeta. At that point, it was a combination of Vegeta, Gohan, and
No, I'm saying, but Vegeta got like the most punches in because he wanted it. Like
yes.
he pushed other people out the way
But
to fight.
as soon as Ginyu had his body back, and you just saw Vegeta, I was like, "Aight, hold up, yeah, that beat down."
Yeah.
That one side note, I just want to talk about how when people say that Goku didn't care about Chi Chi or whatever, and the stuff that I read, one of the first things that he thinks about is that he was like, I gotta get my body back. Chi Chi won't like this.
Yeah. Who was it was having the daydream about Goku?
It was
Goku
Gohan. It was Gohan.
on Nimbus in
Yeah.
Ginyu's body.
Helping him with homework as Ginyu, bruh.
Oh, that was scarring. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that was
So
because Ginyu looks like a brain, like a
you know,
Yeah. There's a
brain.
brain with horns. Yeesh.
Ugh.
I like your analogy. I was about to go a little weirder. Yeah, so we'll keep it PG-13. Because that for me it
You
looked like an
still want to
absolute.
get monetized, Chief.
But okay, I'll use the scientific terms. He looked like an upside down scrotum.
Oh,
Oh, ugh.
That's what every time I saw that, like, ugh.
So at this point, Ginyu is severely injured. Goku needed some medical attention. Vegeta gives Krillin and Gohan.
no, remember, he gets turned into a frog.
Yes, thanks
Ginyu
to
gets
Goku.
turned into a frog. Which,
And then it gets tricked into not killing him by Vegeta.
Okay,
By Goku.
wait. I feel like we skipped a very important thing.
Yeah, what
There
did you
was a
skip?
character called Nail who looked exactly like Piccolo. There was
Oh yeah, but
a big guardian called Goro. We missed that. We
yeah,
already
the guru.
Guru.
Guru Guru
Yeah.
was like the Kami of that planet.
Yeah.
Big, humongous
Smurf.
guy.
Can we also talk about how that power up didn't help anybody?
It did
That power
that.
up that he gave.
What?
They've never used those power ups. Krillin never used
That's
Guru's
full
power up.
potential
Oh
nonsense.
no. We see its effect. I mean, before the power up, when Krillin was flying, there was no vapor trail. It was just one big ass Krillin flying. After that, you just see this can like white vapor trail that is created because of the key he can generate now.
Oh,
We
yeah.
do see that,
Right.
but
Doesn't help.
against the Ginyus, against Vegeta, I mean, even Vegeta was shocked when he saw Gohan with power. He was like, wow. But at the same time, like, I could still eat you for breakfast though.
Yeah. The one person who would have it would have made sense if Goku got that.
Yeah, I guess so.
But then at that point, Goku was like OP already.
Yeah, he didn't need it. Also, can we
And
talk about thingy when Piccolo gets the nail power up and then he's like, yes, I can do it.
I
yes,
feel great. I
I feel
can
great.
feel it. Yes.
I thought that was a TFS 4-star joke. I don't know why.
It was
Yeah.
original.
Yeah, and then I went to rewatch it again. I was like, oh wait,
I-
that's
I remember it because that's where you have we have Piccolo's theme song. That was the first time you hear that song. Ting 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 ting. zing, 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 zing. Like, this is
Iconic.
incredible.
That song is who's that guy who was doing the sound? Is it Brian
Bruce
Falconer.
Falconer.
Bruce
Bruce
Falconer.
Falconer.
Bruce
Yeah.
Falconer is Bruce Falconer is like the composer of the age that is who's unsung.
Yeah.
We hear all about uh,
Hans Zimmer.
Hans Zimmer, who for me is people are gonna kill me, but Hans Zimmer for me is a solid number 3. He's not even number. He's not even number. He's not even
Overrated, ne?
compared to John Williams. Oh wow,
Come on. Like, okay, come on. You cannot come on.
it's John
John
Williams.
It's John
And
Williams. Come on.
then
It's
number 2, even though his works only features around one franchise so much, but Howard Shaw takes it.
what did he do?
Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. 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 But yo, there's this from Bruce.
Yes.
Yo, that is a
And
No, that guy, he made like the Dragon Ball franchise. What it
would
is
not be
now,
what
it would not be what it is without Bruce. Like Vegeta's theme song when Vegeta's winning, that ding, 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 ding.
But you know,
dum, dum, like some
and
bells.
we are-
Ding, 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 ding. Like you hear some bells type of thing. Yo.
and we're gonna get to the reason why the Cell Saga is my favorite is because that's where his music really popped off. If you really pay attention,
Oh,
The Freezer arc, his music was still really getting there.
Yeah.
no,
After
but
that,
like he would even do like those that fight music, and also, we're skipping. Okay, let's get to
Yeah.
we'll get to the
Guys,
Cell Saga.
sorry, we keep doing this, but that's how it is.
it's too much stuff to talk about. Okay,
I love a
so
favorite.
let's get to we'll get to second form cell. I mean,
Freezer.
second form Freezer.
Yeah.
Second form, which is my favorite form of his.
Right.
That's my favorite design of his. The
I-
horns and everything. I love that form.
I call that.
Okay, so what happens is Frieza fights. I don't remember who he fought. I think he fought with
Vegeta.
He fights Vegeta first, and
Okay.
then he
Yeah,
says,
it's like,
"Okay, it's time for me to flex now."
no, because he
Not even your father. Not even your father saw this.
goes to see this because he catches the face. They both, and that's the one thing that I never, as much as I love Dragon Ball Z, that whole grabbing each other and screaming at each other thing never resonated.
It never
like,
makes sense.
what are you guys
No,
doing?
guys, it was epic.
You know, it's like for me, it's like the fight with Goku and Vegeta when they were using their knees.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. No, we're testing the powers, my guy.
And anyway, so that happens. Frieza's scouter finally blows up because it senses Vegeta's power level is going wee.
yeah.
And then Frieza decides to tell him, "I killed your dad," and he
Yeah.
never got to see this. And
Yeah.
then, boom! Now, first he blows off his chest, his armor. It's like, ta-da! I've transformed. And then Vegeta's like, "Stop lying to me. That's not your transformed state." Okay, fine then. Then
Piccolo comes in.
you get to see that his power level is over 1 million.
Right.
And you just get to see them get mollywopped. Dragon Ball Z is one thing. If you don't have the power level, you're gonna have a bad time.
And that's the second time we see bitch Vegeta come out. You see, the first time was when he left Captain Ginyu. The second time bitch Vegeta showed up was when it's like Piccolo is fighting against Frieza, and he decides peace.
This
Then
is, but
Frieza was like,
this is
hold up,
also
whoa,
when
wait.
Frieza basically uses his horn to
Ish.
stab Krillin
Ish.
and to play around.
Krillin is catching another one. That guy has not been having a good time.
And
Ever since that tale from Reddit, I'm telling you, since that tale from Reddit, that thing just came with bad omens for Krillin's character.
it debuffed him. It's just reduction.
Like in Dragon Ball, he was respected. He was the second of Goku. He was fighting with everybody. As soon as that Reddit's tale came in, all of that out the window.
That's true.
Then Vegeta runs away. Frieza catches him and says, where are you going? Bitch, you're getting this L today. There ain't no way you're running from this.
I'm not going anywhere.
Boom! We also get the point where the guys betrayed Vegeta. We forgot about that scene where the guys betrayed Vegeta and did all that wishing with the dragon.
Oh yeah.
While Vegeta was conveniently taking a nap.
Yeah. I love that joke in TFS where it's like, what are you doing? What am I doing? Thought your plans, me? Are you? Maybe.
Yes, I'm gonna have to kill you.
Sorry?
What did they wish for?
To get some people back on Piccolo, because they bring Piccolo back.
Oh,
they
yes.
brought Piccolo back, and then with the second wish, they wished Piccolo to be in Namek.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then the reason they concluded that is because then if Piccolo comes back, Kami comes back, and with Kami back, they can use the Earth Dragon Balls to wish back.
Yeah.
Everyone else.
Well, technically, that wish back only Yamcha and Tien.
Because Chelsea had already been dead at the time.
No, they were also trying to wish back everybody that died from the Saiyans and all of that stuff and reverse all of that damage.
All those kind of things.
And I want to get to that. There's a massive plot hole we should discuss. I think you know
just
it.
one.
Okay.
Yeah,
but,
I think it's Shenron's inability to bring the dead to life again or something. Is it that?
No, I think somebody did sort that out for me because I was like, why did you not wish Krillin back then?
Right.
Oh, right.
But then Krillin was already wished back before by the Earth Dragons. They needed Parinka to do it. So like, oh yeah, because I was like, you wished everyone who was killed by Frieza and his men, and then Krillin was like, bitch.
All right, so then we get to Piccolo versus Frieza, which like that was satisfying for the first jump when they were evenly matched.
Yeah.
And whatever. I really like that Piccolo was flexing and all of that stuff. It was like, it's there's my man Piccolo. And then after that, Frieza's like, yeah, I have another one.
I have another form, by the way.
And another one.
And then DJ Khaled.
And then that form, what did they call it again? It was that he took it from that Alien movie.
Yeah, Alien.
Alien.
It was called Alien from John Ridley.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yes, yeah, John Ridley. There you go. Because I remember the line from Abridged. It's like, what do you think of my third form? I think John Ridley's gonna sue. What do you mean? Let me touch your skin.
That's my least favorite form of his. It looks so weird. His head is so big.
It's my least favorite form ever. I mean, it's the most ugliest thing I've ever seen. And I've seen Sal.
But that's the thing about Toriyama. He made some of these villains have ugly forms deliberately so that by the time we see the last one, we're like, whoa.
Yeah.
What were you expecting in the final form?
Oh, no.
Oh, Develo.
It's probably load shedding. I hope it's not the laptop power.
No, I mean, he said that he's got a backup unit.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, we'll keep the show going until Develo comes back. Yeah. But we were talking about the form thing and everything. Yeah, but like I think also Akira knew it was bad because he quickly went.
Yeah, he quickly. But wait, what was the reason?
Devla, you back? Develo, you back? We are seeing you flash.
No, he'll come back. It's fine.
All right. Ish.
What was the reason? Because I remember the reason Frieza turned into Vegeta, fine, and then with the third form it was Piccolo. Then he turned into the third form. But what made him turn into the fourth form?
No, he was just. It was a flexing thing. He was just like, I'm gonna show you a power that you guys have never seen before.
Huh?
Develo, you there? Isa. He's moving. He's moving. There's life. Come back to us.
Can you hear me now? I think the video is giving. There's network issues because of this load shedding.
Okay, sharp.
Yeah, but
just leave your avatar there, bro. We'll keep it going.
I need to change that picture. Look at me.
You look like a Dragon Ball Z villain, my guy. You look like you're about to go fight Goku.
No comment.
Anyway, and then we get to the final form of Frieza, which I think is still not this gold, not this black, not whatever they're doing with Super, where they're changing him to be all the colors of the rainbow. The original purple and white,
Yeah.
Yes.
and that pose that he was doing there, that was one of my favorite villain poses to this day.
And it's still, we also get to see the most villainous act he does. He kills Dende. He saw that Dende was the healer
Yeah.
because you see, even then, Vegeta's busy plotting. It's like, I need you to almost Krillin, almost kill me, okay? And then Dende, Dende, heal me. And then Dende was like, no.
And Krillin was refusing, right? And then Vegeta was like, if you
No.
don't, I'll kill you.
Yeah, no. What happened is that Krillin was refusing. Then Krillin finally did it. Then Dende was refusing, and I was like,
He went to go heal. He went to go heal Piccolo, and then
Yeah.
Piccolo was like, dude, do you see that? Do you see that man over there? He's gonna kill us all. We need Vegeta back.
Yeah.
Which
And,
was
and he was still refusing Piccolo, but because he could hear Dende, I mean, he could hear Nail
yeah.
talk. It was like, okay, fine.
no. I
And
mean,
then he's
like Piccolo was being real. It was just like, Chief, there is nobody here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then we've got the whole, what you call it? Oh, then he heals Vegeta, and that while I was busy healing him, that's why Frieza saw him. It's like, oh, so you're the healer. That's why these people come back. Because let's be honest, Krillin should have been dead by that point because if it went for Dende.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Krillin does the dumbest thing in history. First, you use your destructor disc to cut off this man's tail so you can see that it works.
Right.
This
And
was
then-
my. This yeah.
And then
Keep going.
you go chase off Frieza to make sure that he got enough time to heal Dende, and then you use the solar flare.
This is what I'm talking about.
And at that moment, the guy is blinded. What another destructor disc?
It's the perfect combination. It would have taken out so many villains. Nappa would be dead. Vegeta in the Saiyan saga, dead.
Yeah.
Frieza, dead.
He's not the main character, so the story had to keep going.
You know?
I'm saying that's such a useful combination. Like that's what everybody was expecting.
And it was even more. It would have been even more effective against Frieza. Frieza can't sense energy. You could blame, maybe others can say, "Oh, I'm sensing this energy attack coming from this direction. Let me jump, or let me duck, let me run, or something like that." Frieza doesn't do that.
And you're right. Buck. I think in the last episode you were saying that power was so effective that Vegeta used it. It is so effective in the saga as well that even Frieza uses it.
On himself. Frieza, but here we see that Frieza, as much as we look, Frieza is not so much as a techno freak. He's like a big powerhouse.
Yeah.
At that moment, that's when you see some of his technical skills, because he didn't just use a destructor disc. He used a destructor disc that he can control with his key. It was like a mixture between the destructor disc and that spirit wall from Yamcha.
That Yamcha's thing, yeah.
Yeah, because he was moving it alongside.
But let's get to now we got to get to the first intro of Goku versus Frieza.
The main event.
So we got to talk about. Oh no, actually we're skipping something. We got to talk about the humiliation of Vegeta again.
Yes.
Again.
Can you talk about one of the best things I saw about that moment was when Vegeta powered up at that moment. It was an homage to the Saiyan saga, if you pay attention.
How so?
The animation. First, he powers up, there's the green dome that circles around him.
Oh, yeah.
And then after that, there's the electricity.
Oh, yeah.
And then his eyes are white. And then his eyes the pupils slowly come back. And then there's a big explosion.
And he was still short Vegeta.
Yeah, so that was like an homage to that moment. That we are supposed to get the feeling like, oh, that's badass Vegeta now. You're gonna see the best of him. And then,
he was even talking to Frieza. I've finally begun to see the depths of my power, while you have reached the limit of yours. I have finally ascended.
So they come and think that you feared it. I was like looking at it, I was like, no, you ain't.
And I believed him, I believed he was strong. Yeah, but when Frieza was fighting, you realize, yo, my man.
Oh, I Frieza humiliate.
No, when he made Vegeta cry, my guys, like yes, that yo,
Yo,
Vegeta threw everything he had, and this man just kicked it into the air, and Vegeta was crying. I was
but
like,
Bro,
that
you.
this reminded
that
me of
and
something.
that was a Gallic gun. Don't tell me if it wasn't. That was a purplish beam that 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 Vegeta shot to the planet. He didn't call it a Gallic gun, but it was a purple beam that could destroy a planet.
In my opinion, that was one of the best moments where Vegeta is quick with the punches. Frieza just dodging them in slow motion, bro.
Like,
Oh, that was iconic, bro.
No,
That
yeah,
you,
that
no,
was
you want to know an iconic frame when Frieza has Vegeta by his neck
with his
and
tail.
then just punches him in
Yes.
his in his liver. I was like, yeah.
Vegeta was a punching bag.
And the way he's so polite and it's like, it pains me to do this, but you brought this on yourself, Vegeta. Like, what kind of pain is this? It's like when your parents say this will hurt me, then it's gonna hurt you. Like
Because
you're lying.
but remember, Frieza, even though Frieza was messed up and whatever, he sort of treated Vegeta like his son in a way. By then, because basically he brought Vegeta up, you could say.
Yeah,
Yeah,
after killing his planet and his father, yeah, sure, I
like
guess.
his. It was more like it was his favorite toy,
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
mm,
like as a collectible item. Like I have the last Saiyan,
yeah.
a premium version, royal blood edition.
It's like if Andy could find out that all the toys were alive, and then he's like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
So now we gotta get to Goku versus thingy Frieza.
And
So
that's where you see Vegeta crying, like, and that's where everybody started falling in love with Vegeta. It's like, oh no, Vegeta, don't cry.
But also,
no,
Ah!
I love that speech, but at the same time, I was just like, but Vegeta, why are you also lying out here? You're crying to Goku like you were one of the good guys. What's
You know,
happening?
yeah. But
we
also,
did
like,
everything that he asked to and more. And what did he do? He destroyed us. Don't hold back, Kakarot.
yeah,
Right?
like, for me, one of the most important moments in that is Gohan never saw his dad the same after that moment. Like, he looks back to that moment almost every single time.
Mhm.
Like, where he saw first of all, he knew his father had no chance of destroying Frieza. But it's like he felt as a different aura that moment when his father was walking towards Frieza. It's like ever since he saw that, it's as if he stopped seeing his dad for being his dad, but to being this powerful entity,
Yep.
you know.
No, that moment impacted Gohan so much that he recreated that walk when he walked towards Boo. It's like the same
Yeah,
walk.
yeah. That's true.
Yep.
That's true. That's true.
So we have Goku fighting, and I just want to add, I praise the Cell Saga a lot, but here we see the story writing reach its climax when Goku fought against Frieza. Those first few moments
Yeah.
spoke more volumes about the type of fight we're going through. It wasn't it wasn't a fight between a tournament. It wasn't just a fight between a good guy, a typical good guy, a typical bad guy. We got the feeling that it's the ultimate good versus the ultimate evil moment at that time.
How did
Just from
Piccolo
that
put
intro,
Piccolo says those two are monsters.
one good,
One
one
is
evil.
good and one is evil.
That intro, those few, the moment that Goku's foot smashes on the ground, he charges at Frieza. Frieza dodges, swings his tail. Then we have this impact. The screen goes black. We see frames of Goku and Vegeta in this in this new light. It's epic. That's the word I was looking for.
Amazing. It's
that
amazing.
moment
No,
was epic.
even before we get to the charge part, we gotta talk about when Goku was deflecting the death beams because we never
Yes.
saw
Yeah.
nobody deflect the death beams.
Yes.
And I love when Vegeta's giving the speech and then Frieza just blasts him on the ground. I was like,
Enough.
what? That's so disrespectful.
The guy was going on and on about that annoying prophecy.
Didn't Frieza take like a huge rock and then
Yep.
split that rock into small pieces, then use those pieces to
No.
what did he
Frieza
do?
first Frieza sent a lot of small rocks after Goku.
Yes.
Goku then smashes them all apart. And
Right.
then Frieza takes a huge ass mountain.
Yeah.
At that point, you could see that Frieza was intrigued by this incredibly strong Saiyan.
Yeah. I remember Goku, he stopped it, and this is where you can see the Jackie Chan influence from Toriyama. He
Yeah.
stops it, and then he's like, oh yeah.
There's also
I love it.
there was also the time he threw me into a lava pit, like my rear's on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could see there's a lot of goofiness in that fight.
You remember when he created this ball and used he trapped Goku inside a ball or an energy beam or whatever.
Yes.
And he said, if this thing lands on the ground, you're dead.
If it touches anything other than me, it's going to explode.
Yes.
And
And
you are so lucky. And the way he's having fun is like, you're so lucky I'm so fast. Because if it touches anyone other than me, this thing's going to go boom.
This thing is going to go boom. And then there's a part where, after this whole thing, because obviously Goku gets out of that thing, and then he speaks his mother tongue for the first time, bro. He's
it sounds so dumb.
It sounded so weird. It's like this basically means that let's get serious.
Yeah, but then immediately afterwards, Frieza still keeps on playing with him because it's like, let's make a deal. I'll attack you without using my hands.
That's when we start getting this. I'll use 50% of my power. I'll use 70% of my power.
Which he used up until Goku was even Super Saiyan. He was still at like what, 70%?
No. After Goku went Super Saiyan, that's when he was trying to crank out the 90s and 80s.
Yeah. But at that moment, we were enjoying the episodes. We didn't really get that feeling that Frieza is still much stronger than
Goku, yeah.
Because we are both having fun. We get to see the infamous bite scene.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a fight. You use whatever you can.
Bite the guy's tail.
And you could say that Piccolo was sort of like his advisor, Goku's advisor at that time, because he's okay, dude. Charge up for the spirit bomb. I'll try to distract this guy.
No, that's so hilarious to me. That's so hilarious to me. So Goku says we're going to try and use the spirit bomb. I'm going to need you to distract him. And TFS made such a legendary joke where it's like, did you just hold a grudge?
Because that is. No, wait. After the hotel scenario, that's when you go to see Frieza become serious and use quote unquote 50% of his power, and then that's when disaster strikes.
Look, he lost his tail before. He didn't want to lose it again.
Yeah.
and then that's when Goku whips out when we knew he was in trouble. When Frieza was stepping on his head, and then he's like, "I'm gonna find your planet. I'm gonna find your friend. I'm gonna find your family." What? And then Goku whips out the 20 times Kaioken, and you're thinking, "Hey, he's gonna do something here."
Kamehameha! Blocks it with his hand.
But in as much as this is one of the longest fights in history, if not the longest fight in anime history, I like the part where he's underwater, right?
Yeah.
And he does two.
Oh, yeah.
Leaves one over there, then goes to the other side. He does one other. Then he does the Yamcha thing where he takes one out, and then Frieza is distracted, takes another out, and that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's one of the few moments where we realize that Goku isn't as dumb as people think he is.
Yeah.
But for the longest time, I didn't really believe Goku was dumb up until Super.
Me too.
Yeah. No,
because
Super regressed his character.
I think if you watched Dragon Ball Z in the original Japanese, or if you watched the movies, or
Yeah.
read the manga, yeah, many people knew that Goku was stupid. But for us who got exposed to Goku from Dragon Ball Z, remember he died in Dragon Ball Z in the Saiyan saga. So we never really got to see so much of his stupidity then. He was just
Right.
training. And
Right.
then when you get to the Saiyan saga, we see somebody who's willing to let enemies live. We didn't see somebody who was being stupid.
Yeah. And, and
So
and the stupid moments were things where we found funny stuff like, okay, guys, there's something that we really need to do first before we do anything else.
yes.
Can we get something to eat? It's
Yeah.
like moments are like, oh,
Yeah.
well, it's dumb, but it's funny.
Or,
You know,
or,
wait,
or, he, or him having a panic attack because he thought Vegeta was gonna give him an injection.
yeah,
So
No,
baby.
I've never had that. Like I've always had this thing of Goku as a combat genius because remember, like the maneuvers that they pull against Vegeta in the Saiyan saga, most of the ideas come from Goku.
yeah.
Yes,
Like the team up spirit bomb thing, that's a Goku idea.
Yeah.
right, right.
Encouraging his son to fight. And now he sees here with the Kame torpedoes.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
also with him him realizing that he needs to use the spirit bomb.
Yeah.
I mean, he was being thrashed to the point he was hallucinating, and Vegeta had to come from from little hell to give him a pep talk
yeah.
and say, "What are you doing?
Yeah.
You're insane. Enjoy this fight. I thought you loved fighting."
One of my favorite lines is Frieza, where he says, "Ah, pain. The last time I felt something like this was when I did something wrong and my parents were spanking me or something."
Yeah, that's after he got
So
kicked.
cool.
That's after the spirit, the Kami torpedoes actually.
Yeah.
Right.
So we get to see a whole lot of nuance in, or rather, the power scaling issue reveal itself, just how strong Frieza was and how Goku refused to give up.
Right.
And then we have the spirit bomb scenario, which was surprise, surprise. I think everybody should really, at that point, we really shouldn't have been surprised that the spirit bomb didn't work.
No, that time we thought it was gonna work because we
Because
thought
it was,
everybody learned from the Saiyan saga. We were like, no, come on, guys, this time, this
This
time.
time.
and it was huge.
It
It
was
wasn't a small spirit bomb. That is a spirit bomb. That was
No.
a spirit.
Like you even gave your energy. You even put your hands out
Like,
to hope you can help Goku from your living room.
yeah. That's true.
that was the biggest spirit bomb. We're like, oh my god, it's enormous. We need to take the energy from the surrounding planets, And that's another thing that you see Goku's genius in. You never. I don't think King Kai would have taught him to absorb energies from the entire solar system.
Yeah, that was his idea.
Yeah,
But you see, let's be honest. I feel like the most effective abilities that Goku has been taught were from King Kai and Master Roshi. Like,
yeah,
man, the Kaioken and the Spirit Bomb and Kamehameha.
yeah. No,
Spirit Bomb, it's like 1 out of 3.
The trump card.
Spirit Bomb, it's the most powerful useless move in all of anime.
No. It's in the series. It's absolutely useless. In the movies, it almost has 100% kill rate.
Okay, yeah.
It's sort of like the original. Okay, I don't know which one would you say inspired the Rasengan? Is it the Kamehameha or the Spirit Bomb?
Kamehameha.
Kamehameha.
Yeah, that's
Because
true.
even when Naruto does it the first time, he does a Kamehameha stance.
But it looks like the Spirit Bomb, right? When
Yeah.
he's doing it, sort of.
Yeah, but like even when he does it the first time, he does it like this.
Right. And the way he keeps on mentioning it the whole time, it's basically Kamehameha. Rasengan!
Rasen Torengan, or Odama Rasengan, too many of them. I think that the one thing we have to learn, and I think that's Dragon Ball Z's fault. Wow, having to name your attacks. Woo!
Yeah.
And then calling them out loud. Guys, it's like, hey,
Special Beam Cannon!
It sounds dope though, Develo. Come on, you can't tell me.
That was inspired Bleach because but what Kubo did that was really dope is that they're summoning these Shikai out.
Yeah,
They're not just saying whatever. It's like,
No.
rise from the ashes or whatever.
Pay attention. The only person who keeps screaming out the name of that attack is Ichigo. Everyone else in Bleach, it's either the Shikai and it's just using its abilities.
Right.
So it's Getsuga Senbon Zakura, and it ends there.
Yeah. Getsuga Tensho!
I'm saying you can't tell me you can't tell me you hear Getsuga Tensho and you're just like like Ichigo says that thing you want to throw your arm also. Like
That's true.
when Goku says Kamehameha, when we get
No,
to it, we'll get to it. But when Gohan does it, and you just hear Kame, you know what to say then? Dog, we said it every time.
No,
Yo,
but which
to
one
this
is cooler
day,
though that Gohan does? Is it the Masenko or the Kamehameha?
no,
Kamehameha.
that dog. No, we're gonna get sidetracked.
We'll
Let's
get to the
keep
cells
going.
us. Let's go back. We are about to hit the most important part of the entire Frieza saga. When Frieza shows himself that he survived from the spirit bomb,
Right.
shoots Piccolo, and then he does the biggest mistake of his life.
Kills Krillin.
But again, Krillin, my guy,
Help
after that tale, after that Reddit's tale, he never recovered because he's just been suffering this entire saga. He's been stabbed, he's had his neck broke, he's got killed, got threatened by Vegeta.
There's something I want to mention though quickly before we go further.
Yeah.
There was one thing that really pissed off Frieza, and is that Goku was laughing every time he was getting his butt kicked.
Yeah.
Goku was laughing only because he knew what he was doing.
No, Goku has that smile even when he's getting his ass whooped. You just see that resigned smile in his face. Ah,
Why are you smiling?
you know.
Yeah. No, because the thing is, that's the other thing with Goku that
So-
like people always say Goku's not an interesting character, and they miss the nuance of who this character is. As a Saiyan, he enjoys a fight.
Right.
But he's the kind of guy where the harder it is, the better it is for him.
Right.
If something
Yes.
is too easy, he's not going to enjoy it,
Right.
which is what I think people forget.
That's true.
That's why he's always looking for the next strongest challenge.
Yeah.
But
So-
also and protecting his family in
Yeah.
Z. I don't know what they're doing in Super.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. I don't think.
So we have that moment where Krillin becomes space powder,
Mhm.
and that's the first time you see Goku doesn't smile. He doesn't laugh. He doesn't.
Being pissed off.
And Frieza thought that he finally got him. It's like, you know what? I finally got an emotional response that I liked.
Yeah. But that was the wrong one, buddy.
Biggest
That's
mistake
something
of
you
his life.
shouldn't have done.
Yeah.
I mean, let's talk about
one of the most
that
iconic.
it's the iconic transformation in anime. You killed my best friend.
By this
I
time, Vegeta's
won't
dead.
let you
So Vegeta
get
didn't see
away
that
with
moment.
this.
I think it's a good thing that Vegeta didn't see it. It would have traumatized them.
No, what gets me going is that technically we had all seen Super Saiyan, but we didn't know it was Super Saiyan because we've all watched the intros of Dragon Ball Z.
Right.
Oh,
with him transforming.
right.
Like, because even Vegeta, Trunks, and Goku Super
Goku.
Saiyan. Because they saw Trunks with the sword. They saw Vegeta powering up to becoming a Super Saiyan.
No.
and they saw-
That's like the later. That's in the Cell Saga. What they did is they show that scene from Slug where Goku does kind of go Super Saiyan and he's like yellowish and whatever, and they're like it was fake Super Saiyan or something. It was the original concept.
But you should check the last two clips before they show the Z Fighter standing and Goku landing. It's Trunks with the sword as a Super Saiyan. I think that's when he was cutting Frieza and
Yes.
Vegeta transforming. Like,
But what I'm saying is that's a second intro. There's two intros. So there was the one where they were just using the Tree of Might, Lord Slug, and the other thing. And then there was the other one where after Goku went Super Saiyan, they started introducing more people who were going to turn Super Saiyan.
I think that intro was shown in the DSTV version because in the ones I've been plagiarizing, nobody can see my face. I can be honest now. In the ones that I took, the Super Saiyan transformation was there, but it never clicked that that's the Super Saiyan transformation.
yes.
Oh, okay. Now I got a different version on SABC. And what was that show? Do you guys remember it, man? There was that green guy in
Dub.
red jumps. Dub.
Yes,
There we go.
It was SABC 2.
I'll send you
Yes.
guys. I'll send you the clips of what I'm talking about in the WhatsApp.
I-
It'll make sense.
No, I know what you're talking about.
I know it.
Oh.
I know what you're talking about. I just remember there was. I remember getting. I didn't get to see Super Saiyan, or we didn't get to see
Thinking
Super
about
Saiyan. No. I'm talking about the Rock the Dragon.
Oh.
Yes, in the Rock the Dragon intro, you see the last three clips. You see three Super Saiyans, but we never connect that.
We didn't.
Super
We
Saiyan.
just thought they were just powering up. We
You
didn't
know?
know that it was Super Saiyan. Yeah.
But then Super Saiyan happened. The whole country lost its shit, and that was before we had to write our exams.
Just like he broke the internet when there was no internet to break, my
Dude,
guys.
We
I'm
got
sure, ne? That was probably the highest rated episode in on SABC2 at the time.
Yeah.
I don't want to lie, bro. Like, I'm
SABC
sure
made
whoever
bank
came
with
up
that
with the
one.
idea to play Dragon Ball Z on SABC2 at 4 was like, ha, when am I getting my bonus, niggas? Like,
You know?
And the
And it
thing
was
is,
for
when we watched it, man, there was lightning outside, there was wind.
yeah,
So
I remember that day.
we
That day was
thought that
funny.
we
That day was
thought
a funny day. It went with the episode, though.
you know?
yeah.
And that was epic. And that fight between Goku and Frieza afterwards.
And also,
It and that's what I like about it. It wasn't just like, oh look, he's powered up, now he's just gonna beat Frieza. Frieza fought tooth and nail. He refused to be he refused to submit. He refused to be the submissive.
yeah. But also to show how serious Goku was, he wasn't playing with Gohan, bro. He was like, Gohan, go. Take everybody here and leave now. But then Gohan, you're like, okay, this is serious. Goku's being a father now.
Yeah. And I remember there was some TikTok they were explaining it in great detail that if Goku likes to fight on the ground,
Right.
because it's his love for fighting always shows through his techniques, and his techniques is usually done on ground level. But when he snapped against Frieza, he was fighting him in the sky. He was like, "You ain't running from me." First, he's like, "I'm gonna break your hand. I'm going to break your back."
Mhm.
That knee to the back when he got him in midair. Even I felt it like, oh.
Yeah.
God,
And we talk about that iconic pose, man. He used to have this iconic pose where he looks at you from like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Then you know, bro. Once he looks at you like that, it's over, though.
And then the sky. He died. Oh, and then Frieza decides, you know what? I want to blow up this planet.
In 5 minutes.
And he missed.
And he went, to this day, it's the biggest joke of my life. Like, how can you miss? How can you miss an entire planet?
He was nervous. He was performing under pressure.
I know, man.
And you sort of you start to understand what Vegeta was talking about. Like, you start understanding why Frieza had to kill the Saiyans. It's because this is what he was afraid of. Because he was like, who are you? And this is the iconic line that Sean Chamel to this day likes using. I'm a force of good. Evil to you. I'm the hope of the universe.
I love
Everything
that
is
speech.
good.
I love. There's two versions of it, and people like the second version because it's more true to the manga or whatever. But I love that Funimation speech. Ally to good, nightmare to you.
Because the second one he includes the Son Goku line.
Yeah.
Which Christopher Sabat allowed him to do. It's like, okay, fine, use it.
But no, that was the first time we had our nerdgasms. Let's be honest.
Oh,
Dragon Ball Z took our nerdgasm because with that moment.
Dude, like
we're never the same.
Your parents said go buy bread. The shop is about to close in 5 minutes. So like, Mom, today we're not forget it. Like,
stop. Okay.
I'll get in trouble. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Let me finish this, please.
Then the honest issue, the ultimate thing, get like team.
And there was no such thing as load shedding, so you didn't worry that you were gonna miss this thing. It was, and that the time as well. It didn't interfere with Days of Our Lives or the book. No.
It was
your
just before.
time.
It was our time.
Yeah.
I used to say the whole country stood still at 4:30 because that's when it played.
Yeah, but that was the longest fight, guys. Let's be honest. Even after they transformed this to a Super Saiyan, like an extra 10 episodes. Man.
And then they had then they got the dragon back from Namek.
No, guys, we're skipping, guys. We got to talk about when Goku was like, what's this? I'm gonna slap some sense into you. I've never
That that
seen people use
that was
backhands
that was the end of the
in a
fight.
fight.
Like, bah, bah,
Oh,
tat, 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 tat,
God,
tat.
you must give up. If somebody backhands you and fronthands you in a fight in the same movement, it's time to quit.
But
I'm
what
telling
I
you.
liked about that fight is that Goku was just aiming, you know, Goku was just aiming to humiliate Frieza.
Mm.
And when you are satisfied that this guy is properly humiliated, it's like, okay, I'm done. I'm leaving. Like, where the hell are you going?
Oh, so what happened? How did the dragons get revived again? Did the Earthlings? What happened again?
Okay. Popo gathered the Dragon Balls at super fast
Right. Yeah.
plot hole breaking speed.
It's not hard to find them. And they had
No,
Bulma.
by Dragon, Bulma was in space at the time.
Yeah,
Popo just got
there
the
was no
Dragon
Dragon
Ball.
Raider,
There was no
Yeah, it's Popo. He's
It
a
was
magic
Popo's like,
genie.
but it sort of makes sense because Popo has been Kami's assistant for eons. So
but still, the speed. It
yeah,
wasn't even like a day. It was like it wasn't even an
that's
afternoon.
true.
It
That's
was a
true.
couple of hours.
That's true.
And then he gets the Dragon Balls. He says, okay, bring back to life every single person that was killed by Frieza and his men.
Right,
Then they all come back,
including Vegeta.
including Vegeta. Then
Right.
Vegeta gets to see,
Kakarot, you old dog! You finally
good
did
you dog, you did it.
it.
Like, it's impossible. I thought you're dead. You must be a ghost.
Can a
a ghost
dead person do this,
do this,
Frieza?
Frieza? Boop, gone. Which, like, exactly. That's exactly what a ghost would do. He'd vanish in front of
Oh, and then that's when Dende is trying to. What was the wish that Dende?
you. Then they wish that everybody on
Like,
Namek except for Goku and Frieza
go to
get
Earth.
Oh, left the
get tra-
planet, yeah.
get transported to Earth. That's when Frieza interrupted an interdimensional call. Can you?
Yeah, you remember? You remember how that was one of the most suspenseful scenes ever because Frieza also made a wish at the same time. I wish my immortality.
Yeah,
Like, oh, which wish is Purunga going to grant?
I knew it wasn't going to be his because he was speaking in English. It's like, oh, whatever.
But also, if you remember, Dende's translations were not accurate because Purunga's like, what?
Yeah, that happened later.
Yeah.
But no, I'll say something that was ridiculously funny that made me laugh at that point. What was it now? I've lost my train of thought.
You were talking about bitch slapping, and then you spoke about. What did you speak about? Okay, everybody. Okay, plot holes, super speed, Mr. Popo.
Oh yeah, no, the fact that Goku interfered in a call between King Kai and Kami and told him, no, let me stay with.
With Frieza.
Now imagine the level of power. You're having the fight of your life. And at the same time, you're dialing in at somebody else's call.
Dude.
Who's in literally the afterlife.
Dude.
Power of Super Saiyan, my guy.
Super Saiyan, he was just flexing.
No, the other thing that introduces, because the thing about Super Saiyan that's also iconic when you guys are talking about plot is that it also reveals kind of what the Goku Saiyan nature. Like he's not like you see him as a Saiyan more so than you've ever seen him before when he turns Super Saiyan.
Right.
Because
Saiyan.
Yeah, because Saiyans, like every Saiyan outside of Trunks is the only one. Every Saiyan, whenever they get that power up, that's when they start flexing.
You see the true colors, bro.
No.
They don't listen to anybody.
Trunks included.
No.
Let me tell you, the only reason he doesn't do it anymore is that he got properly humbled by the androids back in his timeline.
Yeah.
He never. When has Trunks flexed?
I
don't remember.
When Trunks when it first turned into Super Saiyan back in the movie, and he flies back to go fight against the androids from the alternate timeline where Gohan died. He went ham, and he literally fought them tooth and nail, and he fought his heart out, and you could see like, yeah, he's really trying to flex. only for it to turn out like that is nothing, guys. That was
But
absolutely.
also, he was flexing when he was fighting Frieza, though.
No, I mean it was a quick flex. It was a very one two three.
Yeah,
After he went Super Saiyan, he wrapped it up fast.
But Tibelo is making a good point. I think
Yeah.
after everything that Trunks has gone through, flexing is the last thing that he would ever do ever again. Because he knows.
Generational trauma. Generational trauma. So
No, if he was the protagonist of Dragon Ball Z, the world would never be in danger. Because the minute he gets a chance, it's game over.
it's game over.
And I think that's why he warned Vegeta. He said, dude, Dad, let's not allow this guy to transform again. Let's kill him now.
Oh,
You know, talking to the most proud character in the whole of Dragon Ball Z.
definition of pride.
Yo.
Then we have back at this whole Frieza arc. That's when you see this glorious fight, and yeah, and the other thing that stands out from the Frieza and Goku fight is that there's absolutely no beam battle.
Oh yeah.
The
Right.
closest thing we see to a beam battle is when Goku shoots the Kamehameha and Frieza generates this gigantic energy ball around himself, this purple energy ball, and he collides with it. He was tackling the beam himself. It wasn't necessarily
Right.
a beam versus another beam, which is something very true to the arc itself, because at that point, it's not a skilled warrior versus another skilled warrior. It's the ultimate good versus against the ultimate evil.
Mm.
We are fighting for survival. We are not fighting for points.
And then the other thing that we have to talk about is Goku's iconic line in that fight, my guys, where he's just like, what's this? What did he say? What's this? Why? No. So there's two things. It's like, why do you resort to name calling?
Yeah.
It's like I guess you're so weak. That's the only way that you can challenge me.
Yo.
And I was like,
Yo.
and then the other one, you lost to a superior fighter. And on top of that, he was just a monkey.
Yeah. And if you pay attention, he's never called them monkeys to their faces ever again.
Yeah. And most of the time the only thing he was saying is, it can't be.
Yeah. How can this be?
How can this be?
I don't know, that was a rude awakening. Imagine that. Like, look at it from Frieza's perspective. He woke up that morning thinking, you know what? I'm just going to go to this planet that I've dominated. I'm just going to go pick up Dragon Balls. I'm going to go get myself some immortality. Continue. Yeah, it's going to be the hardest day of his life.
You know, now that you mention it, I'm now realizing that everything happened in a day. Like, I didn't actually realize this until you mentioned it.
Canonically speaking, they said it was about a week, but because
because Namek has what, 2 sons?
2 suns, so there's no sunset, and at the same time, Goku traveling from Earth to Namek
in a day.
I think it was a couple of days. I'm not sure, because the timeline doesn't make sense. That's why that power up with him training at 100 times gravity also did like wow.
Right.
No, but I'm just saying, like, there is a time when Frieza woke up and he was like, he has all the Dragon Balls. There was a time when things were going great for Frieza.
Everything was going well.
And then
this guy comes in and...
I mean, first he has to fight against Neo. He humiliates Neo, only to realize that was a distraction because Dende had gone ahead. Because Dende is a child, and Frieza was thinking, that they're letting the children run away. He thought he was being merciful, but little did he know that that was his ultimate doom. And so from the moment, then he realizes all his henchmen are dead. He's the only one left.
And you know, I like Akira Toriyama's writing. It's like, from that moment on, we all fall in love with Dende. Even though Dende was like an extremely supportive character, like he was barely there. But it's like whenever we saw him on screen after that, even in other arcs, we just liked him. Even when he interacts with Gohan, when Gohan is an adult, you're like, this two went through a lot, eh?
Yeah, the most.
They survived him.
Yeah, and now, okay, then we got to talk about what's this? We got to talk about like the, the big final attack. Oh no! First, we got to talk about when Frieza embarrasses himself when he's using those Destructo discs and he cuts himself in half.
Yeah.
And now I was just like, Goku, you did that on purpose.
Yeah.
No, he warned him.
Ah,
I'm gonna be Goku's lawyer.
I think
I'm gonna
Goku
be
was
Goku's lawyer
thinking.
at that point. It's like he said, "Oh, go, Frieza, look out!"
No,
Oh, okay.
I think what Goku thought is that Frieza was gonna control it at some stage, and he thought that maybe he was gonna pull out at the last minute, and then he realized, hey, this guy doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
And also, basically, Goku gave Frieza a second chance, which goes back to what you were saying earlier on about compassion. Like he was like, okay, I'm gonna spare you, because he was basically begging for mercy. And
That moment, that moment must have been the most humiliating moment for Frieza's life. You can't leave me like this, please.
No,
Like,
but I love when Goku was like, what about everyone else? Did you stop when Krillin begged for mercy?
right.
And everybody thought he was gonna let him go.
please. Like, oh,
You
come on.
fool!
And
No,
then,
like everybody was like, Goku, leave this man. He killed your best friend. It's fine.
and then after that, Frieza 180 starts taunting him. You're never gonna make it out of this planet alive.
You cannot breathe.
Gonna blow up at any minute now. And then just Goku flies away. And then it's like, you know what? I'm Lord Frieza, damn it.
You fool!
Yeah, that is the best you fool moment of them all. You
Yeah.
fool!
And Goku barely calls anybody a fool, but at that moment, it was deserved.
No, it was because
It
it was just like, what were you doing, Chief?
Frieza worked hard for that. Frieza really worked hard for that.
And yeah, basically, we are led to believe that Goku is dead because the planet gets destroyed.
Only to realize a year later. Oh, not even a year later.
These two people actually, none of them died. Frieza
None
did,
of them died.
and Goku didn't die.
Well, I mean, Frieza was close because that man he looked like broken up pieces of biltong floating in space.
Exactly.
And basically, you have Vegeta laughing because he's happy that he's now the strongest character.
But even then, like when he was busy beating the crap out of Gohan on Earth at that point.
Hey, Mara Gohan Shem, yo.
And then like he's about to do. Yeah, I think he was about to land a finishing blow. Then Piccolo teleports behind him, like ching. Like try it, see what happens. Then Vegeta flies away. You get to see that Vegeta is strong, but Piccolo is just right there, strong enough to be a nuisance.
Yeah.
So Vegeta wasn't really gonna do anything on Earth.
But I'm glad, yeah, no, Akira is a brilliant writer. This is another moment where Piccolo gets something worthwhile. The first time was when he got his revenge on Goku when he killed Goku. The second time is Piccolo actually getting to see his home planet, interacting with his people, with his kin. It's like basically if Kal-El was to meet a lot of Kryptonians, and that was cool.
That was cool. Yeah. And that's also the moment we get to see that, you know what? This arc is where we get to see Goku become the asshole father that everybody talks about.
How so?
Because they get the dragon out. They say, wish back Goku. Like, Goku's not dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shenron
okay.
Goku's alive. Like, yes.
Oh, okay. Then bring him here. He doesn't want to come. I was like, what?
He's training. He's prepping.
He's learning the instant transmission.
You could train on Earth. That is no excuse.
He can't learn the instant transmission on Earth, my guy. You saw how useful that thing is.
And then to make things worse, if you are alive all that time, at least message your guys at home and say, go ahead, listen, I'm still alive. I can't come home right now because I need to train or control of this new power. But I'm going to be back soon. I love you very much. See you later, Dad. Nothing like that. It's all...
You make your son believe that you're dead for a year.
He didn't know how to use a phone. Come on, guys.
How many times have you connected talking telepathically?
No, Goku, he can only talk telepathically through Kai, through the King Kai.
He
You
He
know,
crash landed King Kai and Kami's call. Don't tell me that he knows how to
guys,
do it now.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we find that Goku has a long lost child somewhere in Yara.
Ah, ew.
Yes.
But
Guys, I gotta defend my guy Goku.
I,
He was getting ready. You saw how useful instant transmission
I know,
is.
but it
I,
was. It was.
I agree that technique is very useful, but it keeps a phone call, Nyan.
There was no phones on Yadrat, my guys.
Hence my statement, the telepathy thing. If you can literally hack into King Kai's phone
No, but like
and
he
tell
was
him,
already connected to King Kai. He couldn't just crash anybody's brain.
why couldn't he connect to King Kai and say, please go tell my son that I'm not king? It never
Uh,
occurred to him for a second.
and, basically, the Namekians stayed at Capsule Corp for like a year.
Yeah, it was
And then obviously
two
Tien,
nem-
Yamcha, and Chaozu come back to Earth after getting training from King Kai, so they are also a bit stronger than before.
Not that it matters.
okay.
It mattered one time. It mattered
Yeah.
one time.
Oh no,
For Tien,
Yeah.
when the Ginyu
Yeah.
Force attacked the planet Kai,
Oh,
but
yeah, yeah, yeah.
that was filler, by the way.
you know,
Oh, it was filler. Yes, son.
after that, oh God, ew. Anywho.
So that's the Namek saga. Are we leaving? Is there anything else that we're leaving behind?
That's about it.
Yeah, I think so. I think
Jeez,
that's
we spoke about the Namek saga for 2 hours and some 22 minutes.
it's a great saga, man.
Vegeta wanted to go after I think Vegeta wanted to go after Goku because he's gonna become a Super Saiyan no matter what.
Right.
That's Cell Saga. We'll get to
Yeah,
we'll get
so
to that. But I think we've covered everything.
it was such a beautiful. It was a nice ending to that saga because we basically got everything that we wanted.
Right.
And the Namekians were saved, people were back, and we learned this new mysterious superpower called Super Saiyan.
Right.
And yeah, it left. It's one of those few stories that leave on a high note, but still leave you wanting for more.
Piccolo and Gohan reconnected. Gohan became a lot stronger. Gohan is now, he's not a crybaby anymore.
Oh, we got to talk about it quick. Just a hot honorable mention. When Gohan went one-on-one with Frieza, even if it was for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That was
Masenka!
yeah, that was dope.
When he snapped the first time. That's when you saw. That's when we got. We all knew that Gohan has the potential of getting angry and using his hidden power.
Right.
What we didn't get that it was actually foreshadowing what comes next.
Yeah.
Right.
And the thing that foreshadowed it was not necessarily him snapping at Reddits or him snapping at Nappa. It was him snapping at Frieza because Frieza was overwhelmingly strong.
Right.
And he managed to knock him down.
Yeah.
And in the most brutal way, it was he knocked him down, he kicked him in the guts, kept on kicking him in the guts, shot a beam at him, Frieza blocks it. As soon as he lowers his arm, there's another one straight to the face. Then there's the Masenko.
And I think that's one common trait with the Saiyans. Once Saiyans get angry,
Oh,
they
God.
do the impossible, the near impossible.
Yeah,
And I
no,
think-
because he did it twice. He did it when Frieza was in his second form, I think.
Yeah.
And then he did it when he was in his final form, which was like, it's taking a Super Saiyan to fight this final form.
Even
and Gohan
in-
is...
Even in his third form,
Oh,
even his alien form, because Piccolo was being thrashed.
Right.
And then Gohan snapped and flew in and knocked him down. And that's when he had the gigantic Masenko that almost knocked Frieza to the planet and cost almost all of his energy to deflect it back.
Wow.
So
Yeah, look, Loki, again, it goes to the brilliant writer. When he's serious, when it's not just freestyling.
yeah.
You realize how
and Gohan's power is foreshadowed throughout all of Z. And that's what I liked about it, that Gohan's strength was not necessarily about how powerful he is right now, but that potential that he carries with him wherever.
How powerful he could be one day.
Yeah, and that's one of the issues with Super is there's no more any foreshadowing anything. Everybody just gets whatever.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, Super is a mess.
Super is a mess. Super is a result of
We
shonen manga becoming commercialized. So let's just
Let's
we should
make
have an episode on that. We should definitely have an episode on that. This is roasting Dragon Ball Super because
I need to watch like a video
uh,
say of Super because I honestly didn't see Super like you guys. I lost interest a long time ago.
no, I did we'll
I
talk
want.
about it.
No, I think I said it in my podcast that the moment Jiren stepped off, I stepped on. I stepped off. I I I kind of have to make a disclaimer. I wasn't watching Super religiously episode by episode.
Yeah, me too.
I was just watching all the major fights because the Beerus and Goku. What I liked about them was their dynamic, not necessarily their combat, because Beerus is like this powerful, lazy guy.
Mm.
You know, it's like the guy was blessed with all the talent, but does nothing about it. And I used to like, I like the dynamic between this guy who wants to become stronger. It always makes it's always the thing that attracted me to say, let me give Super a chance. But then Zamasu,
Eh,
then Jiren, then oh no,
We'll get to
we'll
it. We'll
get there.
get to
We'll
it.
get there. We're still yet to talk about the androids and Cell, and we're going to talk about Majin Buu,
yes.
and
Uh,
then we'll get to. Are we going to do
I,
GT?
you are
Yeah,
going.
we can talk GT.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'll try and talk about GT. I'll
Hey,
try.
Muna, if you're gonna do Super, we have to touch GT.
We have
We
to
It's
touch
have to.
GT. Yeah.
It's like GT and Super are like the two children of the group that nobody really wants to talk about.
no, I GT got adopted recently after Super came
Ah,
But
out.
you
After
never know.
Super came
never.
out,
GT is sort of like now the Star Wars prequels now.
yeah.
You know why I'm
So,
saying that?
David, look, come on. You cannot tell me that you look at Super
Let's
and
be
you're just
honest.
like, GT, we were harsh on you, my
Let's
face.
be honest. Between Zamaatu ne, and Baby or Omega Shenron, which one is better?
Oh, Omega Shenron and Baby by far.
By far.
no, all of them suck.
No, by far.
But compared to Zamaatu,
No, look, Omega
Okay,
Shenron in concept is amazing because he is the revenge of the Dragon Balls.
yes,
Like, let's
yeah.
think about that.
yes.
They've been abusing these things forever.
Okay. Finally, thank you. That argument gives me a perspective that make me understand where guys are coming from. Because, oh, yeah, as a concept, yes, it was brilliantly written.
Mm.
Because yes, it's the dragon. It's the dragons basically saying enough of this abuse. I get it.
And
And
But
then
I
as
mean,
for Baby, Baby was also it was also foreshadowed because even when King Kai was explaining Planet Vegeta, that there were two races. It was the
yeah,
Veggies and the
yes.
Truffles. So that was also law wise it does check. So I'll give you a pass about that. Story wise, I'll give it to you. Then yes, then GT does have its place in the table. But the combat, oh
Not as good
no.
as Z. That's
Oh
true.
no,
no,
that combat gave me hives. I'm so sorry.
no, I mean that's fair. But I mean, I'd take bad combat and at least a decent story over. No, but even the combat in Super is just that. But anyway, that's
It's still
another
mid.
story for
Yeah.
another day.
Hmm.
All right, gents.
So
I
I'm
think is there
done.
anything else that we need to add?
I,
Escom is stalking us here.
okay,
It's
From
our
my side,
personal freezer.
from my side, okay, I think we need to before we close up in the future, we just need to speak about who we think the best character is and why. And you know,
all
Oh,
right.
in the art.
in my opinion, I still think that Vegeta, because like I said, he carries the story forward in a sense that he helps Krillin and Gohan, giving them Saiyan armor, helping Goku get healed. He's our Saiyan guidebook. He's the one that yeah, he makes the story interesting.
Okay.
We see him kill Dodoria and Zabon and Kui and
Yeah.
his fights with the Ginyu Force and killing all the Ginyu Force members and trying to become a Super Saiyan. Like for me, that's
Mm.
not
I see
not that
that,
he's the
but it's still
strongest, but
Goku
for
for
me,
me.
he's
I,
the
I,
best.
I, I see that, but it's still Goku for me in the Frieza saga. Like
Yeah,
it's
same here.
Right,
just the way that he went Super Saiyan, the way that he changed as a
right,
Super Saiyan, the
right.
way that his whole
Mm.
like he was still Goku, but his whole demeanor turns around and everything. And like, yeah, it was like Vegeta is strong second, but I think Goku for me is still the best character in the Frieza saga.
I agree. Well, I agree in a sense that, okay, let me put it like this. The reason I agree with you guys is only because Vegeta hyped him up so much. Right? like honestly, Vegeta hyped up Goku so much
We
that
never
by the
had
time,
of a Super Saiyan.
yeah, by the
I
time
think
the
it
Saiyan
was.
was talking about, it's like,
I think Vegeta mentioned it once in the Saiyan saga while teasing Gohan,
mm,
like the little Super Saiyan.
right.
But then,
Mm.
apart from that, it's Vegeta who really carries this whole prophecy of the Super Saiyan thing. That
Mm,
I have to give it to Goku for this arc. It's yes, he was carried by the plot. There's no way you can explain against the times how ridiculously strong he becomes so quickly.
right.
But he's the one who he's the one who made that fight even no, taking away the fact that that fight was ridiculously long.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that shows that uh, he's the one who made the fight between Goku and Frieza enjoyable, ridiculously long as it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
It was a fun fight. That's why I can't enjoy Kai.
Right.
I
Because
I
everything
love
summarized.
I like the fact that people were complaining that Dragon Ball Z is too long, and yes, it is too long, but still, that fight between Goku and Frieza, even with its length, it didn't feel that long. It
Yeah.
was just fun.
Yeah. And
No, the thing is, we were watching week to week. That's what made it painful.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
if you get to binge it and watch it all together, it's
Hey, that's
amazing.
too
But
much.
if you're watching week to week, it's like, yo,
find out.
Monna.
When you hear that old man, like, oh no, Gohan is
And
charging into the fight. Will he
also
survive against the overwhelming onslaught of Frieza?
Hey, sir.
Find out in the next episode of
I
Dragon
think
Ball Z.
I think also the commentary from Piccolo and Vegeta made it, like when you're watching WWE and you have those
Yes,
two guys comment.
yeah.
It's a slobber knocker. Oh, he hit him with the Kamehameha. Oh,
And,
it
and,
came
and,
out of nowhere.
and then you'll explain that, oh no, Goku is in trouble. He used up the last of his energy. We
Yes,
don't know that. It had to be Piccolo that explained it to us during
yes.
that fight.
Because we were Gohan. We were Gohan.
Yes.
We were failing to catch up on some fight scenes, and you know what I'm
Even
saying?
in, even in the Saiyan saga, we couldn't see these people moving faster than light.
Yes.
So we're like, God, like, they vanished. Of course not. They're moving really fast. Use this and look look at it like that. It's like, how?
So
And
you
we
realize that
got to see that movement like,
Gohan was constantly in training, even during a fight, because
Yeah.
Piccolo was teaching him something every time.
Dodge.
dodge!
Okay,
Oh, God.
okay, yeah.
Okay.
Weakest character
Weakest character.
or the
Goldo.
least interesting?
Goldo.
The least interesting plot wise for this particular arc.
Mm,
Wow, there's so many.
Nah,
But
my pick is Goldo.
yeah.
He was in and out. No one. You just
no,
remember him
no,
for
no.
his design.
No, 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 no. God, at least we know that we got to see his time stop abilities. The guy who takes the biggest L for me in this saga has to be Dodoria.
Oh yeah.
Dodoria just broke a person's neck,
I mean, even Gohan,
killed a couple of guys,
like
and then Vegeta.
Gohan.
Yeah, but who did Goldo take out though? Like Goldo didn't do anything.
Oh, that's true.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Yeah, then it has to be Goldo here, right?
No, it's Golda. You're right.
Yeah, no, that's Goldo.
No.
He pauses there, he throws along, and then he's dead. That's all he does.
Not only
hope
is he
that,
dead, he gets decapitated.
you'd hope that his four eyes would give him more foresight, but no.
Okay, fine then. Goldo it is. That's our final answer.
He just saw his death in 4D. That's all that happened.
That's all that happened. You're absolutely right.
Okay, no. That's about it, guys.
That is about it from me. Hi, this was fun. And I'm just gonna give you a word of warning for the Cell Saga, right? Because I can see how long this call has been.
Cell Saga is gonna be longer than this, isn't
This
it?
is going to be way longer. I have so much to say about the Cell Saga.
Yeah, there's a lot to cover.
I hope you guys forgive me if you're gonna say it's too long, well, I don't know if you'll break it into parts or something. Because, whoa, I think we should do the Android part,
Right.
and then we should do the
So
oh, no, no,
two-part videos.
yeah,
We'll figure it out
we'll
when we
figure it
figure
out
it out.
Yeah.
because we have to do the Androids, then we have to do
So
17 and 18, and then sell
yeah.
or something like
Yeah.
that. Because hey, Shane, you'll die.
Yeah.
No, that's true. There's
We'll
a
be
lot.
here, we'll be here for 8 hours. We'll have to invite Backmeister over to one of our sides, and then we'll have to have it because that's screw load shedding. We're not stopping.
Yeah, no, you're not stopping on the like this one will require yeah, a
Yeah.
different time because we're gonna talk for a while.
Yeah, we're gonna talk for a while, Jim. Sounds look good for me. So
Okay, I know guys, I think we can shut it down. Yeah, today we want to talk about the next saga, which is the Android saga. But obviously before we get into the details, we have to finish off, that last time we spoke about Goku being wished and then us realizing that he was actually not dead and he was off to another planet and he said he'll come back later on, right?
and that was the birth of the dad.
Okay. All I'm saying is, okay, is that the technique that we got, and
Yeah.
also the fact that we have to compare. Like the thing is with Goku, you have to compare who he came from. That's all I'm saying.
Right,
It's only fair.
right.
If we look at what Saiyans are and what they used to be before these redcon nonsenses, if we look at what they used to be and you compare that to what Goku is, I'm just saying.
That's true.
Right.
I agree. I agree with you.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, okay. I like your defense. I respect it. And let's also be fair. Goku didn't actually have many good human role models.
Yeah.
I mean,
He killed the only one that he had when he turned into the great ape by accident.
and then Master Roshi was being Master Roshi, and
all I'm saying is, in comparison to the Saiyans who sent their children off to conquer planets when they are like 2 years old.
yes, that was a baby. Goku was a baby.
But also,
that's all I'm saying.
Also, you could say that Goku and Krillin raised each other.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Krillin is human, at least. He's supposed to have human trait things going on. Goku is completely an alien, and he's from a warrior race that literally used to determine babies' value by their power level when they were born.
Right.
Like, Bardock was disappointed at Goku's power level when he was born. So all I'm saying is, in comparison to that, when people are talking about Goku being a bad father, you must remember where he comes from. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, look, he didn't have the best childhood. Well, it was an adventure for us, but when you look at it, when you look at it, like,
look. If you compare it from any normal paternal standpoint, Goku is not that great of a father. If you compare him to the other Saiyans, he is the best father. I don't care what you guys have to say about Vegeta.
Yeah. Vegeta got there, and because he's smarter than
he
Goku,
took the long. He had to work through generational trauma.
yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, that's all I'm saying. It's just justice for my nigga Goku. Anyway.
So, I think it's a couple of months or like a year or so after those events. We then basically
two things happened.
Mm-hmm. We're not going to talk about We're not going to talk about the
garlic
saga because that was filler.
I like the garlic saga. I love that. I love that saga. Isan.
You guys want to do the garlic saga?
The way he dismisses it.
Nah, we can skip it. All I'm saying is that Gohan and Piccolo got time to shine. That was
that's all I wanted to say.
Okay, sorry. Please continue. I mean, it's filler. So you can say
No. We like it was just nice to see Gohan, step up in a big way, and like as much as it's filler, it was still the action was still good. But outside of that, we can continue.
and Kami also got a good arc, I guess.
I was so sad when
Kanye
I
was
found out
trapped
it
in a
was filler.
bottle.
Pardon?
You said that you found out it was filler.
I was sad. I
But
thought it was
it was
canon.
kind of hinted. But even in the original, it was kind of hinted that it's not really that much of a storyline thing because we have we have Garlic Jr., who was like a villain from the good old days that just came back out of nowhere.
Yeah.
We
Hey,
have
I don't
the
care.
Saiyans.
Gohan got to do some dope stuff. That's all I wanted. I wanted it to be canon. That's all I
Your
wanted.
your 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 hero Vegeta wasn't even there in that entire arc.
He's not my hero.
Yeah.
I'm
And
looking
also,
at the person who says he's
Krillin had a girlfriend that looked like Bulma.
so okay.
Yeah.
That's
All right, yeah, that's the Garlic saga.
Anyway,
Let's move on to the Android saga.
all
Um.
right then. Okay, then let's move on.
Yeah. I think you were saying something. You said two things happened. What's the other thing?
Yeah, I was about to talk about Krillin's girlfriend.
Oh.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're not PG anymore.
Clearly, we're not.
Okay. That woman of loose moral standing.
It's too
So,
late. You can't take it back now.
I don't know. You do your editing stuff.
so yeah, so basically they are made aware that Goku's arriving or is coming. No, Frieza is coming.
Yeah,
Frieza.
Frieza's coming.
Who told them again? Was it Kami or
They-
was it King Kong?
They felt it.
No, I think it was no. Wasn't it King Kai? Because
They
like someone was panicking that Frieza's still alive.
Yes.
yes.
I
I
feel like
believe
it was
somebody
King
felt.
Kai. I
I think
haven't
somebody
rewatched
felt
it
it
yet.
on the watchtower that this immense power is coming.
Right. At current at the Kamitama, no?
It must have
Yeah.
been Kami then. It must have been Kami. Somebody felt something, and
And
then it like,
then
and then I think King Kai filled him in.
and then everybody else panicked because then Piccolo sensed it.
Yeah.
Then I believe there was a time where Gohan was busy getting his dumbass uniform.
Chichi put him in some nonsense uniforms. You.
Oh, and at
Right.
this time, Vegeta is still finding his feet on Earth. I think he had already started training in under 100 times per.
Ah,
He
no,
stole Yamcha's girlfriend. That's what he did.
that's
You.
the other thing that it's just after he came back from Earth. Bulma's like, you stink. Go take a shower.
Yeah.
Like the thing I'm trying to understand is what happened. Like let's just talk about this for a couple seconds, gents. What happened? Like
What?
no, Yamcha came back. Bulma was making such a big deal about bringing him back on planet Namek. Yada yada yada. Oh my Yamcha, my Yamcha. Vegeta lands, and she forgets about this man entirely.
I
And
think
it's just like that's a special like if you ever wanted to break my heart as my girlfriend, don't go out with the guy that killed me. Like yo.
Technically, he didn't kill him.
No, he did. The Cybermen were from Vegeta.
his thing. It's like you
I'm
think
trying.
it's
I'm
like
trying to lessen the blow.
it's like
I'm got done dirty. You.
a trigger, but technically he didn't kill him because it's the gun's fault. No.
Like Develo, I know you have issues with Vegeta, but you have to admit that is like if
That-
there's
that is the
anybody
big-
worthy of the bitch status in the thing, if there's anyone, it's Yamcha. I'm sorry, Yamcha got done pretty bad.
I loved Yamcha. For me, I always saw him as having like a lot of potential, but it was never fully realized. Like he's like the Kiba of Dragon Ball, you know.
Nah, Kiba did more than Yamcha. Let's not do that to Kiba.
No. What I mean is, in a sense that he never really got to be the character that he thought he is.
Yeah. That's fair.
Like Kiba,
Wolf thing,
even Kiba, like Kiba is sort of like in his head, I'm sure he thought he's probably one of the best to ever do it, but
No. Yes. Yes, you are, sweetie.
Uh,
now
look at that.
run along and make sure that you're next to Shino and Hinata, okay? All the time.
Off you go. Off you go, CD. Off you go and play.
And Akamaru, make sure that you take care of this guy, please. You know?
No, but Yamcha, yeah, if there's ever a character I felt bad for, like I used to feel bad for Krillin because after that tale, all of his plot armor went out the window.
Yeah.
But after that Cyberman, Yamcha
Yeah.
never recovered.
Was
It just got
never the
worse.
same again.
We
Yeah.
never saw a Wolfang anything, and
We
Vegeta
never,
took his woman without even trying.
and
He
never
didn't
mind the fact
try.
that, guys, that man taught himself the Kamehameha. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yamcha.
Wow.
You know, those are the things. I think, now that I think about it, who actually learned the Kamehameha from Roshi? Everybody just looked at him and just said, "I bet," because it was it was Goku. He saw it once, and then suddenly he does it.
How did Krillin
Then
learn it? How did Krillin learn how to do it? Did he see it from Goku or from Master Roshi?
No, I think he got it. I need to rewatch Dragon Ball. I can't
I
remember.
think I need to rewatch it because
Yeah.
either he's the only one. Because I think Krillin was specifically taught the destructor disc from Master Roshi because of Goku.
Oh, okay. Cause I mean, let's be honest, Krillin is very smart. So he probably figured it out eventually. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's powers that were never introduced in Dragon Ball Z, like the evil containment wave and stuff like that.
Mafuba.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, yeah, Akira's just like, you guys can
Yeah,
figure it out.
it's the evil containment wave, and the other one that pisses me off is the tri-beam.
I like the tri-beam.
No. It's actual name. You know, Dragon Ball Abridged did such justice to the Kiko.
Kiko Ho.
Yeah.
No, come on, man. Tri-beam sounds better. Come on.
Yeah, but look, some of them
Tri-beam, huh? Oh my god.
instant transmission sounds way better. Hyperbolic time chamber sounds way better.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, so some of them actually make sense.
I mean,
Yeah,
Kiko Ho's cold. I won't
Yeah.
hold. Kiko Ho's dope, but like,
And
I
even then there
like
was
the
Shin
tri-beam.
Kiko. I mean,
No, that's true. That's true.
you feel it.
South African weebs unite.
Yes.
So Vegeta's basically trying to copy Goku's method of this whole training under 100 times gravity thing. I mean, at 100 times gravity thing, so that he can also become a Super Saiyan. And he does it for a very long time, but it doesn't work.
And then his ship runs out of power. It crashes on Earth. Bulma gives him it tells him to go bath. He starts yelling at him. It's the other thing you learn about Bulma. Bulma really has no sense of situational awareness, does she?
Apparently not.
Not, yeah.
No, but
I think that's
like,
why she's a
apparently
billionaire.
but I'm saying
She has
apparently.
all the billion of all problem.
Sorry, you're breaking up for a second. What did you say?
I said she's a billionaire that doesn't read the room like all other billionaires.
There you go.
Like,
No.
you know, this submarine isn't safe. Don't worry, my money will make it safe for you.
let's not go there.
This guy can literally destroy the planet with 2 fingers. You know what? I'm gonna tell him he stinks.
Yeah, I mean, you see in the later stuff where she even addresses Beerus, knowing very well who he is.
Well, well, it's all romantic that my Bulma, he snapped. But I think like that was white woman privilege right there, showing itself with the
So you say-
billionaire. Imagine literally walking up to a literal god and then telling him you ruined my birthday. Your birthday.
Is Bulma current, guys?
Nah, she's too cool. She's too cool.
No.
I think what it is that she's that quintessential white person that doesn't understand danger. It's not that she'll complain, But she's
Yeah.
those people that will go skydiving and then there'll be crocodiles in the ravine somewhere in the water, and she'll be like, "No, it'll be fine." But it's like you better hope this kite doesn't break and then you land in the water.
Right.
Like,
The only difference between her and most other quote unquote billionaires is that she's actually very smart.
Yeah, no, you have a thing.
Yeah.
You have a thing against billionaires, buddy. But
No, no,
but
no, no. I have a thing against dumb billionaires, which is a very common trend. There are how many hundreds of billionaires and not a single Batman? We'll come back to that.
Fair enough.
No, but okay, anyway, that's another story for another day. But moving on. So what's this? Have we gotten to where Frieza and thingy and King Cole land?
Not yet. So
Yeah, that's what
basically,
Oh.
okay, to speed it up, Vegeta's
Yes.
giving a pink shirt. He's pissed off about it, but what can he do?
that shirt, you.
Everybody goes
Like
to
that's how I knew that Bulma had him. Because I'm just saying that happened fast.
Yeah.
That happened so fast. Yo, I was like, because as much as we can talk about how Bulma doesn't have situational awareness, whatever she has going on apparently was enough to tame a Saiyan immediately.
You know?
To the point where they should have just thrown her in the Saiyan saga. They should have just somehow brought her to the battlefield. Vegeta would have seen her one time. It would have been game over. He would have not want to destroy anything. He wouldn't want any immortality, nothing.
But
It was
also,
just-
given that Vegeta didn't see Bulma as a threat, neither did he really see her as a weakling, because he didn't see her as a warrior, right? So even though they used to bicker and stuff, he didn't really see her as the way, like he didn't see them.
He saw them things. That's what he saw.
Yeah, he didn't see her the same way he was seeing the other guys, if that makes sense. The only thing he was like, woman.
I was breaking up a little. Can you repeat?
I was just saying that Vegeta was not seeing Bulma the way he was seeing the other guys. It's like, to him, Bulma was not a threat. She was not a warrior. She was nothing.
She was hot.
She was
She
just
was
a
hot.
woman. Yeah, she was just a woman who's part of the team. And so
A bossy woman.
a bossy woman. And he was like, woman, whatever, sharp, fine, or whether spoon you know.
And what we later find out that Saiyans are attracted to bossy women. So
Exactly.
No, gents, I'm telling you, Vegeta saw them things and was just like, yeah, you know what, Earth maybe is fine.
Dying and
we might just save it.
hey man, might as well. You know, it's been a minute. I need to relieve some stress.
And then we go. Okay, so let's go on. The spaceship
Quick
lands.
question,
King
though,
Cold is
just
there.
for you, gents. Quick questions, just
Yeah.
before we continue. Do you think that, like, the Saiyans, like, do you ever think that they ever have, like, you know, do that? Do they ever pursue, like, women and all of that stuff? Like, do you think Vegeta was a virgin up until that point?
Hell no.
I doubt it. I'm sure in some of these planets that he conquered, he was probably. I'm sure he spent the night.
Well, Frieza has an evil empire. I bet you to your last star, there are some planets that survived extermination because they offered themselves up as prostitutes.
Yeah.
Okay, then Bulma something special because
Straight up. Actually, she saved Earth.
She saved it.
She saved it. Like, she kept it safe.
You know, because one of the things that came to mind is that when Vegeta is on Earth, I was thinking there's literally one person that can stop him right now.
No, there's none.
And
Nobody.
and then enter Bulma, and they're like, Bulma, you're talking to the man who can wipe out your planet. Now I know she was playing the long game.
Shout out to Bulma, the hero.
Yeah, okay. I will officially withdraw my statements. Bulma, you don't have situational awareness. You have a very, very long strategic mind. And you know how to use your assets to your advantage. Which is actually canon. Do you know how many times you threw a coochie at people trying to kill her?
And we were shocked that she had an afro. Remember when she had an afro? Well, yeah, sort of like an afro.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, like, that's a feet and a half. Like, you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, so anyway, everybody, all the Z fighters go to the rendezvous point. Yamcha now starts having imposter syndrome. Like, I don't think I can do this because he died before, so he's thinking, hey, I don't want to die again.
And now Frieza is like way stronger than an average Cyberman.
Then a Cyberman.
But he non-canonically took on the Ginyu Force, so he's considerably stronger.
No, 100%. Yeah.
No, but like that's the other thing. Like Akira Toriyama had it out for Yamcha because Yamcha, like in the Saiyan saga, he's like one of the first people to step up. He's like, we're gonna defend this planet. He's the first one to engage the Cybermen. Kante, what's happening?
But if you think about it, Yamcha was also the first guy that Goku fought in Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
So it seems like Yamcha is always number one when it comes to.
And I mean, that man literally made a sword with his bare fists on a boulder.
Jeez.
The things Yamcha did in Dragon Ball are not things to be laughed at. Imagine punching a boulder into form a sword.
That's why some fans will tell you that when you put Yamcha against Western characters like Spider-Man, the Justice League, or whatever, don't think the Cyberman thing might happen with some of the characters.
He wiped Spider-Man. It would not even be a contest.
Some of your favorite characters.
I know so many Spider-Man fans who are gonna take offense to that, so I'm going to be tactful and say Spider-Man has a disadvantage.
No, he's not a planet buster. Like Yamcha at this point should be planet buster level because he should be stronger than Vegeta was in the Saiyan saga.
Yes.
Okay, then it tracks. Then it tracks.
Yeah.
Roshi blew up
how many characters?
Ball.
Can you explain to us how absurdly powerful characters in the Dragon Ball universe are?
Yo, dude.
Now it's not that they're gonna defeat everybody. Let's cut that noise.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, don't think that it's just a walk in the park in J. I'm saying Roshi in Dragon Ball blew up a moon. Yeah. A whole one, not even just a half. Not
Can
even
we
just
talk about that as well?
Pardon?
He made a moon during a tournament.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The Piccolo casually blew up a moon before he even took on any of the Saiyans.
Yeah.
Which is crazy how that Earth is still surviving somehow.
What happened to the tides?
And I'm like, this happened twice. Like, did they wish the moon back again? What happened?
That world doesn't make sense. With the mayor, that's a cat and all of that.
So let's not try and make sense of a world that's not designed.
Not the mayor, the president. Anyway.
The king.
It's a president. He's a president.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a king.
No, he was a president. Which that doesn't make sense either. But anyway.
Funny enough, he remembered Goku as a kid when he saw him as a Super Saiyan during the Cell games. Remember? Hey, listen.
Yeah, he saw that. You're like, this one reminds me of that.
Exactly. But anyway,
if there's anyone who has a chance against him, it's this person. It's like, okay.
Everybody is petrified. Frieza lands, and we see him with his dad, and his dad is probably like 4 times bigger than him in stature.
I don't know, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but it was heavily implied that King Cold was stronger than Frieza.
Yes.
Well, he's supposed to be because Frieza says that the only time he's ever felt pain before Super Saiyan business was from his father. So his father is supposed to be much stronger than he is.
And it makes you wonder how many planets his father has actually conquered. Because clearly Frieza is only inheriting a small portion of whatever his dad.
Well, I think it was a full-on handover. I think everything that Cold conquered, I think he just gave it to Frieza, which is interesting. Like, that's why I'm so upset that Cooler is not canon. Because I was like, that would have been an interesting dynamic. Because Cooler in the movie, he was just mad that everything went to Frieza. And then, like, Frieza lost to this guy. And he was like, it's a disgrace to our family name because this guy got given everything and he lost anyway.
Look, if they made Vegeta's brother canon and they've made Broly canon, it's only a matter of time before they make Cooler canon.
Is it though?
I think so.
Is it?
He had a better character design than Frieza.
Really?
He had a better character.
Because let's think about it. All the other characters, they became canon due to either fan outcry
Yes. Bardock being one.
or
Mm-hmm.
yeah, fan outcry or basically, yeah, no, that's about it.
Yeah.
Because Vegeta's brother became canon because it made Vegeta more relatable, so Eustace could be
Yes.
less of a nuisance.
Even though it
Bardock
doesn't
because
make sense, but anyway.
yeah,
Yeah.
Bardock because well, Bardock is Bardock. Broly because
He's
he
too
wiped out the
popular.
galaxy.
He's too popular, bro. Not to be canon.
Even though I hate what they did with Broly. I don't like it.
Thank you. I could hug you right now because, whoa, you know what? I love the people going on about the new Broly movie and stuff like that. I do not like that. So there are so many retcons done in that movie. It makes my hair fall out.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, the fact that this man can jump, like I made a whole video about it on my channel on Meister Geek Media. I have this section called Meister Man Rants where I just rant about stuff, and I had a whole section dedicated to Broly because I'm just like, you're telling me this man who didn't know what Super Saiyan is, didn't know what Super Saiyan is, didn't know what Super Saiyan God anything is. He fights the two strongest characters in the franchise and he surpasses them in a matter of minutes. Minutes.
Those are the least of my furious retcons.
Without any martial arts
No,
training.
no training. No, I'm saying, like, for me, the thing is Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball, up until now, it's always been training. Every arc, you must train. Every arc. Now we get to Super. No one is training. Broly doesn't even know what a Super Saiyan is, but he's matching Super Saiyan gods. And the other thing is, God Key. Like, God Key is a thing, right? You have to have God Key.
Right.
How is he matching God Key, but he's never met a god? I don't.
I could be wrong, but for me, the way I interpret Broly is like he's like the Hulk of.
But come on.
I get the analogy. I get the analogy. I don't agree with it.
Okay.
On these major, Broly represents raw potential. You know, there's a reason why it's called the legendary Super Saiyan in the movies. It's because he was supposed to be the embodiment of that raw, untamed killing machine that is not supposed to be controlled. It's just unleashed. So that was the character we grew in fame and love going to the movie back then. The Hulk is just unfettered rage released. You understand what I'm trying to explain?
I guess there's a thin line then because this sound familiar to me. They sort of sound similar to me, but
yeah, but like the other thing is being angry
because
didn't just. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, Tibalo. Sorry.
And then I'll get to one really pissed me off about the new Broly. The Hulk is like your inner demons that you're supposed to learn to control, or otherwise they'll control you. That's the ultimate story of the Hulk. And as for the legendary Super Saiyan, he's like the ideal Saiyan that Vegeta was looking up to. That once it dawned on him what it is, that's where he fell into this huge panic attack. One is a legend, the other one is a warning. I think that's where I'm coming from when it comes to that.
And the other thing is, Goku and Vegeta at this point, they have been in so many battles. They've had so many skills. Every Saiyan gets angry. You can't tell me that anger is the thing that gives Broly this huge advantage where he can just pull power. No, Gohan, at least they set it up, and it was never something where Gohan would defeat a villain. He'd never, until Cell, it never was a full-on KO. But we get to Broly, it takes them fusing together. They have to become Gogeta to beat one Saiyan.
But you see, this goes to show you the major difference between everybody else who writes a Dragon Ball story versus Akira Toriyama's writing. Because what we're basically doing is we're comparing Akira's way of writing to the guys that made that movie. That's basically what we're doing, and it shows you the difference, I guess.
Well, Akira, when he loved Dragon Ball, because now I think he's writing it out of spite sometimes.
Yeah, Yeah.
I think now he's upset with his fan base or something because,
You
like,
said it. Because you know what? When I said I'm going to be called a hater, so you guys said it, and I'm glad.
I didn't say it. He said it.
yeah, I.
I get where he's coming from. I think, look, guys, it's no secret. I don't know if it's true, but we've read this over the years more than once. Akira was tired of Dragon Ball after the Frieza saga, and the editor still forced him to continue. That's why we're even talking about this saga, because it was a masterpiece, even though a lot of meddling was involved. But you can tell by the Buu saga, he was like, you know what, you know, and the Oob thing could have been a whole thing, but I think he was
Oh
just like,
God,
no, I'm
No,
tired.
at all.
I think he still had some love for it in the Boo saga. I do think he did. I
Yes,
just think after that, and when Hollywood made that Dragon Ball movie, that terrible abomination,
Which movie
called
are you talking about?
Dragon Ball Evolution.
I've never heard of that movie.
I sure doesn't like exist in a parallel universe.
You know,
Don't make me feel like I'm the only one that saw that travesty by
I will,
myself.
I will gaslight you until you think you're the crazy one. That movie does not. I will not acknowledge that movie.
Okay, for the movie that shall not be named, what's
Yes,
this?
thank you.
Yeah, for the movie that shall not be named, I think after that, I think like he just like I just think that Akira kind of got fed up and he didn't pass it off to somebody who was a fan of the material. I
Mm.
think he just passed it off to a studio that's looking to milk the franchise. Because
Okay.
if you look at a lot of fan projects online, we'll get back to the Android saga. Sorry, tangent. But when
Yes.
you look at a lot of the fan stuff online, the people that would have taken this story forward and had such amazing ideas for the story and didn't ruin the characters in the process,
Mhm.
I think we would have had a potential to take like Dragon Ball Z and the franchise to newer heights and everything.
Mm.
Yes.
Because Super is like it's not even just ruining Goku. Vegeta is soft. Vegeta is popsa. Like he's not the same. It's not the same guy.
Look at that grin.
It's
Look at that
not.
grin on Tevelo's face. Really, Tevelo?
Ah, then
I've never. You, like I said, you said it. You said it. I didn't. So thank you. All I just need to do is consent.
anyway, in my opinion,
Approved.
it's two
And
different characters there.
but
Yeah.
but
So
as for Broly, I just wanted to highlight the one thing that annoys me the most. The retcon that annoyed. Okay, I think that one of the major retcons that pissed me off the most was the whole power level thing, where in the original Broly movie, that baby was born with the power level of 10,000. It scared the living crap out of everyone. And then in this retcon, they reduced it to 710.
Right.
That was like, what, are you telling me that Gohan, when he was facing Reddit, was stronger than baby Broly?
I refuse. Not for the level that he jumps. Like the
Are
way
you
he's so
telling
powerful in
me?
the way he's so powerful in that Broly movie. What the Saiyans should have done is they should have just taken that baby and had him scream at Frieza, and Frieza would have disintegrated because he had to be Super Saiyan. He had to at least be
I
like a
mean,
Super Saiyan 3 as a child or as a
and,
baby when he was born.
and
That's
the way they were going on about how Broly was in the his and stuff like that. Bona, OG Broly wiped out an entire galaxy. He didn't go planet by planet. He didn't go Beerus style like, oh, I'm gonna destroy this one, I'm gonna destroy. He decided to have a temper tantrum, and the entire galaxy went woo. That's how the movie starts. That the South Galaxy has been destroyed. Then you're gonna tell me that this, who's now considerably weaker but has a bigger anger issue, character is supposedly the better version of Broly, and he's officially canon. And my legendary Super Saiyan is not canon because the only thing you guys argue about with this character is that his motivations suck. I mean, Kakarot, Kakarot, Kakarot. That's all you're complaining about. Everything else about Broly was perfect, apart from his motivations that he hated a screaming baby. And then you're gonna go ahead and make this new version and nerf him, and then suddenly put Goku's mother in the damn movie and okay, let me come.
No,
Come
they didn't nerf him though. Like they. Anyway, we're going
Yeah,
on a
they-
tangent on a
Tell
tangent.
we need to do an
Android Saga.
yeah.
So
Okay,
We need to do
Android Saga. Android Saga.
we
Let me
need to do a Broly episode
my
clear.
my BP spiking, guys. Let me
yes,
relax.
yes we do. Yes we. Bro,
Like-
you don't understand my fury with that movie. You don't. You anyway.
Like we've
Yeah,
been
so
talking about the arrival of Frieza for the past 35.
Back to Frieza. Frieza lands.
Frieza
Okay.
and King Cold.
In King Cold, they looking for Goku.
And then we're introduced to the one character that's was designed to bring in the female fan base into the group.
Wait, how did Trunks land, guys? How okay, never mind. I think I remember now.
All mysterious. The minions charged out and then they all died. And then
Yeah,
they
Wait,
we
wait.
just
You said that the Trunks was supposed to be the heartthrob.
Yes.
because it kind of looked like Leonardo DiCaprio. Nyana.
He was designed to bring the ladies. And you know what gets me going? It kind of worked.
It did.
Because I
The
know,
way he
I
was-
know, I
he
know
was
so many of my
switching
female
his
friends who had crushes on Trunks.
I guess.
They said, you know that scene when he comes out of the hyperbolic time chamber and his hair is long and he's working out. I've had so many girls like saying, at that moment he could take me. I was like, legs to heaven. Yo, daddy,
The thing is,
daddy
Trunks-
Trunks. I was like,
Trunks doesn't look like anyone in Dragon Ball. Like by that I mean his character design was so unique. Sure, we had characters like Zarbon, we have characters like the
Yeah.
androids that are good looking, but Trunks didn't look like
It's
anyone.
those blue eyes.
it was those blue eyes. It
Yeah.
was that purple hair. He
Yeah,
was
Like
absurdly
have
handsome.
you guys watched Jujutsu Kaisen?
yeah.
Something about blue eyes for some reason just has everybody just falling over.
Hello, Gojo.
Okay,
But
no.
anyway-
It's a particular type of eyes. I mean, Naruto has blue eyes. I don't see anyone throwing themselves at him.
No, he's got scruffy hair and everything.
But his dad is a different story, right?
Oh yeah, no,
shit.
hey, the women fall for hey. Oh,
No, no,
Minato Sensei. Anyway,
No. Even I would have followed the way he carried off. What's Naruto's
oh
name?
Kushina.
Kushina. The way he carried off Kushina after that is like, are you tired? Come, let's go. Carried into the moonlight, holding her hair. I was like, yeah, done. Take me through. Done.
It's fine. I can have a demon fox inside of me. It's all
Yeah.
good. Like,
Like, how did you do that?
give me all the baggage that comes with demon. It's okay.
That
You have
moment,
to admit
I
that
was like,
man's
oh,
game is cold. He made her forget she had a demon fox inside of her.
he
I'm
did.
just like, yo.
He did. That Riz.
Aye. Anyway, back to the Android Saga. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. So Trunks lands, does that cold anime thing where we like. I want to ask directors or people who no, not even that one. We got to talk about the sword slice when the people attack him the first time, and then everybody just dies after he puts the sword in. It's just like, do the cuts not come until the sword is back in the sheet? I just want to know. Because in every anime you hear shrink, and then they even Samurai Jack, he did this as well. You have to shrink, and then you have to put it back in, and then everybody goes.
Live action, bruh. Kill Bill and all these samurai movies.
It's an anime trope. I think. Remember, there was the time we were talking about the anime trope about the explosive blood and where it came from. I think it's also from the same movie.
I think it's Akira Kurosawa. It's probably Akira Kurosawa inspired. I don't know. I could be wrong, but
We could.
I think it's Japanese movies. Yeah.
But then you also see it in some kung fu movies.
Yeah, no, like Masters.
Yeah. So it's Asian. It's Asian.
It's Asian inspired. I got it. I think I know where it started from. I think I know where it started from. Cooking Fist of the North Star, something like that. You already did.
Oh yeah, Fist of
Yeah.
Whoa, Shinderu. Nani? Oh, yes, that's the one. That's how it started.
You know, Fist of the North Star was very smart because what they did is they rode off the wave of Sylvester Stallone's look, and 'cause
Yeah.
it was the 80s.
No, that and Bruce Lee. They use
Yes.
that and Bruce Lee. Yeah.
Yes.
But anyway,
We'll talk about that movie.
Yeah.
Let Today we are like cats. Our focus is everywhere.
We're so sorry, guys. We're so sorry.
Anyway, so Trunks does his thing, ne?
Yes.
And then he turns to Frieza and he says, Goku's not the only Super Saiyan. And did you see the PTSD in Frieza's face? Because Frieza's just like, this guy's lying. This guy's lying. Then Trunks does one of the coldest, where he disrespects those guys that he defeated even more by transforming in front of them and making them fly like rocks. And then Frieza...
It's also the way he transforms.
Yeah.
His head slowly goes up. Then his eyes change.
No, when we talk about transformations, people they underrate that one. That was one of the that's top 4. That's top 4 for me.
For me,
it's top 4.
Like that's one of the best. And also,
let me see. So Goku, Gohan, Vegeta. Yeah, I got him at number 4.
So
I think my favorite transformations. Let's see. It will be Goku first to Super Saiyan. Bear in mind, right? Yeah, he's dead.
I'm just talking all transformations all time, not just
to Super Saiyan. Because if we had to count Super Saiyan 2, then I should go and take that.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Goku's transformation. He killed my best friend, but
yeah.
Okay. Anyway.
What did I want to say now? Oh, I wanted to say something, and it's something that I just thought about recently. Like, do we understand that Trunks coming at that time, defeating Frieza, knowing what the androids did to his home planet and whatever, to his timeline and Gohan dying and all, Frieza was basically just another Tuesday for Trunks. Like, he was not even a threat whatsoever. It's like, dude, I'm just gonna give my dad and his friends some entertainment before Goku comes back, because you're the last thing on my mind. Like, I came here to warn these people of androids. You're not even a threat right now.
You know what the other thing that you find out is that, canonically speaking, Frieza was going to die regardless.
Yeah.
Because if Trunks didn't show up, what Goku was going to do was going to instantly transmit to Earth.
Despite that, he was gonna kill both. He was gonna kill.
Yeah, and that's the other thing that I don't like about what's happening with Super Goku is that Z Goku, he literally said that this time it was game over. Had I seen Frieza again, it was game over. Like, I was not doing this thing of sparing. No, what? I gave him energy on Namek. But now we come to Super Goku and he's just like, I'll let you go and fight you another time. What's happening? Anyway, but we also need to talk about how Trunks didn't waste time. This was historical in Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
We'd never seen a 2-episode fight with not even just a Saiyan, just a fighter in general. A 2-episode fight where he finished. Like, it's not even there was even anything left of Frieza. It finished.
Carbonized him.
But speaking of that, can I add on to that? I've always wanted to say, I always say to people that what makes Frieza my favorite villain in all of Dragon Ball is that guy was a threat and he couldn't regenerate. Regenerate. Frieza, the issue you had was killing him just once.
That is very important. But
how did he regenerate his tail?
No,
he transformed. Remember,
he transformed.
The tail
and then the tail came back to anyway.
And then he lost it again when he got hit by a spirit bomb, and it never grew back.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Anyway.
Yeah. How does a spirit bomb just cut off a man's tail? That's another question. Anyway, we'll come back.
Yeah, okay. Focus, gents. Focus.
Okay. I'm back. Okay. So.
All right.
Like I've said before many times, if Trunks can't kill you in a single episode, he will not kill you.
Yes. Yeah.
He's not doing it for glory. He can see that is Trunks was supposed to be the definition of a Super Saiyan. A ruthlessly efficient killing machine. Right. There is no glory. There is no savoring the battle. There's no watching the bad guy squirm. He's everything that Vegeta aspires to be, but his own ego gets in the way.
Oh, by the way,
I would disagree with that, but sorry, go ahead, Khutso.
But in terms of being a Super Saiyan killing machine, instead of saying there and savoring, oh, squirm,
The
oh,
laptop, I'm coming.
scream
All
for your
right.
life.
No, what I would say to that is that what's this for Vegeta? The whole thing is about how Saiyans need to be the most feared, proud warrior race in the universe. That's his whole thing. Like when he kills you, he wants that legend to proliferate and spread across the universe or whatever. It's the only reason why he fights for Earth in the first place is because all these strong guys are landing, and he's like, "This is a chance for me to make the Saiyan name what it was supposed to be." Because remember, it wasn't that when Frieza landed. Because when Frieza landed, he took that legend with him. Like no, the Saiyans were no longer the most feared race in the universe. That wasn't what they were anymore. It was Frieza now. So Vegeta wants to build up that legend again.
Okay.
Trunks doesn't have any romanticism about his heritage.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any romanticism about. He's like, if somebody's strong here, they can kill everybody I love. So I need to make sure that I kill them first. That's his whole MO.
Okay. So basically, Trunks is a good version of Vegeta.
Yes, he's like, if
100%.
Trunks was the hero, the world would be safe. Like there'd be
100%.
no enemies in Dragon Ball Z that would have any issue. The world would be safe because he would kill them immediately.
Is the one thing is the I think it's the one thing that I actually like about Super, the way he took care of Babidi
Yeah.
in the future. Oh, if there was no time for wait, I wanted to
It's
find
like,
food. No, I was like, wait,
King Kai was like, Trunks,
my planet.
do something. Imagine Boo's gonna be released. This Babidi, and it's like, okay, cool,
That
done.
So we got to talk about King Cold now.
Yes, I just wanted to add on quickly that at this point, Akira Toriyama was heavily influenced by. Huh?
glitching again.
Oh.
I think the Illuminati are catching up to me.
I just wanted to say, sorry guys, I just wanted to say that at this
Can you guys
point,
hear me?
Yes.
yeah,
Okay,
at this
because I
point,
thought
so we mentioned in the Saiyan saga that Akira Toriyama was inspired by Journey to the West, right?
Yeah.
By this time, he was watching a lot of movies and he was inspired by Terminator. When you look at Trunks, the design of Trunks, it's heavily inspired by John Connor in Terminator 2. And obviously, Android 16, that's Arnold. That's not even, you can see that it's Arnold Schwarzenegger. And that whole time travel thing, it's inspired by Terminator. But he made it interesting. He made it very interesting. So that's just by the way.
He did better
And it's
than
one
the
of those-
Terminators after Terminator 2.
facts. And it's also he also made it into a way where the time travel wasn't a solution.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I'm looking at you, Avengers. Sometimes just because you can go back in time doesn't mean it solves the problem.
Yeah, that's why I said you should that's why I was talking about the Flash. But anyway, that's a story for another day.
We're gonna talk about that.
Okay, cool.
Later. Like we need to have a separate one because you yeah, no.
Yeah.
When I saw your message, I almost had an out of body experience.
Okay, James, we're going on another tangent. So King Cold.
You're back.
King Cold. That was one of the most satisfying. Like that's the only time you get a hint of Trunks being like that Saiyan arrogance or whatever is when he was dealing with King Cold. I mean, you see it with Frieza because he let Frieza power that whole attack and throw it, and then he let Frieza even just believe he was dead for a second, and then he came out with one of the coldest.
When a Saiyan does this, just know it's over. I've noticed.
and then after that, he decided to finish Frieza sharp. But then we get to King Cold, and like King Cold was like, "It's that sword. That sword is the reason why you're so powerful." So Trunks doesn't even just like, "Here, hold it."
Yeah.
King Cold tries to attack. Trunks blocks it and Trunks just lets this man believe that he has an advantage of some sort just for a second. That is such a Vegeta move. But then Trunks is like, okay, I'm done.
I think the downside of Trunks' appearance, though, is that it gave rise to the trope of the next villains are more powerful than the last ones.
Yeah.
I think that's the downside, the only downside,
Oh yeah,
because it just kept rolling from there.
right.
Mm,
No, he was there to power scale the androids because
Yeah,
they just needed to show that Frieza was nothing compared to the androids.
Yeah,
which is true
yeah.
and disturbing. Now imagine,
Look, I still can't figure out how these androids are so strong, man. If they can defeat an alien that can destroy planets like that, and they're just you can't even
ne-
detect their power.
never underestimate the power
Dr.
of
Gero.
vengeance. You know, I like the official, unofficial motivations behind Dr. Gero,
Mm. Okay,
because
okay, we're gonna guys. Okay, we're gonna talk about Dr. Gero later. Let's let's focus. Let's focus. Let's.
All right.
but Dr. Gero features now. This is the Android saga. It's where he appears. So
Okay, but we're not there yet. We're not there
okay,
Yeah,
yet. So
that's what I meant. Yes.
okay, so thingy King Cold, Trunks
Dave,
bodies King Cold,
yes,
dope fashion. Then we get to see this is something I'm sure Tebelo enjoyed very very much. Is we get to see Vegeta just be very upset that there's another Super Saiyan in the universe and it's
it's
not him.
It's
it's
not
the
him.
stress, the stress that it must have given him. Oh wow,
I think his widow's peak even went higher during
you
this
know,
saga.
screw the fact that it's his only child, but still, like you, how dare you exist?
Yeah. So anyway, we all wait for Goku to arrive.
Hmm.
Goku arrives, and the first thing he says is, "Why are you guys here? Like, what are you
Okay,
doing here?" I
I guess
hated. This is that one moment actually in the entire Dragon Ball series where I didn't like Goku. That moment, because
Why?
I don't know. I just felt, look, Trunks. I was entranced with Trunks. Like Trunks had like caught my attention. He was cool. He was whatever. He killed. And then here comes this guy that I'm supposed to love again. And the first thing he says is, "Why are you guys here?" You know.
why you guys still alive?
Yeah.
No, well, the thing I think he was asking is because remember I think Goku also caught wind that Frieza was headed to Earth.
Right.
So I think what he was doing is he was rushing over to. I think he was originally going to go meet them at Kami House or whatever.
Oh
And
yeah.
then this Frieza situation happened. So the first thing Goku thought is, let me go to where Frieza is.
Oh
So
okay.
I think he's confused as to why everybody's trying to get there to Frieza because he's just like, none of you have any power level, anything that can deal with Frieza.
That makes sense then. That makes sense. And
Which
Boma is there, and well, she's like, people are like,
Boma
"Why? What are you doing here?" She's like, "But
situational awareness.
what is it actually?" She was guarding Vegeta, guys. We've established that she's the savior. She was making sure that Vegeta doesn't do anything crazy.
You want this? Hmm?
Yes,
Hmm?
don't blow up the planet. Don't blow up the planet.
Anyway,
You ain't getting this if there's no planet to. If there's no planet.
so we need to look at this from Goku's eyes. Okay, Frieza is dead. And there was another power that seemed to be way stronger than Frieza's, but they're all gone. And who's this guy now?
Who's this kid?
And he says he's a Super Saiyan?
No, he showed him. Look,
Yeah. So Trunks puts him to the test, which is one of my favorite scenes in the entire series. Goku just, I guess, applies his key on his finger, and
talk about low key flexing. It's like, you know
yo,
what?
you,
Those
you know
same
what?
moves that killed Frieza.
You know what Akira wanted to do? I think there, he just wanted to say, guys, remember this is the main character of the show.
Yeah.
I know you guys like Trunks. I know
Yeah,
you like Trunks.
I
Just
know you
remember.
ladies want him,
yeah, but this guy,
but he's the main character. He's just a pretty boy.
oh, because that scene was amazing, man. With a finger, the guy
Ting,
who just
ting, ting,
destroyed
ting, ting,
Frieza
ting.
and his dad, who sliced Frieza up. You're stopping him with your finger? That was
Yeah, and
amazing.
you know Vegeta was so mad.
When Goku turned Super Saiyan and Trunks turned Super Saiyan,
Yeah.
existential crisis.
He was having nightmares.
But
And then
because
he witnesses the guy who just killed Frieza, the guy he couldn't defeat.
yes,
being stopped by Goku's finger. It's like,
Can you imagine how it felt like knowing that even if you do make it, you'll forever be known as the third Super Saiyan?
No, I think Vegeta, once he's Super Saiyan, he just gaslights himself and everyone else into thinking he's first. I don't think, like, I think he's so delusional at that point that he's just like, I'm not counting. I don't care. It's me now. But we'll get there. We'll get there. So, thingy. Then after that, everybody, like, Trunks tries to tell everybody what's going to happen and all of
What
that
Trunks
stuff.
tells
no,
Goku?
he only tells Goku.
He tells Goku
No,
first.
they have a group discussion because he
No, no,
tells
no.
Goku. No, he tells Goku first, but then doesn't Bulma make the suggestion to go find Jiro or something like
That
that?
happens like years
That's
later.
later.
And
Oh, that later.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was a secret conversation between Goku because Trunks was like, "Look, I'm gonna be born in a few years.
I'm Vegeta's baby.
I'm Vegeta's son."
Bulma's my mama. Don't
And,
tell them.
and Goku laughs. He's staring. It's like those two.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Yamcha will find someone else. I'm yet to find someone else. Who did Yamcha end up with? Trunks, tell me.
No.
Tell me right now.
Okay, maybe I'm misremembering.
So even Vegeta is like, this kid says something and Goku's on the floor. You know, he takes everything seriously.
Yeah.
Like, but Goku's like, don't worry, man. Your secret is safe with me. I won't tell anybody. Okay.
Only to know that Piccolo had everything.
His ear was like this. Like,
I know. Piccolo Piccolo is the
Eaves
OG
dropping.
snitch. I mean, the fact that he can hear everything on the planet, he was quiet the whole time, just listening.
No, he's not a snitch. What happened is he knows everything, but he's just like, I'll hold on to that.
He decides to keep
my business.
he decides to keep it a secret, but the way he told the group.
No,
Right,
I mean,
yeah,
he was being spicy because he's just like, yeah, no, I need to stick it to Vegeta for Namek.
No, the way he tells everyone 5 years from now in a city 5 miles something miles west of West City.
That's what I'm talking about, because he leaves out the other part. He leaves out the Trunks being born part, but he tells everybody about the androids part because
get the Trunks also tells Goku that, dude, you're gonna die of a heart virus.
Yes.
So here's an
a cure.
antidote. Yeah, please use it.
And now can you talk about that?
Okay.
Can you talk about how Trunks gave you the cure, aka also the vaccine?
Mhm.
Take the damn medicine.
Yeah.
but it's Goku, you know, he's just like, I'm good. Do I really need it? And then he finds out he needs it big time.
You see, that's the only thing I'd forgive about Trunks is Trunks didn't know enough about Chi-Chi. Because if I was Trunks, I would have gone to Chi-Chi. I would never have trusted.
Yeah, Chi-Chi would have force-fed. Chi-Chi would have force-fed that thing.
Straight to Chi-Chi. Straight to Chi-Chi. Straight.
Oh, Gohan. I'd have given it to Gohan. Gohan was there. Like, Gohan, listen.
No, it has to be Chi-Chi. Like, Gohan has too much respect for Goku.
Yeah.
It has to be Gohan. I mean, it has to be Chi-Chi, where she will put it in his mouth for him.
Or Bulma. Because Bulma would have made sure to have enough stock.
Yeah.
It would have.
Or made the medicine from scratch.
Yeah. But anyway, please continue, Buck. You were still explaining that Piccolo.
Yeah, I'm saying that I think Piccolo tells everybody so that they can start training.
Right.
And then that's when I think somebody makes the suggestion to go find Jiro. And then Goku's like, no, I want to take them on and see what I can do. It sounds exciting. And
Which was a good idea. Finding Jiro before time and destroying.
There's no show. There's no Dragon Ball.
It's like going back in time and killing baby Thanos.
Which Rhodey suggested. And then Banner is like, no, we're not going to do that. No.
It's not going to work.
And Rhodey was like, dude, let's just... Come on.
No, you want to talk about a plot hole in Avengers Endgame? Why don't they just go back to the moment when Thor put the giant axe in Thingy's chest and then just make sure that they kill him there? Like, or just make sure that they take his arm off so he can't snap.
If you went back to that moment, just as he was about to chop off his arm, because then it would be future Thor's like, oh wait, there's a better choice instead of the head. Poof!
You guys are going way too far.
Okay, anyway.
Thor should have been given. They should have taken Thor to a point where Quill was like, "Where's Gamora?" or something, kick Quill's butt, chop Thanos' head off while Mantis has her hands on his head. That's it.
But of course, it's one of the 14 million
Right.
variants that.
No, they had like I could think of like 5 ways they could have.
Please,
Anyway,
even
that's
that
another
channel,
franchise. That's another
even that
franchise.
other channel, I forgot the name of the channel now.
Are you talking about how it should have ended?
How it should have ended. They had like five
Yeah.
different endings, and each of them makes more sense than the last.
They
Yeah,
don't.
yeah.
They don't call him Doctor Strange for nothing. He was a lying piece of work. That guy.
Anyway,
He's an idiot. But no comment.
back to Dragon Ball Z. So now what's this? People are trying to prep for these androids or whatever. Everybody's training. We get to see a really cool training sequence between Gohan and Piccolo and Goku, which was really cool because like the other thing that people like Gohan fans, and this is my fellow Gohan fans, that they don't seem to understand about this character. Gohan is very much aware of what the situations are. It's not that he loves fighting. It's not. It's just that he knows that if he doesn't, the end result means there's no planet, there's no family, there's nothing. So when people go, Gohan's not a fighter, yeah, but he's not an idiot either. So he's training because he knows he needs to be strong enough to deal with whatever's happening.
Whatever's coming. And the only thing that grinds my gear is that Gohan and Goku should have really been focusing on the Super Saiyan training from the get-go.
Yeah, but I think at the time they really didn't know what they were getting themselves into.
Yeah, I don't think anybody knew, because also I don't like Goku didn't know about what this, like how bad this hard thing was gonna be, because it's Goku. He was probably underestimating. He's like, whatever.
And they didn't know about Cell at the time. Remember?
Yeah, that being said, I mean, you've heard that there's 2 warriors are coming, that they're going to be tough even for Super Saiyans. You found out that a half-breed can become a Super Saiyan.
Right.
And you decide, no, let's just train Gohan up, but let's not really focus on him becoming a Super Saiyan. I mean, it says that the only 2 people there that actually knew who Trunks was Piccolo and Goku.
Right.
So they know this half-breed can become Super Saiyan. And now you're going to tell me it's only after things, when the po hits the fan, do then decide, no, what, Gohan, it's time for you to be Super Saiyan. I think that's one of the one of those things that grinds my gears. That like, I would have started right then. They're like, bitch, it's Super Saiyan time.
But I like how you censor yourself and then you cuss afterwards.
Also, I think that at the time, I don't think Akira Toriyama had thought that far, because in his head at this moment, the only 2 androids that he had conceived were the fat guy and Dr. Zero.
Okay. All right.
And also, to be fair, when those 2 androids land, I mean, the first thing they do is they kill Yamcha, which is not special at this point because Yamcha is just that guy.
They didn't kill him.
Well, I mean, it was close enough. Man had a whole hand in his chest.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, yo, where's Goku? Issa.
This is how many years later? This is like what, a year later? Because Trunks was... Huh?
No, Trunks was... Yeah, 5 years later, because Trunks was born. I think Trunks was born.
Yes.
Yeah. No, but he wasn't... Oh, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so Yamcha gets killed again.
Like what, 11 at this point? 12?
Yeah.
12. There's somewhere there. 12-ish.
He has had the quote-unquote teen Gohan.
Yeah, which I hate that, because I'm just like, he was not a teenager yet. Why are you guys just
Gohan
like...
is Majin Buu Gohan. Because he went to high school, hello? But
but I think the teen Gohan was after he came out of the hyperbolic time chamber, because he was officially 13.
Even though he's not in the regular world. Okay. Anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway. So yeah, was this Yamcha gets killed or whatever, and then they have to start fighting these androids, and then Goku's doing pretty good against Android 19. Like, let's talk about that for a second.
Okay, yes, thank you. I don't want to lie. One of my favorite soundtracks from Bruce Falconer plays at that very moment. The Android 19 soundtrack is one of the, if I go to the gym, it's one of the things I'm playing in my head. If if I want to psych myself up for something, it's one of those that song. All right, Bruce Faulkner really reached ascendant level from this moment onwards. The music at this point was the best it was ever made.
And
I don't know. For me, when Goku went Super Saiyan, that music
Yeah,
as well is just iconic.
that is iconic, yes. But that's look at the tracks that came in the Android saga. Each character has its own soundtrack. I
yeah,
mean, Piccolo has that bomb ass soundtrack that plays whenever I was fighting
Yeah.
Android
yeah.
when I was fighting Android 17. Um, what you call that other character? Who also has this awesome soundtrack? Oh, of course, Cell. Who can we forget about Cell?
Die, die. But even just like the regular stuff, like that ding, zinin, nin, 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 nin,
Yeah, that's
nin,
Gohan.
nin.
I was waiting for that. Yes, that's Gohan.
Also, I mean,
No. That's not Gohan. That's just fight music.
even
Gohan's one is
even
twing,
Hercule,
twing, 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 twing. Anyway.
even
No.
Hercule had a
There's the one way when okay, we'll get to that part.
even Hercule had a song.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
But at that moment, they were really paying Bruce Faulkner his money. I was like, here he was getting paid. He was making tracks for
He was
every single thing.
yeah.
I feel like he had a collection that he has been like of songs that he's been doing for years. Like,
Yeah, no,
man,
at
that one
last, I think he felt it in his spirit that this is my moment.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
and we'll
but
be
that
honest.
night, that, Android night, for me, it still slaps.
Can we be honest though? Okay, there's two things I want to say. One is, in as much as the other theme song was not as iconic as Rock the Dragon, but the other theme song was good.
Yeah. But
I think it groups as
just
well.
Rock the Dragon was just
Yeah, did
yeah.
it, did it.
Okay, but let's talk about this Android 19 fight. So
Yeah,
Goku is Mama tearing Android 19, and then because as Develo says, this guy doesn't take anything serious, then he catches that heart attack. And they make you believe that Android 19 is stronger than a Super Saiyan.
right.
I love that Android. I love that TFS running joke where they're just like, "What's this? Oh, your creator didn't factor in Namek or whatever." And it's like, "What's a Namek?"
Ow, ow, ow.
Also, this is the moment where you start seeing Vegeta no longer being a villain but an anti-hero because he's
Yeah.
probably the most important character after Goku at this point.
Yes.
Obviously, he helps Goku. I think he kicks him to Piccolo.
Yeah.
He was being spicy. He was being so salty. He was like, "Oh, you thought you were the first Super Saiyan, huh?"
I don't know. He's not. Kakarot, you fool. They, I forgot what he was saying to him.
No, he's like, "Kakarot, you fool! Didn't you know transforming would exasperate your heart disease?"
So
Yeah.
I also like the other thing that I also enjoyed about the androids is that the ability to absorb ki.
Mm. Didn't they absorb Yamcha's key?
They did.
Yes, they did.
They sucked him dry and then the blasts hold it through him. But when Goku shot that Kamehameha, which ironically is the first in canon Kamehameha that he did at Super Saiyan.
No, he does it against
Frieza.
he does it against
He
Frieza,
never says the words.
Oh.
but he does the stance. So
He
I
does the
guess
stance, but he
yeah.
never says the word. The moment he says Kamehameha, it was against Android 19, and the guy sucked it up.
Am I the only one who
This was
feels
wrong.
like Android 19 was sort of like probably like the idea that probably Akira had about creating Boo? Because Android 19, if you make Android 19 pink and make his eyes closed and give him a bit of a,
Exact same thing.
it's kind of like Boo.
Yeah, I can see that. But
Even the voice is a bit high.
okay, but now we gotta talk about Develo. I know you're gonna hate this section because I know your thing against Vegeta, but we gotta talk
Oh,
about
no,
this
I'm
section.
not. I'm
It's his
gonna enjoy
moment.
every last part of this section. Give it to me. I
We gotta
know what
talk
you're gonna
about
talk about.
we gotta talk about the
That's his
legendary line. The legendary line. Can an android like yourself feel
You
fear?
fear.
You.
Wait,
Wow.
What's that?
Even Vegeta haters, you guys. You
Oh,
guys have to admit.
It's to Super Saiyan.
sorry, what did you just say?
I was saying that soundtrack when Vegeta was transformed to Super Saiyan with the piano.
Yeah.
That moment, and you see the hair. It's back.
Well, that was
See? Are you
Ding,
sure?
ding, ding,
that was a
ding.
great moment, man. Let's be honest. Even though his hair didn't change much, because he's the only character whose hair stays.
It's ever ready.
Maybe that's why he believed he was always a Super Saiyan, because he
You
was
know?
like, it's up already. Like,
Up
it's
already.
already here.
I always thought that his hair represents a crown in a way, even though it's longer than a crown.
Uh,
But anyway, yeah. So he transforms, and I guess he didn't get
creators.
the applause that he wanted, but his friends are sort of relieved that he's the only one that can actually do a lot of damage. Well,
Were they?
No, I think at that point everybody was like, "Is he on our side?" Because
Yeah,
maybe
that's
Yeah.
why they were more concerned about. Okay, so if he kills them, and now Goku is in ICU.
yeah. Wasn't Krillin
Who?
on show off tape though? Like he's showing off, whatever.
What?
Krillin.
No, yeah, I mean, yes, because Vegeta was feeling himself.
Yeah.
Like that whole fight, he was just feeling himself so badly.
Yeah.
And that fight was so one sided. It wasn't funny. Oh God.
And you see, I think that's the thing about. And when I was a kid, I was always seeing things from the Z Fighters' perspective. Even though I was happy that these villains are being destroyed, I was still thinking that okay, these people are right. What if Vegeta turns?
Yeah, because he gonna destroy the planet.
So instead of us being happy that these guys are being defeated, we are now being worried that Vegeta might.
We're like watching him, and then
Ah,
he just after he blows up 19 and he asks for a sensi bean because he bluffed the old man.
Right.
Krillin decides, you know what? I want to give you the small one. That's it.
No, we also got to talk quickly. Just honorable mention when Vegeta kicked Android in 19 so hard, you saw his foot. I was like, you.
Bruh.
It's like somebody was. I was like, I remember comment sections like, I've never seen somebody get so kicked so hard in an anime that the foot comes out on the
From
other
the
side.
other side.
That's messed up, bro.
And then we get we start getting the Vegeta made up attacks because he's always inventing attacks. That guy, he works too hard.
Flash. Wait, where's the first Flash?
No,
It's
the
final Flash. Where's the first Flash?
he skipped all of it.
Yes.
But we get to see the Big Bang, which is one of my favorite Vegeta attacks, is the Big Bang attack. I miss that attack. Yeah.
Right.
Big Bang
I mean,
attack.
it's the most dumbest name. It literally says what it does.
And it's weird, out of all the special moves that we know from the Z Fighters, your Tri-Beam, your Kamehameha, your Destructo Disc, your Garlic Gun, Special Beam Cannon. The most famous one from Vegeta is Garlic Gun. Like the other ones we mentioned, but it doesn't stand out like Kamehameha or Tri-Beam or...
I think Final Flash is
I
more.
think Final Flash is the most famous one.
Yeah, Final Flash is more famous than
Garlic Gun, really?
Than Gallic Gun. Yeah, because he
Gallic
doesn't really
Gun-
use Gallic Gun anymore.
Garlic Gun is officially used by by Vegeta once in the entire Dragon Ball Z history.
Saiyan Saga, right?
No, yes. Even though it's inferred that he used it in the Namek arc, because that's when you see that purple beam being shot to Frieza, then Frieza kicks it away. We kind of guess that it is a Garlic Gun, but he never calls it that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true. Even in the Buu, he uses it. I think he uses it when he's inside Buu's stomach. Because there's a part where Goku's doing the Kamehameha, he's doing it, and then they're against each other like that. And it's like... But he doesn't call it the Gallic Gun, though.
Yeah.
But it's suggested that that's what he was using.
Okay, so let's talk about how. Okay, quick honorable mention, just because this fight was not that important to me. I don't know about you, gents, but Jiro versus Piccolo, it was fun to see. It was very fun to see Piccolo doing something, and also technically they were saying he was like as strong as a Super Saiyan, kind of, sort of, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh no, Vegeta would never let that slide. He was like, you were just amused. You're just there, stronger than the humans, but you're not at my level. You could see Vegeta was feeling himself, but still you could see that of the
Yeah, go ahead.
that Vegeta was willing to give Piccolo the time of day, but it didn't give any credence to say that he's as strong as him.
Mm. You can do whatever you want, Namekian, but you're not as strong as me, type of thing.
Yeah. I also love that line when Jiro was screaming, enough! And then Vegeta's like, enough, it's only enough because you're losing.
You know,
Ooh, yeah.
You were sent here to destroy us. I was like, I Vegeta, bars.
He makes one of the most memorable speeches. It's like, I used to be like you. I like that line, man. It's like he can see who he used to be
yeah.
as he's defeating this guy. Then, wow, is this how pathetic I was?
You know?
Ugh.
And then we have the only reason why Jiro survived was because of Bulma, once again, situational awareness.
Oh.
Oh, she's like, let him go, no? So that we can see where he's going.
No,
she shows up and Vegeta like blows up the plane or something looking for Jiro, and then he almost kills Bulma and his child.
correction. Jiro shot a Kai blast at the ship, making a huge explosion. And in the ensuing chaos, he ran off.
Oh, right.
Oh, so he created a distraction, basically.
Yeah. Only because he arrived, Trunks arrived. Trunks was like saying, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah, and Vegeta didn't even save Trunks. Trunks saved himself.
Oh, that's what I'm remembering. And he's like, "You just got to let your child and the mother of your child die or whatever." And he's like, "The woman is of no consequence to me," or something like.
And that's when Piccolo actually slips. I think that's the moment you're talking about, Buck.
Yeah,
because Piccolo's like, "Yes, Trunks is here."
Oh, Trunks is like, Trunks.
Trunks.
You're the same name as my son. Wait, is he sent from the future? Oh, that is my son. Of course he.
But what I'm wondering is,
well, the damage was done. He
canonically speaking, who saved Trunks?
Which Trunks? Future Trunks?
No, present Trunks, because we do know that Trunks survived and he was trained by Gohan and whatever. At that moment when Dr. Gero caused that distraction, who then saved Trunks?
The timeline was completely different back then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think it
Zero was already murdered by the androids. It was the androids that attacked Worth City and destroyed the city. And then it was 17 and 18. It was never 19 and 20.
Yes, and it was also Android 16 wasn't there. A lot of stuff changes. All right. I think we should keep it moving then. So now, what's this? I think we should go straight to the what's this? Just honorable mention when Trunks tries to blow up Android 17 and 18 immediately. And it was just like, this is how you know Trunks is built different. He's the only character that
who knows what they're going up against.
No, but I'm saying he's the only character that's active. He doesn't do this thing of I'm gonna wait for the enemy to power up.
For what?
We're here to win a war.
If they set those androids free, it'll be the end of all of us.
Yes, I mean he was like, so when Bulma let slip that was Dr. Gero. It wasn't some android. And like every scientist know where all the other scientists who hidden like this whole time.
Nobody wanted. Bulma said they should, but nobody wanted.
Yeah.
She's in the wrong group, my guy. You can't blame her for that one.
Sorry, I would have talked to Yamcha on the DL. I'm thinking, Yamcha, you know I'm right.
No, but Yamcha wouldn't stand a chance. He'd go there and get slaughtered.
No, but Yamcha at this time was at the Kami house. He was getting treatment or something. He was. Remember what Dr. Gero did to him? I think he.
No, I'm talking about back in time when after they survived with Frieza. That if Bulma was serious about her plan about going to kill Dr. Gero, she would have spoken to any one of these Z fighters and say, "Guys, you know I'm right."
Yeah.
And the only one I know who's spineless enough to try and do a hit and run is either Krillin or Yamcha.
Yeah. Anyway, before we get that, I just want to add quickly. Dr. Gero goes to his lair, releases 17 and 18, and the first thing they do is to kill him. Like they basically sort him out. So he's run to his death, basically.
But can you blame him? Can you blame them, really?
I can't.
No, I can't. Because they were also upset because I think he modified their bodies.
No, I think what happened is he killed 3 people. and then took their bodies and turned them into androids.
Yes, because they were not done from scratch. They were not created from scratch.
He abducted people.
They're basically cyborgs then, technically.
Yeah,
right?
they are cyborgs.
Yeah, like that's why it's a whole joke that you can't call them androids. Like in TFS, they joked about it where Trunks is like, technically they're cyborgs, and then Goku's like androids.
And then he goes back into the future. You androids shouldn't be like this. Did you just call us androids? That's offensive.
But wasn't 16 from made from scratch?
Nope. He was made from the corpse of his of Dr. Joro's son.
Yeah, something like that.
Jeez.
He's the darkest one of them all. It's like, wow.
I love how they have that running joke in TFS where his only focus is Goku.
Yeah.
It's like, when do we kill Goku?
You know what's not happening? A good old rising ride of killing Goku.
You know it will cheer you up? Killing Goku.
Some Goku.
Anyway, we see these two guys and they are not threatening at all. When we saw Frieza, we were scared. But with the androids, we're like, hey man, these are like some charming Beverly Hills 90210 looking.
Yeah. Unassuming.
Yeah, like.
And then of course we got the Terminator himself.
And like, these are the guys.
No, but I'm saying after Trunks throws his attack, that's when everybody was like, "Oh snap!"
Okay.
Yeah, because not only did they survive, they protected 16.
And they did it with ease. They were just chilling on the mountain, like, "Oh, okay, he attacked us and destroyed the Isan. Okay, anyway."
Oh, well. They did my job for me. I was gonna destroy this place anyway, so.
And they almost took them out, eh? Those androids. Was it 17? I think
it was 17 and 18. What makes me laugh is that they left. All those Z fighters were so beneath their radar.
Yeah.
Then they just left. Vegeta had to track them down.
Vegeta was so offended.
I know.
Like, how dare they ignore the greatest warrior in the universe? and thingy Trunks is like, we have to wait for Goku. We can't just attack them. We have to wait for Goku.
That's the worst thing you can ever say to someone who just destroyed Android 19 and showed everybody is a Super Saiyan. Like, yo.
He just turned into a Super Saiyan. It's like,
can't you see me? I'm here. Hello.
And then he flies on after him. Father.
Shame.
I like the fact that inside Vegeta is low-key proud of Trunks. He's like, I can't believe he became a Super Saiyan at such a young age. Yeah. But then again, he is my son. I'm like, never say
my way.
You would never say it.
But at the same time, this is argument that Vegeta is a bad father, because instead of just talking down his son, his first instinct is to punch him the minute Trunks mentions Goku.
Yes.
Think about it. This guy wants to be acknowledged as the most powerful. There's no time to be acting all weak. Like, I can't be showing my friends that I'm weak, guys. Like, I have to punch my kid. Like,
I will discipline you like I should have when you were young.
Clearly, my past self didn't do
a good job
raising you.
I wasn't raising you. I wasn't raising you well enough.
Back on Vegeta, you would have been smacked sideways for talking to your father like this. Who do you think you are?
Anyway,
do you know what your grandfather would have done for just saying that?
The androids want to go shopping. And Vegeta is following them, and Android 18 is like, nah, it's fine. I have this one. And I think what I like about this arc is, for once in a very long time, we have a strong female character. You know,
the one and only time.
I'm waiting for once in a very long time. What was the other one?
Wasn't Launch in Dragon Ball like a strong female character?
She was just a.
She was not powerful.
Could sneeze.
Okay, cool. Okay, fair enough.
Like, like Dragon Ball Z is as much as like, I mean, Chi-Chi was a fighter, yes, but like it was focused on it's a male dominated thing.
Shonen discuss.
Yes.
Right. If you want shoujo, go watch Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that's the difference, because I mean, but like what's this? Quick side note, I just want to point out, like, the androids actually weren't a threat to anybody. I don't think they were like, they killed Jiro, and I don't think they killed anyone else.
Yeah,
Like,
because no, they killed Zero, and then the only reason, and I kid you not, the only reason they're going after Goku is because of Android 16.
yeah, because they don't have anything else to
Android
do.
programming, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I want to murder Goku.
Yeah.
I bet. Let's go. But you know what? What I want first? Some new clothes. We.
But
I
also,
mean, they robbed some
the
people,
only
but they
person
didn't
that
kill
they kill,
nobody.
the only person that Android 18 kills canonically is the unfortunate truck driver that was on the highway, and because Vegeta,
He blew him the heck up.
yeah,
And now it doesn't Android 18, it was Vegeta.
Yeah,
Vegeta blew him up.
Vegeta did it.
but he was aiming at 18, right?
Yeah, but
What
I'm
do you
just
think 18
saying.
was gonna stand there and take the hit?
No. I'm just saying that. Yeah, no, hey, he fumbled. What a hero!
No, Vegeta doesn't care. Vegeta did not care. Like,
What did
I
you
remember,
just say?
like,
Go on ahead. Vegeta doesn't what?
I'm saying Vegeta did not care. He did not care.
I rest my case.
Like, he would have killed everyone there if it meant that he could kill
Yeah,
Android 18 in that moment.
I like
Because
that line in Dragon Ball Z Breach. It's like I will kill as many people that I have to, so long as you are one of them.
And
but
then,
let's talk about how Android 18 was so disrespectful. Like
yo,
the fact that Vegeta just went Super Saiyan. Like, he worked so hard. He almost died in space. He became
The-
Super Saiyan
the
only
way
just to
she
get
said it.
humbled.
The way
to
she
get his
said it.
to get his hand, his arm broken. Like, but isn't it like a common thing now? Now that I think about it, it seems like Vegeta gets his arm messed up almost in every arc. In the same arc, his arm was messed up.
There's a compilation on YouTube where they're talking about what it means when Vegeta holds his left arm.
Yeah.
That's how many times that. Yeah.
The thing about Vegeta. Oh yeah, what Android 18 said to Vegeta was just define the level of disrespect. It's like you worked so hard for so little.
Yeah.
And you also learn about one of the important things about the androids is that though they don't have any key that builds up, that key supply is eternal.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. They don't get
So
tired, basically.
they don't get tired,
They
and
don't get sense of beans. Yeah.
they may suffer damage, but their key won't deplete because I don't know what they're running on. So the strategy 18 used on Vegeta was not necessarily overpowering him, was just outlasting him.
No,
Yeah.
but like, I think also she was just definitively stronger because there's some point where she's just making sport of him, where she's just walking backwards and dodging as he's throwing every attack that he has at her.
Yeah, that's when Vegeta was exhausted because he
And there
went
was
up, he bent himself up. She flew away. He chased him. She made him go through this merry-go-round, jumping between building and building to building. And then by the time everybody gets there, he's already spent most of his ki, while her ki just keeps going.
there's not a single moment in the entire arc where you see Android 18 take any fight seriously.
Well, yeah,
un-
in the Android,
In the Android saga, until obviously she meets up with Cell, but
Yes.
apart from that moment, even after that moment, it is only one time where you see Android 18 take a fight seriously in the entire Dragon Ball saga. It was only once, bro, and that should tell you a lot.
And then can you also talk about the one thing that you see happening what I liked about the Android saga mostly is that it wasn't because Goku was out. You get to see the other characters try and rise and shine in their own unique way.
Which is basically almost every arc, though, in Dragon Ball Z. Because
But
I thought about it today, and I realized that the most useful thing that Goku has done in this entire arc, from Android and Cell, the most important thing that he has done is train Gohan to become a Super Saiyan.
Facts.
And give him enough confidence that he can destroy Cell.
Yeah.
Apart from that, Goku has never really done anything significant from Android to Cell.
But after the Frieza saga, the man must have been ready to retire. I mean,
And
Well,
also,
I mean, to
for
be
the
fair,
most,
that's kind of the formula for Dragon Ball anyway. Even if we look at the Saiyan saga, what happens is everybody gets messed up and then Goku has to swoop in and save the
yeah,
day.
Super and save the day. Now
he
Goku
was
is the person
basically
who's out.
he was
They
basically
can't wait.
sorry, please continue. I'm so sorry.
Okay, I was saying now Goku is the one who's out, and they're literally trying to do all these tricks and tricks to to save him. They have to go to Chi-Chi's house and say, "Girl, pack up. We need to get you out of here. There's these two cybernetic killers trying to
Right,
come and kill Goku." At the
right.
same time, they're busy running from pillar to post. Where the end is now? They just destroyed this part of town. Oh no! What are we going to do now? Piccolo's like, okay, the only thing that I can do right now is to go do the one thing I thought I'd never have to do in my entire life.
Ask
No,
Kami.
I just love Vegeta's reaction to that. You make you too strong. Explain now.
Explain now. But okay, can we just talk about sort of like the hierarchy of leadership in the Z Fighters? Even though all of it is, what's that word that I'm looking for? De facto.
Yeah,
Okay, number one obviously is Goku, because Goku is basically the main influence in the entire group. By that I mean everybody gets stronger because of Goku.
yeah. He
And then two is Piccolo, because basically Piccolo forms the team. In Z, he forms the team, even though Goku formed it. But yeah, Piccolo makes the strategic moves all the time.
yeah.
And I guess you could say third, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, Vegeta? Even though,
I wouldn't say he's a de facto leader, but like if Piccolo and Goku aren't there, he's probably the next guy that you can rely on because there's no one
With a plan.
else. Yeah.
yes.
Because
So
he,
me, I've always seen them as the DBZ Trinity.
more or less,
Yeah, yeah,
because look, like you said, it was Piccolo, it was Vegeta's storyline in the Saiyan saga, and you could see that he's a tactician.
yes.
He can think of any slimy, sneaky way of getting an advantage, and he will use those. The one thing that you see that happened is that he achieved Super Saiyan, and all the strategic thinking went flying out of the window.
I think that's
No, I mean that's typical of a Saiyan because he was
Yeah.
like, I'm a Super Saiyan now. I don't need these
I don't need
plans.
to be thinking hard now. Yeah,
Look at you.
yeah, yeah. And I think that was also Frieza's weakness, because he knew how powerful he was. He didn't even think about his major weakness, which was to, see beyond. Like if there's a smoke, he can be able to see. I don't know if that makes sense, because Goku
He never trained enough to sense ki.
to
Where,
sense. Yes.
No, but like that's what the thing is. Like everything came so easy, he didn't need to. So I'm saying with Vegeta, he was like, I'm at the pinnacle now. I'm the strongest character in the show at the moment. I don't need to be making strategic moves. I just need to blast through everything.
That's it. Yeah.
Because if we had the same mindset of sneaky Vegeta in Namek, plus the Super Saiyan powers, those two androids would have been dead.
So far, I think we've mentioned how many times the androids could have died. Maybe 2 or 3, because the first one is Bulma.
Yeah.
The second one is time travel, Trunks.
Yes.
And then the third one is now it's Vegeta had he applied his mind, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. And then special mention, like I think we should give special mention to Piccolo versus Android 17 and the Hell Zone grenade. That's one of my favorite moves.
Yeah. Okay, we're jumping before we get there. Okay, where we left quickly, Piccolo goes and pleads with Kami that, dude, we have no choice. We are the only hope now. We have to join Fuse to destroy the androids. And Kami, having been the guardian of Earth for eons, is hesitant but eventually agrees. He didn't trust Piccolo because at the time, in as much as Piccolo was part of the group,
and the only reason he agrees is because of Cell.
Yes.
He didn't keep two zits about the androids.
Right.
Up until like there's this evil presence that has been hiding. He couldn't pinpoint it, but it's been there for the last 6 years.
Right.
Then suddenly it appeared and the entire city went raptured.
I think also Kami was saying that like I need to be here for the Dragon Balls. If I'm not here, there's no Dragon Balls. Maybe they can defeat these androids, then they can go get the Dragon Balls. I think maybe that was what he was thinking.
Yeah.
That
But
too.
that's something else that we need to talk about. You mentioned why didn't Goku just train Gohan to become a Super Saiyan? The other question is why didn't Kami warn everybody that guys, I'm sensing something and I've been sensing it for 6 years?
Because
Well, I
like
think maybe he just wanted people to focus on the androids. I think Kami was prioritizing. He's like, this is something they can handle later. The
Later.
androids is now.
Okay.
and also like I said, it was elusive. It was like, when sorry to bring up Star Wars again, but in the beginning of A Phantom Menace where Obi-Wan says, I sense something, a presence, but it's elusive and hidden. And Qui-Gon is saying, focus on the now. Don't worry about the things that are beyond your vision right now. I think that's where Kanye
I
was
think
at.
Qui-Gon was a bad master.
Please don't say that, please. Please.
You heard them, right?
You
Yeah,
might
same.
be right.
Someone I know is going to be commenting. I sensed it.
You might be so right, but no.
Yeah.
Okay,
Someone
sorry.
heard that,
Dragon
and
Ball
I
Z,
can hear
Dragon
the
Ball
comments are
Z,
coming.
Dragon Ball Z. Okay,
We'll come
back
back.
to it.
So then we have, then of course Piccolo eats Kami, as Popo says.
Kami!
Popo's best friend had to be sacrificed.
You
Like
know what?
them two was homies.
Let's talk about it. The best character in Abridged is Popo. Sometimes.
No, Popo's the man in a bridge. I love
Oh
Popo.
God, he just went through a liter of LSD, not a gallon of LSD, an entire gallon.
All the squares
Squares
make a
make a
circle.
circle.
All the squares make a circle.
Why
Anyway,
why doesn't Popo fight anyone in this thing?
Popo's the Eternals. He's like the embodiment of he who serves the Kami.
Mm.
and also like there's so many Z fighters. If they're gonna skip to Popo, what happened to everybody else?
You know,
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so
Popo's like
are
Alfred.
we coming up on the end of the on the Android saga?
Then
Is
oh yeah, chef,
Yeah.
something is about to happen in about a couple of minutes, so let's hurry it up.
yeah. Hey, I'm just I'm peeping time.
Yeah.
No,
So
but you're on the ball. You're on the ball because the next best thing that happens right now is Piccolo and
Android. No, first follow is Piccolo and Cell. That fight between Piccolo and Cell is not.
Oh
We
yeah,
really
that
shouldn't
one,
ignore it because
that one was a good one.
that's when we start seeing these different characters. We see this ugly bug thing, Sucker Man, Dry, or Absorber Man. I've got to really watch my words here. And then we see him using all these techniques, and you see all these different key energies that you're sensing. You don't sense Cell's unique energy. You're sensing
the Z
Goku.
fighters. Mm.
That feels like Goku now. That feels like Gohan. That feels like Krillin.
Vegeta.
Mm.
Yeah, so Cell's energy was a mix of all these warriors in one.
Mm. Mm. He's basically the Connor Kent of the Dragon Ball universe.
Yeah.
No, I guess so. I would rather say he's like the Kevin 11 of sorts, where it's just like a mix mash of everybody. And also he does one of the most strategic things.
This mouth. To this day.
You don't like it?
No, that mouth is scary.
I wonder, is it the same voice actor who voiced all the different versions of Cell? Because they sound completely different from each
I
other.
believe so. Yes.
I think so.
I'll
I'd have to look it up.
Type thing.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up.
I'm the monster of Nicky Town.
Yeah. But like Cell also does one of the most strategic moves, which I'm just like, why does nobody use this? Solar flare, like, ew.
Hey, that's why he bragged that I even know the spirit bomb. Why would you tell them that?
Yeah.
Knowing he's not gonna use it. But I'm just
time I've seen Cell use the spirit bomb was in a game.
Oh, right. But then but they even took it out of his moveset because it doesn't fit that character. But anyway, so with this, we also special mention to how Piccolo stalled on his regeneration to get Cell to tell him his whole plan.
Everything. Like,
go ahead. Listen, please continue.
Oh, before you eat me, tell me your entire plan, basically. Like, and then like, is that bug that's collecting data still here? Yep. There he is. Yeah, bish. I don't know why you did that because it already collected all the genetic material it will ever need. Like,
Oh,
okay.
okay. So that fight happened before he fused with Kami, right? That's
No,
what.
no, it happened after.
Oh,
Yeah. Because remember, he overpowers Cell. Like Cell was no match for
Yes.
Piccolo. That's why Piccolo. That's why Cell runs away. And
oh,
then Piccolo comes to the conclusion that he needs to destroy one of the androids
Androids.
so
Because
that thingy Cell can't
right.
fuse.
Piccolo is the Batman of this group.
yeah, Piccolo is tactical. He ain't got time for
Ah, yeah,
what
yeah.
and who.
Piccolo
Like
is Morpheus and Batman.
Like the
And,
problem is that he just couldn't do it. Like if he had the ability to destroy Android 17, he would have done it. But like they were too evenly matched.
it's one of, and that's what Android 16 said is like one of those warriors is as strong as you are. And we're all guessing which one is it? Which one is it? We were all hoping it was Cell at the time.
Yeah.
But then it turns out, okay, it's Android. He's as strong as Android 17. And that fight,
He was a super Namek, basically.
and that fight,
And that was
that
the
fight.
last, that was actually the last fight that Piccolo has, if
That's
you
what,
think about it.
yeah, it is.
Yeah. After
Well, the
that, he's
last
just
fight, the last fight that has any meaning.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I guess because he does it's like sometimes, but like yeah,
Well, he did
that
fight
was
against
it.
he did fight against Baby Cell, so
Cell Jr. and also at the end when he was trying to, even though it's not in the manga, where they were all trying to defeat Cell, but they were basically not even doing anything.
you know.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so the fight, they're evenly matched, but it's one of the best fights ever. Can you just break down that power set that you were talking about now, that Piccolo uses?
Oh, Hellzone Grenade. Ish. One of the best moves. I love that move. Because also it takes something that's so conventional like key blasts,
Right.
and then it like remix it to make it like it's a trap or whatever. I'm to tactical mind of Piccolo. Because 17 is just like, is he missing? Why is he missing?
Why does he keep shooting?
Yeah.
And then when you realize what happens, it's like, yo, and then you just hear Piccolo, Hellzone Grenade.
Hey. And then once again the soundtrack.
Also, what I like about the androids is they didn't interfere in each other's fights.
Because to them it's just a game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if they had taken it seriously, Piccolo wouldn't have made it.
No, he wouldn't.
No. If he had to fight both of them, no chance.
No chance,
If
absolutely.
he had to fight all three of them, definitely no
I
chance.
get it. And then that's when Cell then arrives, which is where we're gonna leave it for this episode.
Yes.
Guys, yeah, we're almost out of time. We're like 7 minutes left.
Yes, so
We managed.
Yeah.
disciplined with our
With our tangents, we made
there were so
it.
many. Guy, there were so many tangents. It's your fault. You had to bring up Broly.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything.
But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. This is the Africa is Next podcast with me and my two compadres, Buckmeister and Tevel Lokhala. Please let us know your thoughts on this whole saga. Who was the best character for you? Oh, before we stop, guys, we always have to mention this. Who was the best character? Who was the weakest character? Can we do that quickly?
Quick. Best character for me has to go to It's between Trunks and Vegeta.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's between Trunks and Vegeta for me. I want to give it to Trunks just because he was more practical.
Hey, Tevel, smile. Yeah. Nah.
You're not gonna be surprised with my choice. That's why I'm smiling.
Okay.
Oh, who's your choice?
For me,
Piccolo.
yeah, I was gonna say for me it's either Trunks, Vegeta, or Piccolo. One of the three.
Piccolo.
I don't know. Piccolo didn't have no cool moment where he was holding up giant
You
explosions.
just said Hellzone Grenade.
Yeah, but I don't know. That when Trunks was flexing on Frieza,
Yeah,
that was
the highlight.
I agree, but my favorite is it has to be Piccolo.
no Piccolo's strong
I mean,
contender. Actually,
Even that. Oh yeah,
Can we have a
that
three-
annoying
can we have a
violin
three-way tie?
soundtrack from Piccolo.
can we have a three-way tie? Maybe then can we say Trunks, Vegeta, and Piccolo?
He won't accept the Vegeta part, but
No,
yeah.
no, that's fine. Thank you. It's
Because
fine.
you were the one that was mentioning the kick, the Android 19 kick, the music.
Yes.
everything.
Yes, so that's why I said it's fine. Vegeta can be in the three. It's okay.
Oh wow, is this the first three-way tie that we've had so far?
So far, it is. indeed.
Yeah.
Ah, interesting. And then
So
who's the weakest? Android 19, no?
Yamcha.
Oh, yeah. Jeez. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
oh no, he took the big he.
Yeah.
This is the L that he took that he never recovered from.
Yeah, no.
No, it's the
Big-
Cyberman L. It's just continuing. It's the
Yeah,
same. It's the
But you
same
see-
formula.
But you see, with the Cyberman, Chao Tzu was worse than him.
Was he? Chaozu blew up himself to try and attack somebody.
Yeah.
The Yamcha just got blown up in jail.
Got blown up.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Yeah.
Yamcha was just being an offensive weapon.
Right.
Chao Tzu, I mean, was being an offensive weapon. Yamcha was just he took an L straight to the face.
Jeez. Anyway.
And from a warrior which quote unquote is supposed to be stronger than.
Right.
Other warriors, when they blow themselves, I mean, if you're more powerful than your opponent and they blow up in front of you, at least you'd be like, but not Yamcha. Yamcha, straight to the afterlife.
Yeah.
In the worst position ever. He didn't even get to die like in a G position where he was like on his back, maybe standing strong.
Fetal position.